Let's see here. Good morning, everyone. I think we're up and running. Good morning to all cats. Good morning to all cats. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Boom. Welcome to the tank, everyone. Sorry I'm a little bit late this morning, but I'm here. There is a saying, better late than never. But the reason I'm late, all right. Let's see what that sounds like. Yeah, that's better. Good morning, everyone. There is a reason that I'm late this morning. There's so much activity going on in the Telegram. And I'm going to put the Telegram link up here now. Telegram link. Doop. And then we'll put that up right now. Let's just go over here to SOFI. Let me get this my picture out of the way a little bit here. And as you can see, I'm thinking that SOFI really is sort of in a scenario right now for a perfect storm scenario. And so this morning I'm broadcasting here out of WSFI to let you know that that is not really a radio station. First of all, I just made it up, WSFI, and so I'm not under any obligation to maintain any FCC rules when it comes to broadcasting here on YouTube. But I like to say I'm using over 100,000 watts of power broadcasting out of the city of near Lansing, Michigan, home of the Michigan State Spartans. We need to put on our soldiers' uniforms today, by the way, when it looks like we're at GPUS this morning. Some of you are holding some of that with me, and yeah, it's down a little bit. Things up 430% in the last week. It's down a little this morning, or it was. I'm not sure it still is. It moves around very rapidly, but at any rate, good morning, everyone, and welcome to the tank. We got a lot going on. Everybody's throwing out tons of, and I've been writing down all of these stocks I saw on Telegram this morning, so I'm going to lay them on you right now, folks. Each one of these, get out your paper and write down each one of these and start looking at them. All right, here we go. We're going to start off this morning with one for let me just make sure. Let me put this down for a second here. Hold on. Let me put this down here. Don't need to be. And I'm going to move my display capture up here. And I hope you like where I see the disturbances coming in today. You can see this is the hurricane coming in, the perfect storm. And if you're in Short Orleans, look out, Short Orleans and Short Hassie, Shortsonville. Catfish is here to let you know, just like I did the other day about war breaking out over there in India and Pakistan. I'm always here to ever alert everyone, and I'm here to let you know right now that if you're in any of these regions right here, okay, Galvashort, Shortston, look out, Short Orleans, over here, if you're near Short Myers, Short Lando, or Shortsonville, okay, be careful. And this thing's drifting northeast, so if you're in Short Carolina, either Short or South Carolina, either one of those. And if you're in Short Atlanta, look out. This is getting bad. SOFI's coming in on you. You can see right here, if you're in Shortwood, if anybody's ever been to lives in the Shortwood area, or if you're in Short coming up here, or short-sighted, any of these, look out, because they're coming at, SOFI's coming at you like a hurricane. Rocks you like a hurricane. Oh, anyway, there's my little thumbnail for the day. Let's move this up here so you guys can see the rest of the story. We'll close this off now. And all 24 of you, good morning. Good morning, Rusty Prater, VZ Rover. Good morning to you, Tortego de Rio, Miami Rim. Good morning, Catfish crew. Good morning, a good day. Yes, good morning, everyone. Yes, GPUS down, SOFI up. That's right, Duck Kings. Good morning, peeps. Yes, Peter Signoretti. Do we have an expected low for SOFI? Well, yeah. Of course we do. We always expect the lows. Anyway, look at SOFI and after hours. What a difference a weekend makes, right? Look at the wimpy attempt to run SOFI down to the 13.13 close. And by the way, we've seen that number here recently again. It's not the first time a 13.13 close has been attempted. But what happened to much of the shorties' surprise? Well, hurricane drifted in, came up out of nowhere. Hurricane, SOFI. And so let's go over here. And right now, first of all, I want to refresh this page so you can see. I just wanted to keep that up there so you can see where SOFI was Friday and after hours. And this morning, they wake up to a whole new cup of coffee, right? And I sold some this morning already in the pre-market at $14.13 a share. I hope that you did. You guys should already know that you've got to sell at that number. And for those of you that don't know about my buy-sell numbers, I'll show you right here. I have a little chart. It tells you where to get in and out of stocks, no matter where the price is. Don't look at the numbers. Oh shoot, this is my old one. I made all this a lot bigger for you guys here a little bit ago, but I want to show you something here, folks. Try 20. We'll even take it another level. Let's go up even bigger. 48. There we go. So what does it say right here on this buy-sell sheet? What are these numbers that are right here? What? Oh, I see what's going on here. Hold on. Just give me a second here. Ah! Oh, I got to undo that first. Hold on. Just give me a second here. I'll get this figured out. Oh, it's up here. I'm in the wrong spot. There. All right. There we go. And just give me a second here. There we go. We're starting to get there. We're almost there. We want to make this where you can see these numbers all very well. And I think I might have gone just a little bit too big on all these. But at any rate, here's the sell numbers here. 11, 12, and 13 cents. So you don't think you're going to sell SOFI at 13.13, people? You had to have that on your sell sheet. And I'm gonna start a poll right now because I want to know how many people just sold some SOFI with me at 13.13. All right? That's what I want to know right now. How many people this morning sold SOFI? It automatically sold because you had your good till canceled orders in. And let me just do one other thing. I'm going to pull up YouTube here so I can put the screen up here and watch what you guys are saying. And let me turn on this television up here. And I'm going to go over here to YouTube. And we're going to go over here to stream. View your channel. And here we go. Live from Lansing. There we go. Where's my stream? Oh gosh, don't tell me I'm not streaming again. Where's my dang stream right now? Where's my live stream? What is this Kathy Wood BS? That's not what I got for the picture. I changed that. Hold on, people. No thanks. Crapola. Skip. Okay. Edit video. Gosh dang it. 2 Kathy Woods back to back is a little bit too much to bear. Just give me a second here, people. here and edit. Change. Pictures, hurricane. There we go.
Bye, honey.
Bye, beautiful. I'll see you soon. Okay. I love you. Okay. And now I see the issue. It doesn't seem to want to load my picture on there. I guess they just want me to make sure everybody knows that Kathy Woods, the Crystal Kathy's gone. Change. All right, I'm going to find another way to do this. You know, sometimes, folks, you have to just... The file is bigger than 2 megabytes. Oh, my gosh. Are you kidding me? I downloaded this from YouTube, you dipshits. Oh, lordy, 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 lordy. Goodness gracious sakes. I downloaded this from an old video I had a year and a half ago, and now they won't let me upload it to put as a thumbnail. Wow. 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 Change. I'm sorry, folks. Just give me a minute here. Dadgummit. The difficulties that you have are just there to make you more resilient to life, people. That's all there is to it. That's all it is. This is just bullshit right here. All right, let's go desktop. We're going to go for, maybe look for a hurricane on here for... God. Oh, boy, I tell you, downloads. And the weird thing is, this doesn't even show up in my downloads pictures. Gosh. I'm sorry, folks, but I have to do something here right now. Just give me a second, man. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. But anyway, you should have sold at the 13 this morning, folks. You should have sold at the 13. This daggum screen just doesn't want to participate with me. God. Pictures, hurricane, please. Would you pull up here so I can edit you? Yes, I want this one. I'm going to click on this. Home. Edit. File. Size. No, it's not that. Resize. 50 by 50. Okay. Save. HURI, hurricane, edit, save. And okay, I don't give a darn. I don't give a shit. Okay, now let's go back down here. There's hurricane edit there now. Maybe we can get that up. Let's go back over here to YouTube. Got to edit this picture one more time. Change. Pictures, hurricane edit. Bam, I'm in. Yeah, baby. All right, save. Let's go show more down here. Let's change these real quick. No altered content, none of that. That all looks good. Everything is good. Recording date is good. English is good. We've got it. Right, we got it. And it should be YouTube stream type common. Yep, it is. Save. All right, so folks, there you go. We beat it. We conquered. And I had a comment on one of my videos here on Friday that someone was in very dire straits. And I want you to go and read the comment on the video that was placed I'm not sure which video it might have been on. It might have been on the video either about my short on the war, or maybe it was the video I put up yesterday about how to wrap cables. And it may have even been on my last live stream, but I think the person's name is something like Marissa. I'd like you to read what I wrote to Marissa when she was sounding so forlorn and disdained and at the end of the rope. And I'm not, well, maybe I ought to just show it to everybody. But at any rate, I've got some other things to touch on quickly. First of all, let's start off here by letting you know that we got our eyes on some stocks this morning. Roy's calling out QMMM, so please look that up. QMMM. We still got 23 minutes, so we got plenty of time to research these. I see Roy was mentioning it. I think Ben already came in and nibbled at QMMN, picked up 500 shares. CABA, C-A-B-A, another call out. Roy has also been discussing in the Telegram, and I was going to put up a link to the Telegram, so let me do that right now. Just hold on. And let me get over to my live stream. Go over here to view channel. And we're up here now. We're going to click on this live stream with the right picture on it now. And now we're going to move it up here. Shoosh. To the television screen up above. And there it went. Or at least partially went up there. It didn't decide it wanted to go all the way up. Ah, there it goes. And now we put that up on the TV up above. And we hit skip on the commercial. And we're up and running. Okay, now I do want to provide this link right here. So here we go. In the chat, I'm going to provide a link. Yeah, sold at 14.13. That's where we sold this morning. Everybody should have already had a sell order in at 14.13. No question about it. Not buying there, selling there. SOFI, sell, 4.13. Some at least. Not a lot. Not a lot. All right, here we go. Link to our Telegram tank. And folks, you want to get in on this link right here that I'm about to put up here, because I'm telling you right now that this link that I'm going to put up here right now is very important for you to be watching now, going to, because there's a lot of excellent dialogue going on here. And we got some chart experts like Roy in there that know their crap, man. So you guys need to get over here, and I'm going to go now to your channel. Hold on. Just give me a second here. And in case you don't know how to find all this information about my channel, if you're using your phone to watch this, go down to the bottom where the title is and tap on that, and you'll see a description window pop up. And when you get on that description window, you're going to see all the stuff I'm about to show you on the screen right now. So if you go over to the down here and just click on the title, once you click on the title, like right here where it says SOFI stock perform, you'll see this pop up right here, okay? And you'll have all this information here, and you can go to the tackle box where we have all our cool Catfish merchandise. There's a link for the tackle box there, and here's where you can join the Telegram. So I'm going to put up a Telegram join link for you guys right now. Please go over and join in on Telegram. And we've also got some other things going on here. And let's go up here now and put in this chat. Link to the Telegram. The Tink Telegram. All right, and now I'll put that in right now. Doop, Control V, and then we're going to pin this message so that everybody knows about it. Now, here's some other stocks. We've still got almost 20 minutes to look up these stocks. Now, listen, folks, here we go. I want you to look at QMMM. I would like you to look at CABA. if you go over to that Telegram link and you get logged in there, check out Roy's conversation about options and how you can make tons of money with minimal investment. Okay? Now, I also want you to look at a stock that was mentioned by him called MSTY. That's Mary Sierra Tango. Yes, indeed. The next one I want you to look at, OKLO. The next one, please, look at TEM. Roy also asked me this morning, had I taken a look at SOFX, SOFX. And I have to say, no, I have not. But it's something to look into. Another one this morning that's been thrown around and bantered, and someone is holding some shares, I believe it's Roy, is N as in Nancy, X, T, Tango, T, Tango. N, X, X-ray, T, Tango, T, Tango. NXTT. Here's another one. And by the way, folks, we really need to watch this one close. This was a major mover on Friday, and I missed it. And it's actually, the move was made on Thursday, so maybe Friday there was a sellout, and another brief attack this morning on a stock that was up 115%. Earl Clayhorn told me about this. SYTA. S Sierra, Y, T Tango, A Apple. This morning it was also noted that PLTR is up and is at $123. Another one we're going to look at, Roy mentioned, N as in Nixon, V Victor, D David, L Larry. NVDL. Write these down. Now, also B69 Rich throwing out the symbol V Victor, E Echo, E Echo, E Echo, V Triple E. That one, he said, picked up on the Robinhood scanner. See, the thing is here on this channel, folks, we've got people that are accessing all types of valuable information from different sources, and we can pull all this together. We're kind of like Galileo, folks. I don't know if you know what Galileo is all about, but it allows these banks that have all these separated databases, and it allows them to push all those together and use all that from all their departments and pull it into one centralized information storage area on their customers. And they're called cores. And they have all these cores, these banks do, these big legacy banks, and up to now they were all not able to use because they're isolated from each other. But Galileo lets them take all of that and pull it into one, and it makes it's so much more powerful and effective that way. And we are, as a group, in the same way. Earl Clayhorn, yes, Earl, I was just talking to everyone about your suggestion this morning, and I think it was I missed it. And the funny thing is, Earl sent me a great stock last week on, I think, Monday or something. I missed it. He sent me a great stock on Tuesday. I freaking missed it. And I think he sent me one on Friday and I missed it. And then Monday I missed it. Tuesday I missed it. So Wednesday I went and looked because he was sending me these in emails in my Gmail, and I was forgetting to look at my Gmail each morning. So I missed two excellent call-outs that Earl Clayhorn pulled out and suggested, and I missed them both. And I said, man, I hope you got in on that. One of them actually went down a little bit, but the other one was a great play. So I started then, after that, I promised him, if you'll send them to me, I'll look. Because I don't like missing great opportunities. And so the next day I went and looked at my Gmail, and there was nothing from him. I said, oh, shit, man, he's not even going to send me anymore because I didn't use the two he sent me. I got to stop this stupid commercial. somebody sends me $20 right now, I'll stop all commercials on this video today. From now on, there will be no more commercials. How about that? Anybody worth it $20 to shut them up with their commercials today? If any one of you sends me $20, I'll shut off these commercials today. Annoying ass things. I should be able to skip past these in 3 seconds, and they're making me sit on this commercial now for freaking, it seems like forever. I hear you, Earl. I got you. Thank you for clarifying that. I appreciate it. At any rate, so he sent me these two, and so then I looked, and I didn't see one from him the next day. So then the next day I said, well, I'll check. And the next day I didn't see one from him again. So I'm like, shit. So I said, oh, well, he's done sending them to me. And what does he do? He sends me another one the next day, which I didn't see, and I missed it. This one here, SYTA, went up 115%, people. This is one of Earl Clayhorn's picks, SYTA. So let's look for a pullback on that today, all right? That's the one I want to go look at this morning first. So I'm going to go to SYTA stock. And we'll look at these other ones that have already been called out by everybody, too. Now, I want you guys to know something. So let's get over here. Gosh dang it, it went up another 70%. Wow. Whew. Man, we missed that one, man. But it's a Monday, and they might fleece them out this morning. Yeah, see, it's down 11% this morning, see? And, folks, listen, we're going to watch this stock right here. I might even sell some SOFI and move it over to this, because SOFI, I already sold at 13.13 this morning. Where is it now? I mean, 14.14. 14.14. And one thing I want to do here also, I'm going to get over here to the SOFI pre-market, NASDAQ. See, I always like to look at the NASDAQ early morning hours action to see where the low and the high was. What did they establish for the low in the pre-market? 13.18. Oh my gosh, 13.18 low at 8.10. 13.18. Folks, you got to have buy orders on SOFI at 13.13 if they're running it down to that number, okay? But, holy smokes, man, so good. Some of you, if you have my buy-sell sheet here, which I was just going to show you earlier, my buy-sell sheet says right over here, buy at this number right here. Buy at 11, buy at 13, buy at 14, buy at 15 when it's falling, folks, when the price is falling. And now I actually want to change this whole thing. Control A. Let's drop this down from 48 to about 36 or 28 there. That's better. All right. So this is where you should be selling when it's going up to these numbers, and this is where you should be buying when the price is dropping to these numbers. And one of them is the 13 right there. So hopefully you just bought some this morning on SOFI, 13.13. And if you did, then you're going to make some money because it's going to go. It's over 14 now, and wouldn't be surprised. But look at that big run up this morning from 13.13. Now let me save the changes I put on this, so we'll remember this in the future. There we go. All right. So SOFI, what do you know? The pre-market low, 13.18. That one would not be on my buy-sell sheet. That's definitely not a shorter's number there. That's not even really, ladies and gentlemen, that number right there, 13.18, that's not a manipulator's number for the low today. That should have hit 13.13 in the pre-market. It should have, So that's a good sign for us, folks. That's a very good sign that they couldn't achieve a 13-13 low today. Believe it or not, it is. You don't know how good it is to see that. All right, so let's go check it out right now. 1408. Well, and again, looking at this morning's high, 1418. Man, look at my sell sheet here, folks. You guys have to use this. Look where I tell you to sell. It says right over here, sell 14, 14, 14, 15, 14, 16, 14, 17, 14, 18, 14, 19, and 14, 20. You see that? It tells you to sell all through there. I'm going to try to delete this row here. Anyway, I'm not sure why all this has all this color on it and this one doesn't. I don't know why there's any color on any of this. But at any rate, and I kind of wild. Let's delete that. I'm hearing an echo. Yep. Yeah, we've already got NXTT. We just discussed it about 5 minutes ago. I told everyone that they need to take a look at several stocks this morning, and NXTT is on our radar. We've got, in case you didn't hear it, these are the ones we're on. QMMM, MSTY, OKLO, we've got others. NXTT, SOFX, SYTA, unless I said that already. NVDL, VEEE, and those are the stocks we have on the radar this morning. But at any rate, SOFI this morning, ladies and gentlemen, in the pre-market achieved a price of $14.18, and you all should have sold there, every single one of you. And so I want to know now, starting with a little survey right now, I'm going to start a poll, and I'm going to put in here, did you sell SOFI in the pre-market with good till canceled pre-set sell orders at 14.13 through 14.18. All right. That's what I want to know. Is anybody actually doing what I suggest you do every single day here on this channel? That's what I want to know. Did you sell this morning on the numbers on this cheat sheet that I've been sending out to everyone for 2 years? So that's what I want to know, is if you did that. And I'm going to, yes or no. And today's high, ladies and gentlemen, in the pre-market was 14.18, okay? And you should have had sell orders already set all the way up to 14.20 because those are on my sheet. The numbers on this sheet, buy-sell sheet, don't just stop at the 18 for the sell numbers. They go right up here and they say sell at the 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. That's what I want to know. Did you have those in there? And I would be happy if someone tells me yes. So we're going to ask right now, Did you sell SOFI in the pre-market with good till canceled preset sell orders at 14.13 through 14.18? That's what I know, and I'm starting it now. And we are now 4 minutes away from opening. Can you guys do me a big favor, please? And I'm looking at the results coming in on the poll right now, and it looks pretty strong. You guys, a lot of you did, in fact, and that's good. Half of you so far, half of you did sell preset orders. All right. Nice. That's what I want to hear, people. Doesn't it make you feel good when you get those early morning sales like that and you wake up and you see you banked a bunch of money already and you just slept and you made money while you were sleeping, everyone? Gosh, it's fantastic, folks. This is what trading's all about. Congratulations, all you day traders. Man, you guys are turning into professionals. And the thing that's cool about this, folks, is you can do this the rest of your lives. What I'm teaching you here each day, you can do it for the rest of your doggone lives. Take a little of this harshness away on this lighting. It makes me look ghostly. But for all 145 of you watching right now, the time is 9:28. And I would like to ask you to do me a favor. At 9:28 and 48 seconds, will you please all consider reaching over and losing a whole calorie, and please hit the like button. Now, I don't even want you to hit it. I just want you to gently tap it, touch it with feeling and sensitivity. Don't be smashing it or bashing it or punching it or crunching. Here we go. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Don't smash it. Touch it. There it is. Just touch it. I want your like button to last a very long time, everyone. Just touch it, please. Stroke it if you want to. Oh, but listen. Hey, listen. Mike, Tough, I sold Friday when you sold on SOFI, but I wasn't trying to tell everyone to sell every share of SOFI. We don't, in the same way that we don't buy in all our shares at once, we don't want to sell out all at once. That's not what we want to do. I almost did. I did because I wanted to run it over to the other one, and I think I'm probably down on it today. I'm sure I am. But let's see what it does. Let's see what it does. GPUS. 630. Oh, yeah, I'm down big time on this thing, man. Holy cow. Holy cow, this GPUS. Oh, that's a stunner. Well, but by the way, listen, this is one thing about this GPUS. I told everybody, listen, man, you don't need to stay in this with me, okay? This could be a very, very large drop. It's still up 400 something percent, and I said, you do not need to stay in this stock with me, everybody, please. And because this thing is up 400 and something percent. I said, if you don't have the money to lose, do not put it on this stock, is what I said. Don't leave it. I said, don't hold this over the weekend if you can't afford to take the loss. That's what I said to everybody. And I'm certainly taking a big, big hit right here, more than probably anybody else is. But I look at it right now, and it says, believe it or not, I'm down $5,272. Now, yeah, that's a lot of money. And if you have a real account, then obviously that's going to be very painful this morning. So that's why I told everybody on Friday, listen, whatever you do, don't hold this stock, okay, over the weekend if you're not ready to take a possible big-time loss, because it's still up 450%, people. Still up 450. But that being said, it's still one of the biggest potentials for a short squeeze of any others. Seeing it right now down on 17%. So let me tell you what their target is this morning. This morning is to get their 20% stop loss triggered if they can. All right. So another thing I want to do is go over here to GPUS right here. Hold on. And I'm certainly not done. I want to look at their numbers this morning in the pre-market and see what they achieved in the pre-market. GPUS. All right. I've got a double echo going on here. Okay. GPUS pre-market. The low right there, 624, just achieved at 926. Shakeout time, ladies and gentlemen, shakeout time. Oh yeah, big time shakeout. SOFI right here, 1388 would be your buyback if you sold with 1413, folks. 1388 would be a buyback point on this if you sold SOFI this morning at 1413. Your first buyback order should be 1388. And that's also on my buy sheet when they're dropping it, 1388. So looks good right now. Let's go over here and look at this. Let's go look at this heart attack on a plate right here. GPUS, folks. And I want to also look, please look at SYTA this morning. SYTA. Now, we're looking for a number to start buying in on GPUS here this morning, even though I don't have any in this fictional account. I have money in my real account to buy it, so I'm going to be looking for the very bottom, and I'm going to tell Chris to buy this. And I would tell you to buy some too right now, this stock, GPUS. And the time right now, 9:33. And the volume is at 372,000. Folks, listen, there were multiple millions of shares of this stock traded between the $8 and $9 on Friday. And now you've got 300,000 shares that has the price down 17%. This is the perfect scenario for what we're looking for here in the tank. A stock that is down 17% on 379,000 shares. And it looks like they've halted it. Get over here. GPUS. Let me get on the chart here. Hold on. And I got to figure out a way to kill this dang volume on this thing. It's killing me, man. There. I got that one to quit. Zim is up 22.5%. QBTS has been going up nicely again. Andy's Jack, thank you. Mike Tuff, did you see I sent you another Zella pay? Oh, yes, Mike, I did. Thank you very, very much. I was very surprised. I said, Cheryl, I said, hey, check this out. And I told her all about it. And yes. And I appreciate it. And as I told you, your name was going to be the very first on the drawing. So thank you. Folks, we got a very considerable donation from that individual right there. So thank you very, very much, Mike Tuff. Very much. And I'm going to put you on this sheet right now. You're at the very top for the drawing on Friday. And by the way, our drawing winner on Friday, Richard, congratulations on winning. And he wrote me back and said, please send me the short-eating porpoise. All right. Well, I want you to know, Richard, if you can go with instead of, no, it says a large, so you can't use a 2X. But all right, we'll send you the short-eating porpoise, Richard. Congratulations on your winning. And by the way, you will have the very first short-eating porpoise shirt. Besides mine, you'll have the second. All right? So congratulations on the first one to be sporting a short-eating porpoise shirt. And for those of you that don't know, I don't have it. I don't have it up there. I wore it last week. It's getting cleaned up. All right. So try to move this up here where I can see better. And I did create a poll on. I did create a poll, and let me just keep an eye on all this here. Let me get this chart looking a little bit more. Yeah, GPUS is done being beaten down. It's coming back up over now. The 5-day is crossing over the 10-day moving average. They fleeced it out good this morning, and they did it with very little volume, folks. This is not a lot of volume. This is not a lot of volume. Watch them come in here. GPUS, ladies and gentlemen, trade. All right, let's get over here and get some SOFI or GPUS and take a look at them. And we're going to look at some of these other stocks, ladies and gentlemen, too. Man, SOFI. Look at them attack it down right there. Good time to get in on it right there in the 1366 effort. Oh, look at the effort to get a 1366 by the shorty chumps. And right now you can see I'm up $53 on SOFI today. And my losses on GPUS have just been cut in half. I was just down 7,000 when I looked a little bit ago. I'm only down $4,000 now. So GPUS is definitely running, folks. GPUS, get you some. Right now I'm only down 4,400. I'm down now 4,407. Just listen to this for a second. Down 4,437. Down 4,436. Down 4,439. Down 4,442. Now only down 4,411. Now down 4,464. So this tells me what that GPS is doing right now. Down 4,465. Down 4,466. Still trickling it down. Now only down 4,361. And I'm monitoring, folks, GPUS, okay? And also, I want you to look at these other stocks, folks, for possible pullbacks today on low volume. And those stocks are SYTA. I want you to take a look at these stocks. Take a look at these stocks. QMMM. CABA. Look at MSTY. Look at TEM. Look at OKLO. Please look at SOFX. Take a look, please, at N as in Nixon, VDL. Have a look this morning at VEEE. All right? And to Greg, I want to say thank you very much for sending me some stuff to my P.O. box. I'm going to go there today and check it. I saw the delay on one. No big deal. I'm not worried about it. But I'm just grateful to you for sending me some stuff that can help me out a little bit. So thank you very much. So GPUS now, ladies and gentlemen, was just down 18%, now down only 12%. So already an 8% gain if you bought GPUS on the low, on that very low volume rundown. And now I'm only down 2,900 on it. All right. Yep. It's starting to come back up pretty quickly. That's not enough volume to hold it down, folks. That little 300,000 shares is not enough volume to hold GPUS down, in my belief. And I'm going to show you right here what I mean by this. Here's the historical data on this stock, GPUS. Okay, I want you to look right here. This is not enough volume, not even near enough volume to hold it down. 379,000 shares. That's not enough to hold this thing down. Quick little needle point double ta-ta right there. Very quick, very tight, very quickly over. So here's the historical data. Look at the volume, folks. 298 million shares. The price went from $1.44 to $9.08 a share. $9.08. This is the stock GPUS. Be aware, folks, $1.44 to $9.08 is a frickin' 450% gain on 298 million. Then we got 9 million the next day to run it down 30% where I bought it. And then I made a bunch of money on it the next day. And then the next day, 87 million to run it down to 519, 45 million to run it down to 735's low, 8 million to run it down to 711 low, and then 460,000 shares to run it down to 615. That is not enough volume to hold that low, people. That's just not enough. That's just manipulative volume to get there and get in on it. Shake the tree is all that was. Shake them out. And if you buy SOFI at $13.80 right now, you'll sell it at $14.20. If you buy SOFI now in this price here, you'll sell it at $14.20 or higher. It's your choice. You can hold it and sell it at $15.20 or $16.20, because all of the indicators are that SOFI is going to go to $17. 17 is, I'm not kidding, folks. There's a resistance level around 15, and after it breaks 15.50, it's going to 17, folks. So if you buy right here at $13.77, you will sell at $14.20. Okay? Buy at $13.77 and sell tomorrow at $14.20, or maybe even this afternoon at $14.20, folks. Did you hear about the deal between China and the United States? Might have something to reason why the market's up 3%. Freaking S&P 500 up 3%. The NASDAQ up 2.5%. I'm not kidding. S&P, where $4 trillion is existing, versus the NASDAQ, where $2 trillion of the market value is. The S&P 500 up 3%. The NASDAQ up 3.8%, and the Russell up 4.3, folks. The Russell, SOFI's index, up 4.3. And I'm telling you now, listen, people, my suggestion is if you buy SOFI now at $13.77 or $13.80s, you'll sell it at $14.20 or higher, okay? You'll sell it at $14.20 or higher. Nexer is calling out ASST. ASST. All right, let's get up here and see what everybody's saying this morning. All right, Tortuga de Rio. So 64, so 46% of my viewers, 36% of my viewers sold SOFI at the high this morning at 14.13 through 14.18. All right. Man, I'm so happy to hear that, everybody, for everyone. And now you get to buy back at $13.77. Holy cow, that's day trading, people. Or even anywhere to buy it in the 13.80s is beautiful, because you're going to sell it again over 14.20. And you guys know this, or should know this. Oh my gosh. 13.82 now. Low, what was it? 13.68. Shorty can't even get a 66 buy on this son of a gun anymore. Yeah. All right. Bye-bye, 13.66. You'll probably never see it again, folks. There's most likely we'll never see 13.66 again on this stock. I'm going to call it out now. We'll never, ever, ever see 13.66. I believe that is very highly likely. I believe SOFI is on its way to $22 faster than people realize how quickly it's going to get there. And the reason that I think that is because I want to look at the long-term chart. And ladies and gentlemen, I've never, ever in my entire time of life seen a chart that looks as promising this based on the history of this stock. And what I'm going to do now is I'm going to show you what I mean. Here is where SOFI's price is right now. Look over here. Was there ever any stoppage at this number when this price was going up? Did it ever stop at that? No, there's no stopping it there. And when it was over here, hold on. This thing's going to refresh right now. Folks, I cannot breathe out of my nose at all. My nose is completely stopped up. And I was up Saturday night I couldn't even sleep anymore. I had to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning. I started watching videos on how to clear my sinuses. I watched 30 or 40 videos. I saw everybody doing all these crazy things to clear their sinuses. I tried them all. I still can't breathe out my nose at all. So I've got this product now that I'm going to try. Someone showed Vicks Vapor Rub. And I'm telling you, folks, I can't breathe. I can't breathe at night. It's sleepless nights for me right now. You have no idea how exhausting it is when you can't breathe. And folks, I wear a CPAP, so I'm supposed to be breathing through my nose. I got no flow coming through my nose, so I'm laying there breathing in and out of my mouth. My mouth is dry, and it's just so annoying. And folks, I have tried turmeric. I've tried the tea, chamomile, the honey, lemons. I tried chewing raw onions. I tried this little technique here and this technique here, and the push here, and the drive here, and push here, and twist your nose this way and do that, and twist your nose that way and push here. And I mean, every video I saw, I tried them all. I got in the shower. I turned the water on hot. I'm getting all hot. I'm steaming. I get a little bit of drainage starts. Then I get that ultra cold water. I flip it over there. I'm freezing my ass off for 3 minutes, and my nose gets completely clear. I can just breathe like, I can breathe, but I'm freezing under this water, under this temperature. See, my body's reacting to the cold, and it's going, you got to breathe, and so it clears everything out. But, folks, when I turned off that cold water after 3 minutes, and I was like, I did it, I can breathe, and 2 minutes later, I can't breathe again. I have Afrin. My wife has warned me that I can't keep trying to use that because it can be addictive, and after a while it actually can be worse for you. Put Vicks on your upper lip. All right, that's what I'm going to do right now. That's the question I wanted to know, because this says that you don't want to take it internally, of course, but it says to rub it on your chest. But I said, shit with that. I want to know if I can put it under my nose. So I'm there. I thought I could. I can't breathe, folks. I'm suffocating at night. And it's a paranoid feeling. It makes you feel so... I just lay there and I pray. I say, Lord, please, please, please let me get rid of this. And I've had this ever since I caught Shove It 18, okay? The Fauci created disease has had me like this for frickin' 2 frickin' years where I can't breathe out of my nose. And I did a survey on my channel last week, and 50% of my viewers said the same thing. They haven't been able to breathe right since they caught that manufactured shit he came up with that he predicted was coming to us next year. Stood on a podium and says, we are going to have a pandemic. Little monkey face. I just would like to just... the number of people that individual and his little bat crazy scientists. And here I am now. I can't even breathe, and I have the right to tell everybody about it. And it's because I feel your pain, Cat. I also had a severe stuffy nose. Tiger Balm from Walmart. All right, I'm writing this shit down, baby. I'm writing it down. I have to have help, man. I'm going crazy with this. It's driving me nuts. It is so incessantly disgusting and so frustrating. I watched a girl put 2 cloves of garlic up her nose. And about, I don't know how much longer it was, but she was doing the 30-minute challenge. And, man, that worked for her. So I think I'm going to try that, too, because her nose just looked like someone turned on a tap when she did that garlic up her nose. Chris Galloway, rub it on the bottom of your feet at night and put socks back on. Are you talking about the Vicks Vapor Rub? All right, I got you, Luis. I'm doing it now. I can't stand it. I can't breathe. I just can't breathe. Sorry, folks, but I have got to get this resolved. This is ridiculous. It's freaking ridiculous. It's just so sickening. And, listen, folks, before that shit came along, that bat shit invention came along, I was impervious to disease. I never got sick. People get the flu all around me all the time. I never got it because I'm just such a resilient, and my body's immune system is just like was against, could never be defeated. And here I am now with this freaking head cold for, or whatever the hell it is, for literally forever. 2 years I've had this. Or longer. I don't know how long it's been. But it's getting worse. It's just getting worse and worse and worse now. It just... let me write this down. Tiger Balm. Okay. Walmart. Okay. LB. Thank you. That's tons of chemicals. Just buy the Tox Box. Gary the Wise is here to help. Tox Box. I gotta try that. I know you've mentioned it before. I've got to. One to two drops internally. What? Andrew, hold on. Andrew, what are you referring to? Let me go look up here. Can you get to a sauna? Also, maybe try oregano oil. Okay. I want you to know also that other people suggested on their YouTube videos that you put this concoction of honey and lemon and cayenne pepper and cinnamon, and he put it into a teapot or into a pot, a small pot, and you boil it up and get all that releasing, and then put your head over it and with a towel and just breathe that in. And man, I've tried that too, and I got some relief, but it just always seems to be like this. I literally cannot even get air to come through my nose at all. It's just completely, and I tried all this that everybody was showing, these doctors and physicists and all that, whatever they are, and they're showing you this and they're showing you that, and come behind the ears and pull the throat. I mean, I just did it all. And you know, hold your nose and go like this, and then also put your tongue to the roof of your mouth and tap on your right. This is another one that I was shown by a Dr. Mandel, I think his name is. You go 3 fingers down from the crease on your hand and put a pressure right here and roll your hand back until and put the pressure there. And you do that for about 20 to 30 seconds, even as long as up to a minute. And this can take, after you put this pressure right here, right between the 2 tendons right there, where there's a little hollow spot, and you keep your hand back. And this is a master control area for, I guess, chi and the flow of energy through your body. And press hard. You want to press very hard, and you keep your hand back. And then after a while, and I'm gonna put this bigger. So you can see what I'm doing here, folks. Okay, so I'm talking about on your wrist, right here where the crease is. Come down about this far, right there, about right there, and there's a little spot there where there's a hollow spot. You can see that there's a little hollow area right in there. Pushing right there, and push and put your hand back like this, okay? And do this for about, and sometimes in his video he says people start to feel instant it feels relaxing. You feel relaxing, and then you hold that there, and then you can let your hand go forward and let the pressure off, and then reapply the pressure, and then go back again. And you can do this as for long as up to a minute, okay? And then after you've done that, and then you can also try your other hand right at the same point, and because some have better results using one hand or the other. And this is going back to, acupuncture type stuff that we're dealing with here, and spots of energy flow. I'm willing to try anything, folks, at this point. So I do this. And he says that if you will do this, that in 20 minutes, you will see the results. He said and I'm showing you this so you can use it, folks, maybe in the future, okay? And maybe it'll work for you if you have this kind of problem. You can try this. And right now, I don't know if it's the Vicks Vapor Rub or the combination of what I'm doing here, but I'm showing you this because it's important, folks, that if you have this kind of suffering, this could be, because, listen, on every one of the videos I watched, I went over and looked at the comments regarding this to see if it was effective or not. Anytime you're going to watch a video and you start watching a video, make sure that you go over and look at the comments before you waste your time looking at the whole video. And another thing is, don't watch the video on real speed. Don't waste your time. Go over, hit the gear button, select the gear button, come down here, speed, change it to half speed. You can still hear me talking when I'm talking like this. You can hear everything I'm saying. You'll get every bit of the message, but you won't be listening to the video for 17 minutes. You only have to listen to 8.5 minutes, if you know what I'm saying. But you still get the entire thing that I'm trying to tell you, and you won't be wasting all your time. So if you want to go in the future and you're going to look into a very informative video, something that's going to tell you a lot of things, make sure you go over and hit that little button up there. And once you do, you'll be listening to it just like this. And next thing you know, you get all the same information you would have gotten half the time. And if you like that kind of thing that I just showed you right there, please consider hitting the like button with me right now at this very second, because the more you hit the like button, the more algorithm shares it with everybody else around the world. Maybe I should just start talking like that all the time so you guys get twice as much information from me in half the time. Hey, I got a breakthrough. I got a little airflow. I know that sounds terrible, and I apologize, everyone, but I got a guitar under here. I got my guitar right there. Yeah, guitar. Get fiddle. Play that music, white boy. Play that funky music. So, speaking of that, I'll get the Tox box. I'm going to try it. I'm going to call my wife and tell her, honey, before you come home today, I want you to buy this Tox box. Now, listen, Gary, please tell me quickly. I know you probably already have, but where is that available, Tox box? Can you only order it online, or is it available in stores? All right. I told you months ago what would fix this cat. Just buy one. It will fix your sinuses. Okay. I also tried the, what do you call that? Nosy thing? The app, pop, pump, what's that? Nebupot? Neti-pot. I tried the Neti-pot too. And, the problem with the neti pot is you're supposed to get flow of the water through your nose, but you pour it up there ain't no flowing going. It just pours right out in the sink. The neti pot's supposed to do something for me, but it did nothing. I can't get any flow through my nose. Oh my gosh. Okay, here we go. All right, let me get back up here. Hold on, let me see. Toxbox. Toxbox telephone number. Oh, yeah. Toxbox toll free. All right, here we go. I'm going to write that down. Toxbox telephone number is 800-565. And folks, I'm not promoting this product. 800-565. 5326. Well, let me tell you something right now, Gary. If that works, you're going to be King Cat of the Year. Because I'm getting tired of not being able to breathe. I really am. I'm so tired. All right, Scott, 2412. Put Vicks in boiling water, stand over it, and breathe. How much Vicks Vapor Rub in the water? Just like a tablespoon? Vicks is a chemical petroleum product. It's not the solution. Thank you. Compare Matt Taylor. Sorry. A Toxbox 007 microns N95 filter will clean the air of what's stuffing cat up. Get well said. Try Dristan. Fred, thank you. And by the way, I want you to know, I've got in a very, very, very good filter. It's not the micron thing that you're talking about, but I sent you the video of why I decided not to go with the most intense and heavy-duty filters, and I went with the one that he recommended as the highest. And I've seen an improvement in my air quality in the house because I have a shaft of light that comes through my living room window every morning, and I can see that it's reduced a lot of what was there. But it doesn't happen overnight either. It takes a while because this stuff builds up in your house for 5 years. It's not just going to go away. When you sit down on the couch again, zoop, it's going to poof up in the air, and it just takes a while for it all to get filtered out, I guess. But all right. I had thought Dristan with an I. Fred Dickey, thank you. Dristan. Fred. All right. But like I said, the most frustrating thing about this was, folks, I used to never catch any flu or almost virtually none. And if I ever did, I was over it in 2 days. My body just would come back so quickly. My family member and other people I know, they'd catch it. Then they'd be sick for 8, 10 days, 2 weeks. I get the flu, I'm over it so fast. Back up and running, man. And, this has just been the most frustrating thing for me to experience, this ongoing. And listen, backing up a little bit here to you, what you're saying, Gary, I want you to know, though, I lived in this house for 4 years with the standard air filters before COVID, and I never had the nose issue. So I hear what you're saying about the dust in the air and the particles and stuff, but I lived in this house for 4 years in the same neighborhood, in the same place before that came along. And I lived here that long and never had this issue until after. So this gives me pause. It says, is it really the dust? Even though now I have a 10 times as good air filter in there than I had before, because I wasn't like this before in this same house. So I can't wait until Cat gets a Toxbox and Gary is responsible for his great healing and made a Goliath bottom cat for life. Yeah, for sure. The yellow one is staining. Okay, I got it, LB. I get the white one. Wait a minute. I rub the Tiger Balm directly under my nose. Okay. Does it get any better if you are out of the house for a while? Yeah, absolutely. As a matter of fact, if I leave here, it doesn't make any difference. I still, no matter where I am, if I go down to Florida, if I went to Houston, Texas, if I'm out west, and I still have it. And I was thinking for the longest time, it definitely, and I do know this much, it wasn't helping me to have this dog in the house here that finally isn't with us anymore, because that is my number one allergy problem is dog dander, pet dander. I already know because I went to an allergy specialist and I had the panel done, and he came back and says, bingo, you got a bad pet dander. You're very highly reactive to pet dander. And then after that, 6 months later, my son moved in here with a dog. And that dog, oh my God, it sheds. And well, it did anyway. On the one front, it's sad that the dog did pass away about 6 months ago, but I was not even that long, probably 3 months ago now, 2 months ago. And that too is going to take some while to get out of this house. You know, that dog brought that in here a year ago. But still, again, I go back to the fact that I was breathing fine in this house for 4 years before I got the bovid. Anyway, let's get this out of here and start trading. I can still trade with a stopped up nose, and I will solve this problem. But at any rate, thank you, all of you, for your suggestions. Fred, thank you for that one for Tridristan. And the Tiger Balm, I'll check into it. Does it get any better? I get the white one, okay. Have you tried Flonase? I haven't recently. I have another product that was prescribed by a doctor that's very much like that. It's supposed to, and eucalyptus essential oil with carrier oil. Andrew Stahl, thank you. All right. Andrew Stahl, thank you. Well, good morning, Catfish and Chat. Hello, Sita Jones. Hopefully, good weekend. Oh, yeah. Yep. Had a great weekend. Had a great Mother's Day. We had all the kids over except for one of them, but the other ones were all here. We had a fantastic try inversion. Flipping your poles can be helpful. Okay, luminescence. Thank you. I used to actually have one of those inversion things, and I still wish I had it. I had one and sold it last year at our garage sale. I didn't know that it would do that. Call Botox today, 1-800-5, and order 3 extra filters and change it after 10 days and see the shit leave your house, your air, and your sinuses. All right. Luis Jordan, a few years back, I had to get surgery because, oh, man. Shit. A few years back, I had to get surgery because my adenoids, don't know if I spell it right, got out of control. It was always swollen, always stuffy, couldn't breathe. Sleep, always breathe through my mouth. Yep. When you use honey, it needs to be local. Thank you, Scott, for letting me know that. LOL, that's exactly what it sounds like, too. Yep. 5 fans surrounding me right now with Toxbox filter material on the back of them running 24/7 because the cabin doesn't have a furnace. It's still an 8-hour day. I hear you guys. Compare the live that is. Great. Call them 800. I will. So glad you're going to get it, and it's going to put so much crap out of your home air. Thank you. Let's see. Goliath forever. Goliath cat forever. Yes, definitely use the local honey to fight allergies. Okay. All right. Soul just hit 1030. Thank you for letting me know that. Scott, 2412S, S-O-U-N. Okay. I got, let's see, Cat, the new FDA-approved stent for your issues. Cat, try the new FDA-approved stents for your issues. Mustang riders. Okay. Stents. FDA. Yes. S-T-E-N-T-S. Thank you, Mustang Rider. S-T-E-N-T-S. All right. I got the C19 and I was over it in 3 days and nothing happened after. Peter, what's a C19? Oh, I got it. I got this and I was over it in 3 days and nothing happened after. Yep. Me and my son take zinc and allergy medicine. It really works. I used to get vertigo before that. Satan Patel, thank you very much. Satyan Patel. Thank you. Zinc and allergy. Zinc. I believe I'm taking some zinc now. We take zinc, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Okay, thank you. Vicks is weak compared to Tiger Balm. Okay, thank you. I use 3M2800 top of the line filters for years, and the Toxbox is vastly, vastly superior. Got it. But listen, folks, I want you to be aware of something. If you move up into very, very, very intense air filters that have the ability to move the microns and blah, 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 be careful, because some will really draw on your blower motor. Okay, they'll really put a lot of pressure because they're not letting the good flow come through, and they may make claims of removing all kinds of stuff, but they could burn up. They could really put a lot of... I watched a guy do a video on YouTube. He went through 10 different filters showing you how much draw some of those most effective ones can put on your blower motor. And so he recommended the one. All right, mix honey and garlic, yes. And I'm going to get some garlic because I watched a girl do a video of 2 garlic plugs up her nose, and she sat there for 30, and man, the just stuff came pouring out of her nose. So I'm going to try garlic for sure. The difference in filtration level is mini magnitude, 0.3 versus 0.007. I'm 64 and have the same problem. I use a 6-stage air filter and it works. Scott 2412S, thank you. Gary, they are dumping more and more shit from planes spraying us. Oh yeah, they are. All right, in your soul, I'm going to mix local honey, garlic, lemon, and cayenne pepper. I've seen that. The I forget his name, Mandel. Dr. Mandel shows that mixture, honey. I don't think it was garlic, but he was using honey, cayenne pepper, lemon, and there was something else that was in there too. Ginger, I think. That fog was dumped just this winter. Thank you, Gary Edwards. For the mucus, yeah, that fog, I saw it, the fog, the world fog, the fog rolling in everywhere, the mysterious fog that was everywhere. I watched Mr. MB333, and he was pointing that out, this weird, mysterious fog that was everywhere, that wasn't really fog. It wasn't moist. You couldn't walk out and feel any moisture in the air. It was just something really strange. For the mucus, Google with warm water, gargle with warm water and Himalayan salt, pink Himalayan salt. And I have that, Elencita. I have some salt. Mullein tea and elderberry. This has been helping me, Catfish, all natural. All right. Thank you. I'll try that. Himalayan salt. Pink. Yeah, I have it. I have that. I have it up in my shelf right now. And mullein, M-U-L-L-E-I-N, M-U-L-L-E-I-N-T. All right. And elderberry. Well, sit here while I talk about medical stuff. Let's go see if I'm going to need a heart transfusion after owning GPUS this morning. What's it doing, guys and gals? Where are we? Am I still... I'm going to push here and do this thing here a little bit. And let me make my picture smaller so you guys can see here. Yep, that's good. And let me refresh this screen. Hold on a minute, folks. Guys, give me 5 minutes. I'll be right back here. I'll be right back. GPUS is settled out good. It's not going to fall anymore. Give me 5 minutes, folks. I'll be back here, all right? And 5-minute break. There we go. Just give me a minute. I'll be back here, guys, in just a jiffy. 5 minutes. GPUS just double Todd. It's done, folks. GPUS is over with the trouncing. They just double Todd this. I'll be back in 5 minutes. I'm going to put some water on, and I'm going to put some of my, what was just suggested to me there by our friend, where I saw, let me see here, pink salt, Himalayan pink salt. All right. Ugh. All right. So the manipulators of GPUS stock got it down close to a 20% stop loss, but that didn't happen. And now there's just some accumulation on that. SOFI is right back up, and as I suggested to people earlier, if you buy this stock today at $13.88, you'll sell it at $14.20. And some of you may have done that already, so congratulations. And you can put your sell orders in right now at $14.13 through $14.20, and then they'll pull it back down to $13.88. But we're never going to see a $13.66 again, I do believe. And so I'm keeping a very close eye on several stocks here this morning, folks. We've got several that have been called out this morning, and you can take a look at these. Please take a look right now at this time at 10:30 as the S&P 500 is up 2%, the Dow is up 2.3%, the NASDAQ is up 3% plus, and the Russell is up the highest, 3.56%. So right now we're looking very good here, ladies and gentlemen. SOFI is looking very, very good. And let's get back over here to HYPS. See, there's no chance this thing's going to go down anymore, folks. There's too much volume, too many holders of this stock now that are in the 8s and 9s. Okay, so there's a lot of holders of this stock in the 8s and 9s. And the key that I'm looking for here is the very low volume now. Only 800,000 shares, folks. Only 800,000 shares. And you might think, oh my God, it's down 14%. Oh my God. Well, this thing's up 450% last week, folks. And if you look at the 5-day chart on this dang stock, I got news for you. It hasn't fallen much. After being up 450%, this thing's only fallen 16%. Jeez, that's strong, folks. Look at the 1 month. This thing is up 175% in 1 month. And then it pulls back only 14%. I look at that as a sign of very, very strong stock, because most stocks that go up 175%, they pull back way more than 14%, people, especially on that much volume that bought it. So just keep your eye on this. Keep your eye on it. And yeah. See, this is GPUS. There's the first official low. Here's the second official low. And now the third official low is on the 45 and 50-day moving average line. Wow. I like it. And to be honest with you, I'd buy some more if I were you right here as they try to take it down below the 45 and 50 right there. All right, because I think it's going to bounce off that. Now, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I see the bid is 641 and the ask is 649 right now. And I see the bid just came up to 644 from 641. So the bid just rose 3 right there. So watch it. Watch this close. Looks to me like we've got a little double nut sack here going, and we're going to see this thing slowly start to rise and peter along. Sorry. That's what it's going to do. Peter along sideways off a double nut, and then boom, off she goes. And she's going back up to 10. She's going to 10, folks. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now, let's go see where we're at with SOFI this morning. SOFI in the green. All right. And, I got a little bit of shares of a lot of different things here. I want you to know that the reason I keep 1 or 2 shares of each of these stocks is because of this. I can look over here and go, ACHR is up today, pretty good. AIFF is up, going up. And I only have 2 shares of each of these. So when I see big swings in price, look at this. AREB is looking up today. Well, virtually everything is. ATPC is up today, green, pretty nicely. Oh, wow. CRVO, I'm up $1.96 on 4 shares. So CRVO is on the move. see what else we got here. Oh, OKLO is up very nicely this morning. OKLO is up 17%. And also, by the way, this one here, CNEY is up 13%, folks. And if you're looking for the bottom on something today, take a look at AREB, down 64%, and APVO, 72% down. And these are big runners, folks. These stocks can be very, very volatile. So APVO might be at the bottom, folks, for an entry point on APVO being down 72% today. Now, OST, ladies and gentlemen, up 149% today. OST. And RNAZ down 17% today. SBEV down 28%. SOUN, a nice 31% pop on SOUN. Hey man, I'm long on that stock. It's one of my highest held stocks, SOUN. 31% gain. And I sold that this morning, I'm sure. I would have sold that this morning at $13.13. There's no question in my mind that sold at $13.13, and at $13.20 I would have sold that. And it's now saying $13.79. So I just sold this stock at $13.77. That's SOFI. I'm sorry, SOUN. It's at 10.45 right now. So I would have sold that then at 10.44 just then, because that's one of my sell numbers if it's going up, and it's up 16%. So I just sold change a profit loss. Okay. Yeah, so I would have just sold 10.44 on SOUN, and I've got orders on SOUN to sell at 10.47, 48, and 49. I want to sell those numbers as well. 10.47, 48, and 49. I'm going to go out. And let's see what else is down. TIVC is down 47% today. And another big dropper is USARW, down 54%. USARW. So if you're looking to do some bottom feeding today, look at USARW. It's down now 54%. That thing is really rocketing down. USARW just dropped another 9% right then. Whew, what happened to it? USARW clobbering it. But also, like I said, take a look at MLGO, which is down 80% today. Oh, day over here. I'm sorry. I'm on the wrong column. I should be over here. But yeah, GPUS is now down 23%. Oh, man, I'm down big time on that stock right now. I should have never held it on Friday. Well, folks, I'm going to have to recover from this. It's a big hit right now, at least this morning. Right now, it's really getting hit. But I'll recover from it. I'm not worried. I always recover. And I'll just find another one that's moving the other direction. One of these picks that someone called out this morning, I might start moving some money over to it if this continues to decline. SOFI now double bottoming out right here at 10:30 on the algorithm. 10:30. Seller's algorithm, 10:30 time. And I do like this GPUS having only now we're starting to see some buyers coming in because the volume's now gone up to 900,000, and there's some big buyers on it at I guess they're smart enough to know to buy at 613, and it went to it. Here's the thing, folks. Sadly for the shorts, they did not acquire a 613 low today, and I on my real account I had buy orders in at 611. 608, 611, 613. So I did, hopefully, I would have picked those up had they got there, but unfortunately, I didn't get any orders to fill there. Dang. All right. Well, if they can't get a 613 to close, ladies and gentlemen, then they're not going to get it any lower than that. If they 615 was that's it, baby. She's done. If they were going to take it down to 613, they would have, people. They would have. And if you want to buy this stock right now, I think you should be getting some of it. It's down 1.03. Take a look at that. It's down 103 and 13 and 2 inverted sixes, 13.99%. So, GPUS, ladies and gentlemen, very low volume that just ran it down to try to trigger some 20% stop losses that they were unable to do. They were unable to fulfill that desire and get 20% stop losses. They couldn't do it. So I'm telling you, this GPUS, you better watch out for it, man. This can be just a nice little accumulation time on it this morning. Let's go look at some other stocks. And I do want to look at SOFI institutional owners. I want to see if we're over 1,000 now. Let's refresh this page and see how many SOFI institutions there are today. What the heck? 995 institutions now. And over the most recent quarter, we've jumped up to 9.39%. That is good, folks. Oh, that is really good. If you go over here to SOFI institutional ownership data, SOFI state fund institutions, here we go, institute data. See how much we've jumped over the most recent quarter? It was 4.79% increases in their portfolios. Then it went to 5.75, then 9.02, and now today, 9.39 most recent quarter, adding to their portfolios, 9.39. Let me put that in now. 9.39%. And I hope everybody had a happy Mother's Day, March the 12th, Monday, March 12th. Okay. And we're going to reduce this down like this. And we're at 995 total institutions. Oh, come on, man. Move out of my way. Okay, here we go. So we're at 995 still. Nothing's changed there. I can presume nothing changed here and nothing changed here. Why did you just move that down? I don't want you to do that. Gosh. Paste. Doop. Bye. All right. And then this is probably the same too. There we go. And the number of shares is 557. Wow, nice. 5 million increase. 557, 455. And by the way, the shorts returned over 2 million shares on Friday. Shorts returned over 2 million shares on Friday. 2,000,006, I think it was. 552. Well, wait a minute. 557. Oh, I got to turn this light up. Hold on, guys. 557. 557, 455, 136 minus 552, 358, 437 equals 5 million shares going into institutional owners' hands. 5,096,699. There you go. And folks, we put that in the color green because they're going to make money on those. And this has changed now to what percent? 50. We're over 50% institutional ownership. 50.43. We're back over 50% ownership. Very nice to see that. Very nice indeed. Back over 50% ownership, and that's some big buys coming in there for 5 million shares, folks, taken up on the long side. Very nice. Thank you for doing that. Folks, I've been tracking the institutional ownership on this stock a long time. And folks, I want you to know, since I started talking it, we've gone from 39% institutional ownership on December, let's just say January 2024. And so for 1 year, we've gone from 39% to now over 50%. And then we've gone from 712 institutions that are long only. We've gone to 990 or something, 936 long only, 23 shorting. And by the way, folks, the shorts are getting out because back here in December, on December the 5th, there were 34 that were short only. 817 long, 34 short only, and 30 both ways going long and short on SOFI. But recently now, we see 995 on the long, 23 on the short, so 11 institutions that were short only are gone. Dust in the wind, folks, dust in the wind. Now, some of you may know this, some of you may not, but I am a musical artist. And I have music all over the world that's been listening to right now. People are listening to it all over the globe. And right now, speaking of that song that I just mentioned to you, the shorts, and where they are, I think it's only appropriate that we give some of you guys a sampling of what you can be in store for if you come over to my music channel. And I hope that you will consider coming over to my music channel. And if you do, you're going to hear stuff that is originals, not like this one. This is a satirical, but you're going to hear originals, folks. And here we go. And I hope you do enjoy. We close our eyes, say a little prayer before we buy SOFI. All our dreams, not just dreams, but things we make reality. Dust in the wind, shorts will all be dust in the wind. Same old song, but David Chiaverini has the words all wrong. He sings for $4, but shorting SOFI here, and shorts you'll all get dust in the wind. Shorts are all as dust in the wind. Dust in the wind. Shorts abort, or you're dust in the wind. Now don't hang on. Nothing lasts forever. Soon the shorts will all be gone. they'll drift away. And nothing left in the till for all their bills to pay. Dust in the wind. Shorts will all be dust in the wind. Dust in the wind. Shorts abort or your dust in the wind. There you go. A little bit of Catfish satire. A song to all the shorts. Get out now while you can. Shorts abort, or you're dust in the wind. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to tell you that this daggone stock GPUS has been built up all they could at $6.50 a share, and they just got all they wanted. They got themselves a nice little belly full of it. And now this thing is going to run, folks. And my call is pick up this stock GPUS right now at $6.56 a share, or $6.55 if you can, because this is going to be their last attempt to get it there. Now, they might try again at lunchtime, ladies and gentlemen. In my opinion, they shook out this tree very well this morning on very low volume. We got still under 1 million shares. There's 7 more million. This stock is averaging 7 million shares a day, folks. That's 1 million shares to take it down and 6 million to get back in. And how high will it go by 6 million is the question you need to ask. All right. Now, I'm not going to say for sure that this stock is going to acquire 7 million shares today, but that's what it's been averaging. All right. And the swings on this have been very radical. $2, almost a $2 on Friday swing. We sold it at $9.40. Go back and watch the video Friday morning. You'll see me sell 2,500 shares at the open, and I made $3,100 when I did that. I told you right then, I just made $3,100. Cha-ching, and I rang the bell, or at least I dropped the bell because my bell is broken. But I'm telling you, folks, this thing's not going to be held down by 992,000 shares. And if there's another 5 million shares that are going to be traded today, I can presume that those are going to be buyers. And because all the sellers just sold out. all the sellers that were going to sell this stock just got shaken out right there on a triple ta-ta bottom at 10:08 this morning. They're all out. All the sellers are gone. All the real sellers are gone. Any more artificial selling will still go on at time to time today. But the real sellers are, if they were going to sell, they already got out, folks. And doesn't that make logical sense? They saw it once, hit that number, and they went, oh, shit, I hope it holds. And it held twice. They held there. And then it comes down there, oh, shit, I hope it holds. And then 3 times to the exact same number. And, of course, it held. And, by the way, this low right here was $6.15. This low right here, ladies and gentlemen, was not $6.15. It was $6.21. 6 cents higher, by the way. Coincidentally, 6 cents higher. And so here's what I would like to suggest you might start doing. Buy this stock now at $6.59 and sell it at $6.65. 6 cents higher and $6.66. And then when they pull it back down to $6.59 again, 6 cents down, then it goes back over $6.66, but then it goes to $6.73, and you're going to sell it at $6.72. And then it's going to pull back down to $6.66, down 6 cents, or to $6.68 from the $6.72. It'll go down to $6.66 will be 6 cents from $6.72. And then it'll go up to $6.77. And then you sell it there, and you'll buy it back at $6.75 or $6.71, 6 cents lower. And then it's going to go up to $6.82, 83. Sell it there. It's going to come back down to $6.77. You're going to buy it there. Then it's going to go up to $6.88. You're going to sell it there. Then it's going to come down to $6.82, $6.83. 6 cents down. 6 cent pullbacks, folks. Repeatedly. 6 cent pullbacks. And you just witnessed one right there from $6.61 down to $6.55. You just saw it happen just then. From $6.61 down to $6.55. So watch for these patterns of 6 cent down, run up 12, down 6, run up 12, down 6, run up 12, down 6. Because I've seen that happen a lot with SOFI. They love to do that. That's how the market makers work. They got a little 6-cent game going on. It's the 666 day all day long on a Monday. Watch this thing by the end of the day. I'm telling you, folks, if you bought it just then at 655 or 640s, even those of you that bought SOFI today, for all of you that bought SOFI today at 1377, and again, they got it down only to 1368, folks. 1368. That's not their number. Their number's 1366, and I bet you they're going to go for it at lunchtime. And if you're listening to me, Austin, my son down in Florida today, have a good one today. I hope you have a good, productive day out there, a safe day out on the road and your travels and your work. And I hope that you pick up some SOFI on the lunchtime low today, which will probably be 1366. So put your buy order in for some at 1366 and see if you can get there at lunchtime. 1366, 1367, in case they can't achieve. And they fell short before. They only got it down to 1368. So you might as well just try that, 1368. Pick up 5 at 1368, 10 at 1367, 20 at 1366, and then let it ride all afternoon back up to the 1420 where you'll sell it tomorrow, maybe tomorrow morning, maybe even today. You could easily, folks, this stock's been trading on a 60-cent swing per day. I've already shown people that. So, Alexa, what is 14.07 minus 13.68?
14.07 minus 13.68 is 0.39.
So this thing's not just going to swing 39 cents today, folks. That isn't going to happen. I don't believe that's going to happen at all. Now, they have had some swings like that lately of 39, and recently they have had some of those, but I don't think so. I don't think so, folks. I don't think so at all. I definitely do not think so. And so congratulations if you bought SOFI at the 1366 or 1377 or the 1368. And would you have that as a buy order? Would you have 1368 on the buy order? Well, what does it say over here? Buys. And what's the number? Buy back at 66 and 67. Look at that. There it is. 66 and 67. So this morning you could have sold at the $14.13 and bought back at the 66 and 67 and even the 71, and you'd still have been good, folks, with SOFI if you sold at those numbers, because I told you to sell up at the 14, 15, 16, 14, 17, 14, 18, 14, 19. I told you to sell all through there, and I know it only went to 14, 18, but you should have had your orders all the way up to 14, 19, and 20 even, and some at 14, 22, 23, 24 this morning. But hey, look at that. If you had your sell orders in, and I know Austin Shellhammer did, he's going by my numbers, folks, and he's going to make a lot of money using them, and so will everybody else. Now, I asked this morning in my poll, did you sell SOFI in the pre-market with good till canceled preset sell orders at 14.13 through 14.18? And I see 25% of my viewers did out of 126 votes, so that's about 30 viewers that are doing great this morning. Congratulations. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. And then you're buying back with me when they just hit the low there. That's fabulous, folks. I'm so happy for all of you that did that. I'm so happy. That makes me smile. You know, that makes me feel like I'm getting somewhere, that you guys are getting it. You guys are getting it. You guys are learning. You guys are figuring this out. And look at GPUS now. I told you to buy it, so Austin. I hope you did. GPUS at 666. Man, you gotta buy that number, folks. Come on, GPUS, GPUS, GPUS. Man, that thing is out of here. They're not going to hold a 666, folks. They're not going to hold that. The lucky ones, this thing is starting to spike now. It just went over 1 million shares, and it's at 670 a share, folks. Buy it. GPUS. Buy 2 shares. Buy 3 shares. Buy 5 shares, folks. Buy 1. My suggestion is get in on this GPUS now. Look at that thing taking off, folks. And I knew it was going to. You got a triple Tata there, once, twice, 3 times the lady. Man, this right here, this is the total recall formation, folks. There's her lefty, there's her centery, there's her righty. And her centery's a little off center, so she's probably walking around a little sideways. Probably walks around like this, leaning over a little bit. I don't know if you guys can see me or not, but I'm here, Catfish Tyler, this morning. I got my Spartan outfit on this morning. My Michigan State Spartans. I was thinking maybe Spartacus would come over here from Portugal today. And you guys can see my album collection here behind me. I don't know if you can see all that or not, but I have 4 tiers of albums over here, and I have the same number of albums on this side of me, vinyl. I got vinyl galore. I have every rock and roll album almost ever created during the 70s and the 80s even. I go into the 80s. 60s, 70s, and 80s is my musical domain and where my original songs are going to sound mostly like if you want to go over and listen to my music that's on Spotify. If you don't know how to find me, just type in Tyler, the last name Self, S-E-L-P-H, and you'll hear over 125 of my original songs on YouTube. Just click on the title down below my video right now. Click on the title and you'll see a description, and it gives you a link to all my videos and songs on YouTube, 125, and other links as well. It gives you a links to join as a member, links to join the Telegram, and I put up a link to the Telegram today. You guys should click on that. And if you don't know about becoming subscribers on this channel, subscribe for some very killer dividend stocks that I have that make a lot of money, and I'll send you those dividend stocks. I got 65 of them, folks, that, man, they've been bangers. All right. So, anyway, this is me, Catfish Tyler. Just to give you a little history, I'm not a financial advisor, but I have been stock trading for about 25 years. I started out from the day I won money on Wheel of Fortune. And I got lucky and won a few grand on Wheel of Fortune. If you want to check it out, go to Google and type in Wheel of Fortune, put my name, Tyler, Amy, Joy, and you'll see a video put up by someone that has me on there. And it's the name of the thing is, what is that name of that video source? Daily Motion. And that one is the site you'll see where the whole video is, and you'll see how I did on the Wheel of Fortune. And you'll see me get an interesting comment from Pat Sajak at the end of the show. And I think that I was pretty shocked with the way he asked me. And you'll probably be in shock when you hear what he asked me, too, at the end of that. And I didn't know how to respond to a question about my panache. But he asked where my panache was, and you guys can watch it. And I didn't know what to say to him. I mean, it was bizarre. It was just like something out of this world. It was crazy. So anyway, go watch it and watch Pat ask me where my panache is. Okay, and my panache, folks, my panache. Okay, that's what I'm thinking. And I mean, he actually looks down at me. I was like, huh? A little crazy there. I'm just telling you what happened, folks, and you can watch it yourselves. So here we are now watching GPUS. There's the market makers trying to hold it at 666 for as long as the little Satan worshipers can do it, and then off it's going to go, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to go right on up, probably beyond $10 on its next run up. And I already suggested you buy this stock a long time ago already at $6.55 a share when it was down to $6.30. And so some of you, I guess, did. SOFI is looking fantastic right here on its way to approach going back over a $14, and it's going to. And I already told you, folks, if you bought this stock down here just then, I told you at the 1369, 70s or 1377, you'll sell it at 1420. This is what I told everybody. You'll sell it at 1420. Now I'm going to go over here to my stream. And I want to go over here to my channel, and I also want to go over to my YouTube studio. I want to thank every one of you who hit the like button on my video yesterday on how to not lose your accessories for your pump or anything else you've got that's not attached to something when you buy it, like a motor that has a power cord that's separate from it. You've got to find a way to connect that thing And I had 990 views yesterday that said never lose that thing again. And I hope that I want to say thank you for all of you that did click on that and hit the like on that. And a lot of people did, I guess, like that idea that I had there on how to never lose your, if you've got something like a PA amplifier and it has that power cable that's not connected and it comes unplugged, or any clock radio that unplugs or something, or that has a power cable, find a way to connect it. Find a way to connect that cable to the device so you don't lose. Because, man, I had a heck of a time blowing up that hot tub when I didn't have those adapters that went with the pump because they were misplaced. And I found a way to make those adapters connect to the pump so I won't ever lose it again. But anyway, want to thank you all for being here. My subscribership has reached an absolute standstill at 20,059. It won't move. So please consider subscribing today and become the 20,060th and get me closer to reaching my next goal of 30,000 subscribers. So please consider doing that if you like the kind of information you're hearing here. And I find it odd that my subscriber numbers have completely come to a standstill for a whole week. For 1 week, I've not had my subscribership change. Thousands and thousands of new viewers, and I even see at the end of the streams it's showing me 4 new subscribers, 6 new subscribers, 3 new subscribers today, 5 new subscribers. I look over at that number, doesn't change. That number on my YouTube studio, not changing. Daily videos, and I got a lot of helpful videos that people subscribe to every day, that how to get viruses off your computer. Don't buy this sort of laptop. I've got all kinds of helpful hack videos that get subscriptions every day. Those other videos, because they're so helpful to people that they subscribe. So why my subscriber number has just now hit this unsurpassable number, I have no idea. Well, I do have an idea. I have my ideas, folks, and I'm going to keep telling you about them. All right, let's get over here and look at this now. Yeah, hold it there. By the way, I want to make sure everybody is aware that there is no such thing as Satan's number 666. That has been that's a myth, and it's been debunked. The new number for Satan is 616. And it refers to the scriptures, and the people writing in the times were writing about Satan, if you will. The demon was actually all about gematria and using the number 616, because they've now found documents in 2007 which put the 666 number out of the picture, because they could see this new documentation and the number was clearly 616. So, and that refers to the Emperor Caligula of the time. The numbers, gematria-wise, refer to the Emperor of the time, Caligula. So the number is no longer 666, in case you didn't know that. That's not the sign of the serpent or the devil. That was on an old sea scroll that they could hardly make out the numbers on, and they kind of guessed what the numbers were. But now they found newer documentation in the same area that indicates that the number genuinely is 616. So 666 is just a movie made up bullshit thing here. They're trying to hold the price there. They do it on many stocks. You'll see many stocks coincidentally closing at $3.66 at the end of the day, or $9.66 at the end of the day. Closings, I bet you if you were to track and keep track of how many stocks closed at the 66 number every single day, I bet you it would be very interesting to determine that. You might find something very interesting going on. You could put in the number 1 and see how many closed at that each day, the number 2. But when you got to that number 66 or the number 13 as well, I bet you'd find out some very interesting. If I was going to do a paper or something in college, I would do a paper on a thesis, and I know I have a lot of college-age students that watch my channel every day, and I would do a paper on it to show how gematria exists in the stock market. And I think it would be very enlightening for people to see that, yes, absolutely, the 13, many stocks close at the 13 each day, compared to any other number, either the 13, the 66, The 88, you know, and I'm 99.9% sure that you would find that there were very high percentages of stocks closing at the number 66, the number 13, the 99, and of course, numbers like dead on the 50 cent and dead on the dollar, okay, because of options, obviously. They don't want to have to pay out any options on it, you know, so at $13, it just happens. So I'm just pointing this out to you folks that in case you weren't aware, use this as a tool to your advantage to know that they try to manipulate down to certain numbers, and they do it all the time. And one of them is this number you're about to see now on GPUS, which is the 55, which is another very common when they go up to pull it back down to settle in there at 55 and accumulate for a while, and then boom, on up to 66, and then accumulate there for a while, and then make people get really scared by taking it back down to 55 again. Oh my God, it's going the wrong way now. We got to get out. We got to get out. Well, but why did they just take it to 55 and it just stopped there? Why didn't it go on down to 50 if it's really collapsing? Why is it just now sitting at 55? Or it's actually at 56, which is even more of a sign of weakness to me that the shorts don't have control, because if they did, this price would be at 655 right now. I can guarantee you, I know them that well. If the bears are in control, they'll hold numbers that they love to hold, and they do it because they want you to see they're in control. Okay, they want everyone to see see how strong and powerful we are. We can hold it at our favorite number where we like to accumulate. All right. Well, what a day. What a day. Follow me, SOFI. I'm going to take a look at all of you guys' comments now. It's been a while since I looked at what everybody said, but let me downsize my picture and make sure I'm very tiny, and I am. So let's get up here. So thank you for telling me about all the things for my nose that would make me better. I have a little bit better air. I can't wait until Cat gets a talk. Okay. Let's see. Man, I got a lot of catching up to do. I can see that. Let's see. Let's see that fog. If you run a heat a lot. Let's see. It helps if you have a humidifier if you run heat a lot. Yep. Okay. And by the way, I am down here in the basement, and it's fairly humid down here. It's about 70% humidity. See. Oh, shoot. Back in 5 minutes is still on the screen. Jeez. God. Bye-bye. All right. All right. SOFI just resiliently bounced off this new resistance level, which is right here. And you can see, folks, when the stock number becomes resistance once to the run-up, twice to the run-up, 3 times to the run-up, then it becomes resistance to the drop. All right? Got it. Once to the resistance, 2 resistance, 3 resistance, and then when they try to pull it down, resistance. It's the same level. It's the same level over here, folks, right here. See that? And of course it bounced off there because the bears are not in control. The bulls are. The bulls are in control of SOFI right now, folks. And I got to upgrade this. Oh, there we go. That's looking much better. Well, Austin, I hope that you bought today at the 1366 when I suggested you buy there. And I hope everybody, well, around 1366. I hope you bought at 1377. And for those of you that bought at 1388, like I told you this morning at the beginning of the day, if you buy this at 1388 right now, you're going to sell it at 1420. And that's what I said at the start of the day, at the very start of the day. And I'm going to be right. I told you SOFI wasn't just going to trade in a 30-cent range today. It's not going to happen, folks. It's not going to happen. SOFI's going to go off. And as much as I don't like doing this, I'm going to do this. Because I'm so certain SOFI is about to go off that I'm going to move over to it. Some of this money that I've got in this, I'm so certain SOFI is going to go off here because, ladies and gentlemen, there's just no way to contain this thing. What's the volume on it? 30 million shares. 30 million shares already. We used to see that much in the whole day's event, 30 million, folks. So here we go. I'm going to move in here on Thinkorswim. Watch my actions. Going to trade right here. GPUS. And I want to look at the chart on this first. GPUS is what I'm looking at here, folks. I'm going to take a look at this. And there it is. And she looks good. Yep. Big buy right there came in just then. Nice buy. 45-day is over the 50-day now. The 200 is flat. And look at it move there, folks. I like it. All right. And by the way, the bid is 657. The ask is 675. You know why? Because they're trying to hold it at 666. But look at the massive gap between them. Isn't it interesting how sometimes they will manipulate and they'll have a bid at 665 and the ask at 667, just 2 cents apart to get 666? But isn't it interesting that now that the ask is at 675, that they'll drop in a bid at the exact number below to get a 666 fill in the middle? See, this is how you see two types of manipulation going on. One of them is when there's a big spread like this between the bid and the ask, a huge 18-cent spread between the bid and the ask, okay? And when you see this like this is different from when the spread is only 2 cents away to hold a number. Okay, you know for sure a stock is absolutely being manipulated down when you see a massive gap between the bid and the ask. Watch them tighten up here. Now you see the bid just came up to 660 and the ask is 671. So watch this closely. Watch this. And this is, again, the only way they could get a 666 was to have that bid at 655 when the ask was 671. But now someone said, nope, we'll just go on up to 660 and try to buy it there. So now you can see they're filling 1 penny below and not even a full penny below the asking price. And that is very strong. And therefore, I would suggest you buy some GPUS here. It's filling, folks, with a 660 bid, 670 ask, and it's filling at 670.63. How is that? 660 bid and 670, and it just filled at over 670? Holy smokes, folks. What in the world was that I just saw? Now we got a bid of 660, ask 670. And I just saw a sell order that filled over 670. And the bid was and the ask was 670. How in the hell does that happen? Oh, now look at the spread. Oh, did you see that? It was just 660, 661. It was just 660, 661, and the orders are now filling 665. Of course, the bid is 660. The ask is 670. The bid is 660. The ask is 670. Man, I think this thing's going to come uncorked here soon enough, folks. And look at them trying to fill all the orders they can and accumulate at 666. Oh, man. It looks good, folks. To me, it looks good. I got to tell you, it looks good to me. Big time effort right here. There's no huge candlesticks trying to suppress here. There's no big selling going here trying to make this move down. This is almost invisible candlesticks here. But look at the frickin' 45-day and the 50-day moving average. Look at them going up. 660 bid, 669. Now 659, 668. Now 665, 671. All right, here we go, folks. Now the ask is 674. The ask is 676. This is GPUS, everybody. The ask is 677, 11-cent jump. Here we go. GPUS, ladies and gentlemen. The ask is 677. Ask is 672. GPUS, please. Please, folks. GPUS. Look at that buy that just came in. Look at that candlestick. 672 bid, 677 ask. GPUS, ladies and gentlemen. I'm asking you, don't delay. Get 5 shares of it now. Get 10 shares. GPUS, bid 672, ask 677. They threw in the towel at the 666s, folks. They couldn't get any more of them. Here we go. GPUS, and watch the FOMO kick in. FOMO, 672, 677. Now a bid of 670, ask 675, but there's no more 666s. Those are absolutely gone. The market makers at 10:30 got all they could. Bid is now 670, ask 677. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. GPUS, GPUS. GPUS, bid 670, ask 677. And they've given up the 666 buy order, wanting all they could there. Bid is 670, ask 677. Bid is 670, ask 677. Come on, GPUS, run, baby, run. Man, come on up over that 200 and take off right here. 670, 672. 670, 677, I'm sorry. 670 bid, 677 on the ask. And I guess just nobody wants to sell here below 677. Now filling at 677 right now. And the bid is 671, ask 677. And then someone chops the ask to 675 from 677. And then they chop it again to 673. But they're pushing them together, folks. The bid is now 3 cents apart. There is no more spread. And watch it bounce. Watch it bounce, folks. Watch it bounce up. They get together tight right there. They're going to bounce up. There's too much aggression coming at this. Look at the 45-day coming off the 50 here, folks. Look at that 45 and 50. Change direction on that big buy right there. There we go. 671, 677. 670, 677. Market makers jumping in, trying to stop this run. 670, 677. And Telegram is going crazy. I hear my phone just dinking away, dinking away, dinking away. Oh, man. Well, let's go look over at SOFI. SOFI breaking 14. Let's get a picture of that. 14. Last picture of $13.99, folks. Let me get that. Dadgummit. Let me get the last picture of SOFI at $13.99. Come on. There it is. Woo! Yeah, baby. Yes, yes, yes. I got to get some of these speckles off here. Let me get it again. Oh, I even got a $13.98 there. And then a $13.99. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Yeah, baby, let me get the last time at $13.99. The last time at $13.98 right there. I just got it right then. And now we're going to see that $13.99 and the rise. Oh, my gosh. Wow, 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 wow. I want to clean my screen off a little bit better. I need to get some dust particles off of here. Just give me a second, folks. There we go. That should get all those off. Okay. And one more. There. All right, let's get this back up. Am I still going to get a 13? Yes, I am. This is going to be nice and clean now. Very nice. Very nice. Let's turn this down. There it is. Oh, I almost got a $13.97 there. Come on, baby. One more time, $13.97. There it is. There it is. There it is. I got it. Then there's the 98. I want to capture this. $13.97, 98, 99, and then bam, over she goes and gone. Yeah. Yep, here we go. One more time now, $13.99. Pressure's to the upside, folks. Big time pressure we're putting on them here. Come on, baby. Trying to hold SOFI down. Haha. Just like they tried to hold SOFI down, ladies and gentlemen, 8 months ago at the price of $6.41. And there's the last $13.99. Come on, baby. Last one. There it is. Last one. All right. Man, they're trying hard, though. At least I'll have an approximate time of when the $13.99 got broken. I might not get the very last picture, but I'm not going to stay there. I'm going to get back over here. Ah, yeah, get all you can. 655, folks. Just pile in. That's what they're doing. Oh, my gosh. Look at GPUS. Oh, look at that thing go now. It was down 18%, and I told you to buy it. Now you're up 11% if you bought it. Nice. Very nice, everyone. Congratulations. Man, I don't know. I don't know if Austin's still trading with me or not. If he's still listening, I don't know. I haven't seen him in the tank in a while. Good morning, everybody. I'm sorry I haven't caught up to all of your comments here lately. All right, here we go. Seek everything in its most biological organic form, as almost all disease has its roots in acid pH. Thank you, Gary Edwards. Yes, Aloncita Jones, feel a little better. Yes, Kat, I do feel a little better. The more synthetic a thing, the more acidic, toxic a thing. Got it, Gary. Lactic acid forms around cells in an acidic environment and causes inflammation and cell damage. Thank you, Gary Edwards. Mike Tuff, now we wait. Yes, we need to eat more electric food, says Capera. The many 5-star Amazon reviews for Fluorescence Organic Detox Tea show how removing toxins causes many diseases, including cancer. Cures many diseases, including cancer, sorry. Roy Hobbs, laughter is good medicine. Yes, it is. The essence of flowers, it's an organic herb combo that reserves acids, toxins. Yes, I've been using fluorescence. I did use that, and I've used the whole bottle up. I guess I'm going to get another one. Graduate it slowly. Bottles recommend dosage is too much to start with. Yep, I've seen all that. All 5-star reviews. Fluorescence, yes. Next year, LOL, back in 5 minutes, still up. Thank you. PLTR, down. Steve J says, PLTR dropping. Cat, are you back or clone? Back 5 minutes. Thumbs up, like, and sub. Thank you very much, Journeyman. I appreciate that. Cat is sounding a bit stronger. Yes, back over 14. Yes, 1403, Scott2412S. Yes, so sound just hit 11. Got it. Wow, what happened to GPUS? They manipulated it down on very low volume, Samantha. I told everybody to buy it. I just told everybody to buy cheap GPUS. I told them, get it now. There's too little volume to hold it down, I said. It's too little volume. They manipulated it down on only less than 1 million shares, and now they're going to have 6 million shares bought back because this GPUS averages 7 million shares a day. So on under 100 million shares traded, they were able to walk it down almost 20%. They had it down 17.5%, and that's where I told everyone to buy it. Duck Kings bought GPUS in the 7s, 8s, need more upside, but I'm buying more. Yes, TOPW, liftoff. Thank you, Paul. TOPW, we'll write that down for a buy tomorrow. TOPW tomorrow, not today. Tomorrow, TOPW tomorrow. TOPW. Paul. Thank you. All right. On Friday, I called 650 for GPUS. Yeah, I told everybody after I sold it at the 940, I said this thing could fall to $7 a share, folks, is what I said. I watched my stream on Friday. And after I sold it in the morning and sold every share except for 30 shares left, I sold 2,500 shares at the open. I made $3,100 on Friday morning. And then I told everyone, now this thing could fall to $7 a share, is what I told everyone. And today it went to $7.20, I think. So pretty much called that. NCNA, buy it, 0.41, question mark. I'm not sure. Someone mentioned that one this morning in the pre-market. We've been looking at several stocks. I want you to go over and take a look at CABA, QMMM, MSTY, TEM was also called out, and OKLO, SOFX, NXTT. Please go look at these stocks. SYTA. Look for the bottom and for a turnaround. That SYTA was up huge, up 115%. SYTA. They have to wash it out this morning. PLTR was at 123 this morning, pre-market. N as in Nixon, V, Victor, D, David, L, Larry. NVDL, Roy called it out. VEEE, V, triple E. All right? V, triple E. Richard called out one this morning. Looks like... Oh, Richard. No, I'm sorry. He won. Andrew Stahl. Oh, and Andrew called out a product. Thank you. Oregano oil. Yeah, thank you, Andrew Stahl. And that's it for the stocks today. And we just added TOPW. And I'm going to put an asterisk by TOPW to buy that tomorrow. Let's see. Thank you, Paul. Journeyman, I watched it. Cool. Samantha, on Friday I called 650 for GPUS. Paul, in CNA, buy it at 04. I don't know, man. I don't like to mess with too much with penny stocks. I'm not into pinkies very much. I don't buy pinkies. Jay Crazy One, Satan worshippers laugh my ass off. Yes, almost 50 likes, everyone. Like the stream. Thank you, Mike Tuff. I saw the video and always like. Thank you, Journeyman. Once cat is healed by the Tox Box, he'll become a king cat bestowed by Goliath for life and have supreme mod powers. Then finally, all tank mods will know the law and the authority of the tank. Gary Edwards, the tank's a Japanese castle. That's a song. You like to make a fun. Ha ha. We like to talk a lot like a Chinese. Oh, Japan. 20 million. Ha ha. I see your hot tub trick video. Oh, yeah, cool. Yeah, thank you. Yes. Aloncita Jones, thank you. Tariff deal met with China. 10%. Thank you, Paul. It's not a signed deal yet, Paul. Call C Market Catfish. Are you holding any SHOP for the NASDAQ 100 inclusion? No. I do have a very small position in Shopify. I believe that's what that is, right? SHOP is Shopify. Boo, Caligula. Okay. Yes. Oh, wow. Julius Caesar. Yeah. Alan Sita Jones. Yes. Scott 2412S SOFI. $14. Ding, ding. Where are you on gold right now? I love gold. I have a couple of ounces sitting here to my left right now to keep me inspired. I am a gold buyer and I believe in gold. I've been telling everybody to buy gold since a year and a half ago when it was $16 an ounce. I mean, $1,600 an ounce. I said, get in on gold now. You'll double your money. Go back and watch my videos from 2 years ago. You'll hear me talking during this time about buying gold and where it was going from 1600. It's best to Google every day, morning, night. Mucus will subside eventually. Oh, yeah, gargle every day. Morning, night, mucus will subside eventually. Thank you, Aloncita Jones. By the way, Aloncita, I did go upstairs during my break and I put some pink Himalayan salt into a small, about a half a cup of water, and I put it on the stove in the pot, and I got it all spoiling and spraying, and I misted it in my nose. I didn't drink it, but am I supposed to drink it, or am I supposed to just inhale the vapors from that? Because that's what I did. I just sat up there and sucked in the vapors from that melting Himalayan pink salt right into my nose and my It seemed to help a little. Ask Double K where GPUS is going. Hopefully back to the high 7s and 8s. Yes. Yeah, GPUS is killing me. I'm down $2. Down $2. Thank God I didn't buy too much of it, Samantha. But still, I'm down $6.60 from Friday. Well, that was a bit ago. It's rising now. Just got in GPUS 672. Very good, Austin Shellhammer. Thank you, Lord Samakan. I'm almost to the bottom, ladies and gentlemen. I'm almost to the bottom here. I'm catching up with everybody's comments. I try to read them all. Yeah, I can't believe Zim was up 25% this morning. That's crazy. Yes. All right, Gary Edwards. Wasabi's going to be so happy. Oh, yes. GPUS closing in on 7. Yes. Okay, now to call all these gravel companies. Let's see. Nice swing. Yeah, PLTR. All right. Steve J says PLTR bouncing now. Rudiggity. Are the shorts still borrowing the shares on SOFI? Yes, they are, but they returned over 2 million shares on Friday were returned by shorts. And there was a lot of in the money on Friday. A lot of people in the money. They got to cover, folks. B69 Rich. INHD. I'll look at it tomorrow. INHD. All right, B69 Rich. Thank you. And folks, if you buy into that B69 Rich call, INHD, and it sharply runs up, get out fast, because those things that he picks out, those stocks are on major quick runs and drops. They'll drop. One day he picked one out. I started buying it. I was up 2,000, then 2,500, then up 2,700. 30 seconds later, I was down 10 grand. Fortunately, I didn't panic, and it just sat there that low, and it just sat there and sat there. So I said, this is a ploy. I'm going to buy. So I started buying and buying and buying, and thank God I did, because then when it went back up, and it never did reach where I was early in the morning, but I bought so much when they ran it down there that I ended up making 9,800 that day. Steve Johnson, how does that work? I did not respond to that email. Both. Come on, GPUS. Yes, I need C9. Yes, KDLY. 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 B69 Rich. All right, you guys go over, and again, that would be probably something I would want to, hopefully GPUS goes back to 8+. Yes, Duck Kings, I agree. I agree with you 100%. Hopefully it does. All right, let me get back over here now. But how interesting that on my studio page here, no more subscribers are coming in. None. Even though every day when I click my video and look at the analytics, it says 3 subscribers subscribed today, 4 subscribed today. You had 6 subscribers today, but the number hasn't changed in a week. In a whole week, this number has not changed. Even though every single day at the end of the stream, I can look down and see how many subscribers came on that day. But the number doesn't change here. It's just sitting there. All right. Well, I see how that works. Hey, SOFI, I told you I was going to get the pictures of the last time in the 13s. Holy smokes, did I call that? And look at that thing run now. Let me get another picture now. Gosh, dang it, I knew it. And the cool part is, folks, when I start going around the country and talking to people about day trading someday in the future, perhaps, I'll be able to show them these pictures and say, look how long they tried to hold that. I got 5 minutes worth of 1397, 98, 99, 5 minutes of it there. And then look what it did after that capitulation, after that consolidation. Yep, Mike Tuff, I subscribe. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. It would be interesting now to go over and see if the number of my subscribers just changed. It should be 2060 now. Let's go see what it says. Nope, 2059. The number did not change. The guy just admitted to me that he just subscribed, and the number did not change. Hey, thank you. Does anybody else want to subscribe, and let's prove that they're doing something to my channel? Anybody else right now that's here on the channel, if you haven't subscribed yet, please consider subscribing now so I can prove what they're doing on my channel right now. Oh, yeah, GPUS now just riding like the wind, back up over $7 now. Beautiful. Oh my gosh, look at that gorgeous chart. And folks, it just broke the resistance level right there. It just broke the 685 resistance level. And it is crossing over the 200, the 45-day and 50 are crossing the 200-day moving average right now. This is a triple upside crossover, or what is called in the trading business a golden cross. And when a golden cross occurs, it's when the current candlestick's price went over the green 200-day moving average. The 10-day orange line went over the 200, and now the 50-day is breaking over the 200. It's a triple upside crossover, otherwise known as a golden cross. And if you want to know why it's called a golden cross, you just keep watching this. All right? If you want to know why this is called a golden cross, you just keep watching this. Watch the volume come in. Watch these candlesticks start buying on this golden cross right here. Watch how heavy they come in right here. And it's a great price at $7 to be breaking over the 200-day moving average. And watch it go, folks. Watch this golden cross formation. And congratulations if you just bought this stock at $6.66, where I suggested you buy it. And I told you you'd be able to sell it over $7 and probably sell it at $7.20. And the bid is now $6.96. The ask is $7. The bid is $6.96. The ask is $7. And here they go, folks. The bid is $6.96. The ask is $7. Just filled at $6.99. The bid is $6.96. And watch the FOMO kick in. And folks, this stock is extremely, extremely, extremely over shorted. This is one of the biggest possible short squeeze of all stocks today. This stock has a very, very, very heavy short position on it. And folks, if this thing gets over 7, they might start panicking and they might start buying, and we might see a little mega squeeze on this baby, GPUS. You just watch this and look at the buy come in right then. Maybe they're watching this chart and they went, dang, Catfish is right. It's a triple upside crossover. It's a freaking golden cross. Look at that big buy on that, right on it. Oh my gosh, watch it go, folks. Go, GPUS, ladies and gentlemen. And I know some people just bought this stock. All right, okay, Mike. Okay. Thank you for clarifying. That was very interesting. And ladies and gentlemen, look at the bid. It's $6.99. Look at the ask. It's $7. Oh my gosh, the ask just jumped to $7.09. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. GPUS. GPUS, ladies and gentlemen. And now the bid is up 7. Oh my gosh, here we go, folks. Here we go. Man, I'm going to make some freaking money today on this stock. I can just feel it, folks. I can just feel it. GPUS. We're ready for launch, ladies and gentlemen. She's got a bid of 7 and the ask of 709. Look at that massive buy-in. It's a triple upside crossover, ladies and gentlemen. GPUS, bid 7, ask 709. And look at that fill order at 7.0001. Folks, that's market manipulators scratching and clawing there, baby. Scratching and a clawing. Look at this thing go. Oh my gosh, 703 I just saw, Phil, 703. Market makers come in and try to under-chop it with a 698 ask now. Market makers doing their thing. Now the ask just jumped to 707. Now the ask is 709. Oh my gosh, look at the bid, 696, 709. There's a huge spread between the two. Huge spread. Let's go, baby. GPUS all the way to $10. FOMO kicking in. FOMO. Ask is now 709. There's not even any left, folks. Here it goes. It's a triple upside crossover. This is indeed a bona fide, solidified crossover now. These are over the 200-day, and the 200 is rising. Everyone can see it. This is a triple upside crossover, folks. And you might want to take a look at a longer term chart to see the solidity of this. Let's go look. And there it is. We're below the 200. They took it down. They got them a nice little satchel full, the same place they accumulated all after hours. Look at all that accumulation before the run-up this morning. And here they came down and got the same level of accumulation right there briefly, and they really literally only had it there for about 10 minutes. And off she goes. Where they had it here all night long. Oh yeah, all night long. Oh yeah, look at that thing down there, right there where they got it at the same place they accumulated all night long. And then it bounces off that, headed for the next new high, ladies and gentlemen. And this is GPUS is the stock I'm talking about. GPUS. Yes, indeed. And this morning, ladies and gentlemen, I was down on this stock about $7,000, and now I'm only down $1,600 and climbing. And just look at that frickin' chart on it. Look at that gorgeous chart. Let's go back to the 1 day now. There's the 5 day. The 1 day looks even better. Look at that crossover. Of course, there's going to be an attempt to counterattack here. A big dump of shares probably here. But holy crap, ladies and gentlemen, it's a triple upside crossover. It's a solid triple upside crossover on this stock right now. And this is GPUS, ladies and gentlemen. And look at the 45 and 50 day. They've already broken well over the 200, way over the 200 now. Doesn't matter what they try right now with these wimpy little sell things. This thing's bouncing off the 10 day now and headed even higher. This is going to be a short-eating porpoise if I ever saw one. There's his tail right there. There's his body forming, and here's his bottle nose forming right now. This is going to be a short-eating porpoise. Look at the 5 and 10 day. They tried to squash them there. They turned up to the upside again. They're well over the 200, and we're on our way, folks. We're on our way. They're not going to stop this. They're not going to stop this with this dinky little candlestick like that and that little tiny little candlestick there. It isn't going to stop it. They've got to come in bigger. I'm telling you, they need to sell some big candlesticks here to knock this down, because you got a clear break over the 200-day moving average here. It is well beyond it. And it's not going to, folks, when they come up at this steep of an angle over the 200-day and they break above it, there's no stopping it then. There's no stopping it. If they had got this 50 and the 45-day white line and the 50-day yellow up to the 200 and then attacked it and they fell, that would be what they usually do. But when it breaks over, there's no stopping it. There's no stopping it, folks. I'm telling you, there's no stopping this. This is going to be a short-eating porpoise. If these... Let me make sure you understand, if this 45-day and 50-day would have been tapering down towards the 200, and then they broke below that, that would be a place to get out. But when this is tapering up and breaks over the 200, and then they try to push it down, no freaking way, people. This thing's going to bounce right here. It's going to bounce. GPUS, it's going to bounce right now. There it goes right now, GPUS, and here comes the buyers in on it right now. Watch these candlesticks be more buyers than sellers. This is solidly over the 200-day, folks. There's no way they're going to push this down. It's not going to happen. It isn't going to happen, and you can witness it. Watch this 5-day now. Watch the blue line, the turquoise line come up and go boing, and it might not happen here. It might still come down here, but as long as these are rising and the 200 is rising, as long as all three long-term averages are rising, when they get to that, it'll bounce. Okay, folks? They may never even get to that line. They couldn't get to it here. They tried there. They couldn't get to it there. They tried there. Look at the big buy-in when they came that far away from the 45 and 50. Look at the big buy-in here when they were this far away from the 45 and 50. So as they start to approach that 45 and 50-day moving average, which are on the rise, they can't get it down there. They get it that far away, and boom, it bounces. This one is even bigger gap. Boom, it bounced. Look at this gap here away from it. Boom, it bounced. And here we're at the same gap from it now. It's going to bounce, folks. It's going to bounce. It's going to bounce. You'll see it. Watch it and witness it. Watch it and witness it. These aren't going to get it down. This isn't going to work. It's not going to keep it. This is a 200-day. This is an annihilation of the shorts. This is, man, I tell you what, man. One time I was looking at a chart like this, and I showed it to everybody, and I told everybody it was PLTR. And I told everybody, and the price was about $11 a share. And I said, folks, this is the exact same chart. It was on PLTR. And I told everybody that day the same thing I'm telling you now. Okay? Go look where PLTR is priced now from $11 when this exact same chart formation was on PLTR. Go look where it is now. Go look where PLTR is. It's not $11 anymore. All right. I'm going to do this wrist thing again where I put my hand back and pressure right below the wrist here for my sinuses. It actually cleared my sinuses quite well after I did this the last time, and I'm just going to hold it here for about 30 seconds this first time, and then I'll let off on it. But I'm applying pressure here at a high energy point on my wrist, which is about 2 inches back down from my hand, and I'm applying pressure there and holding my hand back like this. And this had an effect on my sinuses 20 minutes later, because when I was upstairs, my sinuses were clear. So I'm going to try this method again. And look at that thing bouncing just like I predicted it would there. Just like I told you it would, folks. There's no way they can hold this down. They're not going to hold it down, folks. You might as well pick some up right here in this high sixes, because they're not going to hold it down. It isn't going to happen, folks. And by the way, once it breaks over this 7, it could go to $9 or $10. Because if they realize they can't hold it here under $7 and there's just nothing they can do because there's just too many buyers coming in, they're not going to sit around and wait forever and just lose all the more and more money on their shorter position. They're going to start covering people. And there are a lot of shorters on this stock. There's tons of them. This is one of the heavily shorted stocks in the market today. It has one of the highest short squeeze scores that there is. This stock, GPUS, it has one of the highest probabilities of a short squeeze that exists in the market today. This stock, GPUS. It's in the top 4 list of the top 4 stocks for a short squeeze to take place. Yeah. And it sure looks good right now. Oh, man, I can feel that starting to work, folks. I want to show you this trick that I'm using here for clearing my sinuses right now. So you guys just hold on a second, and I'll pull this up here where you can see it. And what I'm doing is, on my hand right here, there's this pivot point on your wrist. 2 inches below, there's a hollow spot. You can feel it in between 2 tendons right here. There's a tendon here and a tendon here. And right there, 2 inches below here for me, and I'm pushing right there on that spot. And I rock my hand backwards like this. Okay, and this is sort of like part of the people of the Orient that believe in chi and energy flow areas, electric energy. And this is a main intersection right here. This is a main intersection. And I'm I can feel my nose starting to clear out a little bit already. And usually, though, this is a delayed response. It usually takes about 20 minutes after you apply this pressure. And I noticed it when I was upstairs when I was making my tea and my brew of the salt, the Himalayan pink salt that I was inhaling. I want you to know that INHD is halted. B69 Rich. Yeah, Rudiggity. I would pick up some GPUS if they try a lunchtime low on it, but I'm not sure they're going to achieve a lunchtime low on it. I think it's out of here. But anyway, I learned that from Dr. Mandel on YouTube. This pressure points. And there's another one that's in here in your thumb right here to hold here and pinch if you're feeling anxiety or stress. Right there on that bulb right there and here and press there. That can also help you quite a bit if you have issues with stress, anxiety, if you have problems with fears and anxiety. That can suppress that. Now, guys, look at what time it is. I started doing that at 11:50 with the hand rock back. So let's see where we are at 12:10 and if I can breathe through my nose. Right now, it's getting a little bit better. Sorry to gross you guys out a little bit, but I'm just showing you here. Should we buy in? Yeah, probably. Like tough. Anybody been playing with ASST? No, we had it written down for Friday to take a look at. There's some people that I know that might still be in that. All right, so let me put this back down here now. And dang, this looks so good, folks. It just looks so good. It's just building a nice little platform here. And let me take a look at SOFI. Oh, SOFI's got the same thing, folks. Triple upside crossover right there. Look at that. It crossed over here, and look at them. They can't push it down. They can't push it down. They're not going to push it down here either. And again, folks, look at the distance between here where they ran it and the 45, 50, and 200 where they all crossed over. Here's the 45-day in white. Here's the 50-day in yellow. Look at the current price cross the 200, and then here comes the 45 and 50-day crossing the 200, and this is where the golden cross occurred, right there. And look at all the buyers versus sellers, buyers versus sellers, buyers versus sellers, more buyers than sellers, more buyers, equal buyers, more buyers, more sellers right there. When it peaked at the top right there, more sellers come in trying to stop it there. And then again, it comes even higher here. And then, folks, this is a short-eating porpoise. There's no question about it. This SOFI right now is a short-eating porpoise, ladies and gentlemen, and it's got the same scenario as GPUS does now. The 45 and 50 cross the 200. They're rising, 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 and here they are trying to push the price down against three long-term moving averages rising. And here they are trying to push it down, and they only got it one time. Twice they've got it below the 10-day for about 10 minutes. So here they took it down and accumulated at 13.97 for 10 minutes. Here they came down and accumulated it at 13.99 for 5 minutes. And here they brought it down and they're accumulating at $14 for 10 minutes. So you got 10 minutes here, you got 5 minutes here, you got 10 minutes here. Oh, well, I presume after 10 minutes over here, 5 minutes here below the 10-day. And here they couldn't even get it below the 10-day, the orange. See how it's below the orange 10-day here and how it's the same configuration here? Look at the exact identical to these. Look at this dark drop and then boom, right there. That's the same thing right here, right to the drop and boom, it changed. It's identical. It's identical, folks. And here they could not even get the 5-day to go below the 10-day. Why didn't they get it down this far below the 10-day there? The 10-day was at 13.97, and they took it down to 13.96. Here, the price of this 10-day was at 14, and they took it down to 13.99. And here, they can't even get the 5-day to drop below the 10-day. And meanwhile, the 45 and 50 continue to rise, and so does the 200. So no wonder they can't get the damn price to drop below the 10-day here with all these long terms rising. It doesn't matter what they try, folks. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. If they only had the strength to hold it under the 10-day for 10 minutes here, and they only had the strength to hold it under the 10-day for 5 minutes here, and here they don't even have the strength to get it under the 10-day, what do you think of that, folks? What do you think of that? And you better look at the volume they used over here before to make it drop from here to here. There's the level of the candlesticks. Look at the volume they're using here to try to make it drop. Look at the level of the candlesticks, how little it is, how tiny. See that? Here, when they made it drop from here to here, look at the level of the candlesticks, how much volume they had to use. Here, they're trying not to use anything. They're trying not to use any of their shares right now. They're trying to be very conservative with their shorting right now and their selling of shares to try to make this drop right now. And I can understand why they're not wanting to dump a lot of money at it, because the 45 and 50 and 200 are all rising. Why would they want to go dump a lot of money at this knowing that it's going to bounce? They don't want to do that. And there it is. It broke 14 again. It's at 14.01, 14.02. And folks, I'm telling you, with this 45-day rising up over the yellow, look how it did right there. Look how they all rose. And folks, this 45 and 50 and 200 all rising will not let this price fall any lower than where it is. See where it is here, how far it was? See where it here, how far it was? Here they are again. Same distance, folks. Same distance right now. Same distance here, same distance here, same distance right now they're going for. Same distance. But over here, if they can take it that low below and that low below, that's only 1 penny. And that means the freaking bulls are in complete control, because usually they can pull SOFI back 6 cents or 10 cents or 13 cents. And now you're seeing them pull us back a penny? 1 penny there and 1 penny there, and now pull us back a penny here? Oh man, weak, weak, weak. Not going to work, not going to work, not going to work. She's out of here, folks. SOFI's on her way, and congratulations to everyone. She's out of here. Just like this one. Oh, look at that, folks. So, I knew it, I knew it, I knew it. Well, I just knew it, folks. I knew it. Triple upside crossovers can't be denied. Look at that, folks. And better look back here to this level of resistance that just was created, and the reds that they used to attack it with some pretty heavy volume levels right there to attack it down to get the belly full there. And then one heavy stroke right there to get that belly, and then one more, and then the buyers came in, boom. And look how it could not get below the 10-day, just like I told you it wasn't going to. In the exact form I just told you, it wasn't going to get below that 10-day. I knew it. Well, at least I thought I did. Here below the 10-day, here barely below the 10-day, here below the 10-day, here below the 10-day, here didn't even get below it. Boing! And she's gone, folks. This is GPUS. And watch the FOMO kick on this now. Watch the fear of missing out, and watch the sheer panic by the shorts now, realizing they can't hold it under 7. Watch them start selling. Watch them start buying. Watch me go green today. Congratulations, everybody. We're going to go green on this stock. GPUS, pale pinkish humanoid, $15. Good morning. I played this morning with a few shares of SOFI. Bought $2,000 at $13.71. Sold off for $14.06. Profit $700. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Pale pinkish. Nice. Your name is on the list. for the drawing. All right, I'm going to do my wrist again. I should see some more improvement. Hey, look at this, man. I'm only down 947 on this stock now this morning. I was down 6,000 this morning. Now I'm only down $947 on it. Very nice. She's out of here, man. Now I'm only down 992. Now I'm only down 916. This is GPUS. I'm only down $885, and I'm going to be green pretty soon, folks, after that triple upside golden cross. I'm telling you, man, this thing's going GPUS. 718 bid, 724 ask. Austin, I hope you got in on this. That's right, Mike. One more dollar and then we party. And we're going to, too. 855 is where I'm down right now, and I'm getting better all the time. It's getting better all the time. All right, so let me call out some numbers for you guys in case you're day trading this stock. If you bought just now in the 677, I want you to sell at 733, okay? And I want you to sell at 731, and I want you to sell at 733 because those are numbers they always pull it back from. Those are on my buy-sell sheet. If you look over here at my buy-sell sheet, you're going to see these numbers right here. And they tell you to sell at 30, 31, 32, 33. All right? There's a reason those numbers are there. 30, 31, 32, 33. And then buy back at the 13, 14, 15, and 16. Okay? All right? So these are my sell numbers. They're there for a reason. And so now you just got through it selling. If you're using my sheet, some of you just sold at 731, 732, 733, and you just bought back at 714. Okay? So that's how it works, folks. My sheet works, okay? My sheet works. Charts. GPUS. Let me look at some other picks this morning people called out. Okay, I want to look at all these from the very top to the very bottom. QMMM. QMMM. I'm going to look at this right now. And that thing has got a double bottom and then a nice woody going here. I like that. QMMM. It's up 2% today, and that is a capitulation on this stock right now. Keep your eyes on QMMM. All right, everybody, please keep your eyes on QMMM. Let me know if it breaks away from that line. Okay, another one we got this morning, CABA. And that looks very good. Oh, CABA. I like that. These are Roy's calls out this morning. And right now it's dropping, and it just is going. See, this is the same thing they just did to our other stock. Barely below the 200-day right there, and then a double nut sack below the 45 and 50. We're still a long ways from a rising 200 on this. And there was a very large buy right there, by the way, when they started working this down. There's a large buy there. And so watch this, CABA. It could go further down and hit this 200-day, or it could bounce right here at the same place it did there and go back up over the 45 and 50 and continue its run up. It could do that. Let's look further back at this. Hold on. And again, folks, this stock right here is CABA. And there's the triple upside crossover. We're seeing triple upside crossovers on everything today. And then look, they tried to take it below the 45 and 50 there. And here, barely below the 45 and 50 as the 200 rises. I like this one, CABA. I like the look of it. Next, that was called out by Roy this morning in the pre-market. MSTY. MSTY is being nutsacked and accumulated, and the 200 keeps dropping and dropping and dropping. But folks, This might be a good place on this one right here. MSTY. Yeah, it's just now breaking over the 45 and 50 and got a little bit of volume coming in here, and the MACD just turned green. MSTY. Just consider it, folks. Don't tell you what to do, but I'm looking at all these calls this morning. Next one, OKLO. Bob, I see your question, what I think about Path. Let me get a minute to take a look at it. Well, OKLO has definitely been worked down today, and it too is breaking up over the 45. And man, these charts all look identical, people. Every single stock looks like it's just getting ready to go here. I mean, that looks good right there. That same formation deep below the 45, just below the 45, and now bouncing off the 45. I like that one too right now. I like it a lot. OKLO, it looks good. Thank you for calling that one out, Roy. SOFX. This is a SOFI stock or something like it. SOFX. Oh, that looks good too, man. And look at the big old, man, that looks good. SOFX. And look at it, just the 5 and 10 day bouncing up here off of that 45. And look, here, see how close it was to the 45 and 50 and bounced? Look how close it was to the 45 and 50 and bounced. Look how close it was to the 45 and 50 and bounced. And look at that big buy-in right there. SOFX. I like it a lot. It's up 13% today. SOFX, and that looks strong. SOFX. Roy called that out. Next, NXTT. Somebody bought 500 shares this morning in the pre-market, I know. And holy cow, did that just hit the bottom? And look at all these stocks starting to come back up over the 40. Man, they look, every one of these charts looks identical. And look at the buyers coming on that. Man, NXTT looks just as enticing, folks. NXTT ready to maybe make a move back up over the 45 right there. NXTT. That chart looks good, folks. Wow, all these look very good right now. SYTA. SYTA. And by the way, I know Ben bought 500 shares of this morning. So, Ben, if you are looking, you better look to get you some more here, a little bit more of SYTA if it can hang over the 45 and 50 and turn up towards that 200 there. SYTA. Okay, next. And by the way, that call was called out by Earl Claiborne. Thank you. 2.2 million shares. SYTA, and it's crossing the 45 and 50 and moving up away. And these are big buy orders versus sell. Here's a big seller versus buy, and then more buys coming in on it. I like it. SYTA. I like it now, especially at around 288. They just tried to get it down to 288. 277, God's number, and now it's at 279.50 as they try to take it back below the 45 and 50 right now. SYTA. Not telling you to buy it, I'm just letting you look at it. Next, PLTR. PLTR. And look at that thing run down for a double. Big dip there. Runs back up. Tries to push the 200 one time, 2 times, 3 times. March it down below the 45 and 50 where it is now. It'll probably bounce off that and go on up over the 200 soon. Probably. I'm not sure. All right, let's go back over here and look at another one now. We're looking at NVDL. Roy called this out. NVDL. Ooh, that looks good. NVDL. Oh my gosh, folks, that thing looks awesome. Up 9% now and running. $43.58 a share now. The bid is $43.57. Ask $43.58. The bid is $43.58. Ask $43.59. The bid is $43.58. Ask. The bid is $43.59. Ask $43.60. The bid just went to $43.61. Ask $43.66. $43.65. 66. 66. 67. And this thing is running, folks. NVDL. NVDL. 43.64. 65. 65. 66. And folks, if this thing can get over 43.66, get it. Otherwise, sell it there at that number. If you've got it, sell it at 43.66. Folks, I would sell this, if you own this stock right now, NVDL, I would sell it at 43.66. It's on my sell sheet, people, and buy it back at 43.55. Maybe even get a buyback at 43.48 and 49. But you've got to sell. This is on my sell sheet, 66, 67, 68, 69, and 70. All of those are on my sell sheet. Now, if it goes over 43.70, then this thing is going to go to $44, but it needs to stop first and drop from 43.66 down. Okay, it needs to do that, and there it goes. It's dropping. See it? Look at it drop off that 43.66, and I called it. Now 43.60, and we're going to go lower probably. On my sheet, on my buy-sell sheet, it says sell at 43.66, buy back at 43.55 or 56. And if they can't get that number, then this is going to go beyond 43.77 to 43.86 is where I'd start selling it. So if they can't get right now to a 43.59, there it is, 43.59. That's the number I have on my buy sheet. There it is. If you sell 43.66, 43.59 is on my buy sheet to buy back, and it just achieved it just then. And now watch it go, folks. And now I would actually take away my 43 low 70s and just sell 43.76, 43.77 next. And here we go. Watch it jump. 43.76, 43.77 is the next sell point. And also 43.84, 43.86, 87, 88, 89, and 90. You should sell all through there. But what do you know? 43.66, there was the stop point, back down to 43.61 now, and they're going to keep this under 43.66. Now you know why I said to sell it there. I always tell people when it runs up to the 66, you got to get out there because they'll pull it back down to the 55, the 47, the 44, the 38, the 33, the 31, and even on down to the 24 sometimes off of 66, and even as low as 43.13. But that being said, if this thing now does not pull all the way down to a actual 43.55, I would be very surprised to see a 66 not go to 55 at least. I'm just saying, and here it is, 43.57 right now, and they almost got the 43.55 just then, and it is turning. It's got another leg going up now. It's at 43.59, but they tried for 43.55, and now I'd feel safe about coming in and selling at 43.87.88. Here it goes, folks. Watch it go. Watch it go up over 43.66 now to 43.73 through 43.77. And then we're going to pull it back off. There it goes. And it's going to hit 43.77 now, 43.66.77. Sell there and then buy it back at 43.66. All right? But it first has to break the 43.66, which it's about to do, looks to me like right now. Yep. But now you know why I told you to sell there at the 43.66 just about 10 minutes or maybe 5 minutes ago and buy back at 43.59. I called that number out. And there it goes, folks, back over the 6667 now, and it's headed to 7677, 43.76.77. SOFI is running too good. SOFI is going to end up around 14.66 at the end of the day, I believe. Trading SOFI will end up around 14.66. All right, NVDL, I like it, folks. All right, let's go over here and take a look at some other ones that were called out today. And those stocks are this one, TOPW, just called out by Paul. Let's go look at that. TOPW. And, oh, yes, that looks very good. Oh, that looks very good. Look at that big old accumulation just then to get it at 460, and now we're at 497. That looks good. That looks good. TOPW, folks. Look at it now. It's at 519. Bid is now 490. Ask is 520. There's a 30-cent spread between the bid and the ask, and this stock is up 35%, and the bid just came to $5. The ask is 520, folks. TOPW. TOPW. Wow, that chart looks good. TOPW, folks. Get you some of that. Get you some of that. TOPW, bid $5, ask $5.20. Bid $5, ask $5.20. Bid $5, ask $5.20. TOPW. I like it a lot. That chart looks very good, folks. TOPW. All right. And dadgummit. You guys hold on a second. I can't see the way to refresh my page because I hung a shirt up here. Let's just move this shirt. Okay. Anyway, that thing looks pretty strong, and they're going to come hard at it to try to keep it from jumping over this 45 and 50 right here. I guarantee you they're going to try to hit it and try and keep it from breaking that 45 and 50, but that looks good. TOPW, INND. These are all stock picks by BC69 Rich. Paul picked out the TOPW, but this is a B69 Rich call. What did this thing just open up today? I can't get a chart to move over where I can see it. Is this an IPO? INND? Huh. I can't even get a look at this chart. Careful, folks, right now on that one. Don't get in on that one right now, INND. This thing's a penny stock anyway. I don't really mess around with pink slips. So I wouldn't go there. KDLY. And that one, it's interesting. Every single one of these charts look almost identical. All of them coming up and just now breaking over the 45 and 50, which is this far below the 200. Now, there's a difference between that and GPUS, folks. Look at this. Look at GPUS. GPUS, folks, is over the 200, which is rising. Okay? GPUS is over the 200. That's the difference. It's much better positioned here. GPUS is far better positioned over the 200. And one more time, they're going to try to push this light blue turquoise down below the 10-day right here. And they've failed so many times at this already today. They've never been able to do it. They've only pushed it barely below the 10-day a couple times. And I'm going to show you right here. Right here's where this morning early, this is early this morning at 8:45 this morning, they pushed the blue below the 45 and 50, which is the white and yellow, and they pushed the turquoise below the 10-day moving average there. Then it came back over. Then it crossed the 45 and 50. Then they pushed the blue line down below the 45 and 50 again. Then they broke the 45 and the turquoise 5-day below the 10-day again to there. Bounced off of this. Then they came back up over the 45 and 50. They wiggled and waggled and herked and jerked and herked and jerked and herked it down, jerked it up, herked it down, jerked it up, herked it down, and then she crossed over the 45 and 50. Now this is the breaking point because here the 200-day stopped its decline. This is where the 200-day started to raise in effect, okay? And when this happened, this is the triple upside crossover where the current price, the 45 and 50 were crossed over, and as they continued to rise, they kept trying to push the blue down below the 45 once, below the 50-day twice, and then the last time was right there, and off she broke over the 200-day moving average. Once that happened, more buyers started coming in, big candlesticks, and look at all of them cross over the 200 right there. And so now you've got the current price, the 5-day, the 10-day, the 45 and 50, all crossing the 200, and this is called a golden cross. And now you know why, because just look at the price. They can't even get it down here, and every time they've made an effort to push the light blue down below the orange, it failed there. It failed there, it failed right there, it's failed there, it's failed there, and it's failing here because the 45 and 50 are rising, and so is the 200. all long-term moving averages rising equals bounce off of the attempt to push it below it. Okay? And over here you can see how close they got to the 45 and 50. Here you can see how close they got to the 45 and 50. And right here, look how close they are. It's the exact same meter distance. And these people that are experts, they look for these gaps. See the gap there that was tight? See the gap a little bigger there? See the gap a little bigger? See the gap get pinched down where the buy-ins came? And here they are again, this far away from the 45 and 50, and which are all rising, and the 200. And so it's going to bounce again, folks. Watch the 5-day go off the 10. I'm telling you, it's going to bounce again, folks. There's nothing they can do to stop it. It is going to bounce here. It's going to bounce here because the 200 is now moving up at a strong angle, and so is the 45 white day and 50 day. And man, there's just no way to stop this, folks. Look at the buys come in and watch this 5-day bounce off of the 10 again right now as it continues to rise, because this is the distance between the 45 and 50. Same as the distance here. Same as the distance here. Same as the distance. Same as the distance. Same as the distance. It's going to bounce again, folks. This thing's on an uptrend. It's in full control by the bulls. The bulls are in complete control. Alan Sita, thank you for letting me know that SOFI is moving too. I appreciate that. Net 5, to quote Mr. Rogers, it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Yes, it is. What's SOFI ending today? I'm not sure yet. What are we doing with GPUS? We're making money on it, man. It's going to keep climbing. There's no way they're going to make this thing fall with these 45-day and 50-day gaping away from each other in the 200. And look how far they're getting away from the 200 here. Look at the distance here. Look how quickly the gap is raising from the 45 and 50 to the 200. Look how fast this is rising, folks. And pretty soon, this could see a mega short squeeze right here once they see they can't hold 720 either, which is another favorite number there. See how long they've held it at 720? But these lines keep rising. These lines keep rising. They keep rising, folks. Let's look at the 5-day chart on this thing. Jeez, oh, Pete's, we got a triple crossover happening on the 5-day even. Holy smokes. And the ask is now 730. Man, if they all cross over, folks, if all these lines cross this 200 on the 5-day chart, you better look out and look at the frickin' 5-day over on the 45 white over the 50-day yellow. Look at the turquoise rising, the 10-day, the 5-day on the 5-day chart. Folks, we're about to see a triple crossover on the 5-day chart. You already saw the effects of a triple crossover on the 1-day chart. Wait till you see the effects of a triple crossover on a 5-day chart. And let me just tell you something, folks. If you can ever find a triple crossover golden cross on a 2-year chart, buy that freaking stock. If you can ever find a triple crossover on a 2-year chart, buy that stock. If you find the current price, the 10-day, the 50-day, all crossing the 200-day on a 2-year chart, you have to be buying that stock there, because those kind of golden crosses can see 100, 200, 400, 1,000% spikes. A triple crossover on a 2-year chart, folks. Well, I got news for you. This thing's not going to stop coming up. Only need 10% more. We're going. What are we doing with GPUS? We're holding it. Or buy more here. Buy more here. Come on in. The water's fine. This morning when I looked at GPUS, I was down big time, man. I decided to hold all my shares because that looked like it was being market manipulated Friday afternoon. And I figured they'd come at it again this morning, and they did. But ladies and gentlemen, there's no more fear in this thing. There's no more fear. The only fear there should be right now is if you're shorting this stock, okay? There should be only fear in the shorts, because you got a triple crossover about to occur on the 5-day moving average right now. On the 5-day, not just the 1-day. I mean, this thing is out of here, folks. There's the 1-day chart. Just look at that. It's a short-eating porpoise if I ever did see one. No way to stop it. Holy crap, this thing is only down 3% now, and it was down 17%. So I know a lot of my viewers have made a 15% gain today on this stock. And you better look at that doggone bid, which just came up to 723 from 720, and the ask is still at 730, and the bid is now 723, and there's only a 7-cent spread on this now. And I have a feeling the bid is going to have to keep coming up because nobody wants to sell this now. Who wants to sell it here? Who wants to sell this in reality? Who wants to sell it here? Maybe some of you, if you bought it down in the six. Oh my gosh. The bid is now 723. The ask is 730. And both of those numbers just turned green. The bid is now 723. The ask is 730. And both of those numbers just turned green. The bid is now, and look at the green coming in here. Oh yeah. Come on in. The water's fine. Bid is now 726. Bid is 27. The bid is 727. The ask is 733. Here we go, folks. This thing is going to go, man. This thing's going to go. GPUS 724. 21.32. Try it all you can, shorty. Won't work. The 45 and 50 are rising. The 200 is rising. And your big old dump effort here right now won't work. You're not going to get the price below the 10-day moving average no matter how hard you try to sell a big candlestick there. It's not going to work because the 45 and 50 are rising, and so is the 200. And Catfish is telling everybody to buy this thing here. Buy it, buy it, buy it. Don't be fooled. This thing's going to 10. The bid is now 721. The ask just jumped up to 733 from 730, so the ask has risen. The ask has risen to 733 from 730. And I'm telling you, this thing could come unglued. It could go ballistic, and they could start halting it. The ask just came up. The bid just came to 730. The bid is at 730. The ask is 733. The bid at 721. Ha ha ha. Get lucky if you can. 721. The bid was just 730, folks. Forget about that undercut bull crap. 721 ain't going to work. You're not going to ever buy it there. It's filling at 727. 6 cents higher than your measly bid at 721, shorty. 6 cents higher. And look at the ask, 733. No one wants to sell it for less. The ask is 733. No one wants to sell it for less. And the bid just came up to 723. The ask is at 738. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Awesome, everybody. Awesome, everybody. She's on fire. The ask is 740 now. Oh, my gosh. Here we go. Here we go. The ask is 740 now. The ask is 740. The ask is 740 now. The ask is 740. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Awesome, 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 awesome. Awesome. Oh, yeah. Woo-wee. Oh, my goodness. Goodness gracious, goodness gracious, goodness gracious, sakes alive. Holy smokes. Look out, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my gosh, look out. Oh, we got a situation here, ladies and gentlemen. GPUS. GPUS, ladies and gentlemen. We got a major situation on our hands. It is a 4-alarmer, everyone. GPUS. Yes, yes, yes. Look out, everybody. GPUS. GPUS. Oh, yeah, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Looking good with a GPUS runaway. Very nice. All right. All right. All right. Oh, yeah, she gone. She gone, everybody. GPUS. Oh, yes, I love it, everyone. Looking good in the neighborhood. GPUS. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Well, looking good, everyone. Congratulations, you GPUS owners. All right. And look at this thing down, only 2%. And, guys, I tried to tell you so. there was not enough volume this morning when they ran it down 18%, that 390,000 shares after the millions of shares that have been traded. And ladies and gentlemen, get ready to start selling your SOFI orders that you just bought at $13.66 with me today. Sell them at $14.13, $14.14, $14.17, $18, $19, and $20, please. Okay? And some of you could even sell right now if you wanted at $14.08, but it looks so strong like it's going to break on over where we were earlier this morning. So I think she could really be on her way. GPUS also very nice, everybody. A good day we're having. Congratulations to all of you. And there she goes, folks. GPUS right on up. GPUS right on up, folks. Look at the 5-day coming off the 10-day now right there. Looks gorgeous. Looks absolutely gorgeous. GPUS. 5-day moving average rising off the 10-day now, the 45-day jumping off the 50 now, the 200-day rising, everything rising. There is no disguising. We are going to be rising, folks. The pressure's to the upside on GPUS. Big time. We could have a short squeeze happen here, folks, on this stock in a big way. We could have a major short squeeze happen on this stock right now, beginning right now. With the bid 723, the ask 730. The bid 723, the ask 730. GPUS. Sing it, Tyler. Yeah. Tyler, are you saying GPUS has a double cross on the 2-year mark? No. I said if you find a double cross on a 2-year, buy that stock is what I said. And it's not a double crossover, it's a triple crossover. It's the current price, the 10-day moving average, and the 50-day moving average crossing over the 200. That is called a golden cross. And it is going to form on the 5-year, it's on the 5-day chart now. You can see it if you go to the 5-day on GPUS. There's the triple crossover forming right now. It hasn't formed completely yet. It hasn't formed completely yet, but it's forming right now. Take a look at it up close on the 5-day, and you'll see what I mean. It's happening now. This thing is about, the current price is about to cross the 200 on the 5-day chart, and then the 10-day down is going to cross over, and then this 45 and 50-day are going to come up over here and cross over the 200-day, and that'll be a triple crossover or golden cross on the 5-day chart. Okay? And this is part of the reason so many people are buying right now, because they can see this is about to take place. It's unfolding. You got a crossover here of the current price crossing the 200-day moving average as we speak. And there can be a lot of incentivized buyers to buy into a stock they see breaking a resistance on the 200-day moving average like this one is doing right now. Like it's doing right now. And that's why there's so much interest in it right now, because it has a triple crossover forming on the 5-day chart. Look at the 1-day chart on it right now. Jeez, that's the triple crossover. Current price crossing the 200-day, the 5-day, the 10-day, the 45 and 50-day, all crossing the 200-day and clearly breaking away from it now. Clearly breaking away. And then look at the 5-day there, rising off the 10-day. They tried to take the 5-day and push it down to the 10 there, and it bounced. They tried to take the 5-day and push it down to the 10-day, bounced again. Tried to take the 5-day, push it to the 10-day, bounced again. Tried right there to push it down to the 10-day, bounced again. It's going to bounce right now because the 45 is rising off the 50 and getting bigger and bigger. Look at the gap here between the 45 and 50 here. Look at the gap between the 45 and 50 here. And look at it gapping right here. Look at the gap between the 45 and 50. And look at that 200 steadily rising and rising and rising and rising and rising and rising. And there's no looking back. The ask is now 740, ladies and gentlemen. The ask is now 740. Watch this 5-day rise off the 10. The bid is now 730 and the ask is 740. We've come up 7 cents in 5 minutes time. The bid is now 730. The ask is 740. Craig Anderson, SOFI 15 by next week. SOFI could easily be at 17 by next week. Are you saying GPUS has a double cross on the 2-year? No. Jump $1 more. Yep, need some energy all the way till 9. Yes. And she's got the energy, folks. Look at the bid now, 730, ask 740. Bid is 730, ask 740. And who wants to sell here? Who wants to sell? Who wants to sell GPUS here? It's about to go green, for God's sake. It's about to go green. Nobody wants to sell this. Nobody wants to sell this. Shoo. Holy smokes, it looks fabulous. And there she goes. Look at the 5-day off the 10-day right there. Look at it, folks. And you better be buying this thing. And if you're a shorter, you better be buying it too. You better be buying your way out. The bid just came up to 731. The ask is 740. The bid has risen now to 734. And the ask is 744. And the bid is now 740. Ask is 746. And I'm going to start this mother again, ladies and gentlemen. We got a situation. We got a situation. Oh my gosh. We got a situation. Bid is 737. Ask is 746. We got ourselves a runaway fire, ladies and gentlemen, and they cannot put it out by peeing on it. They're not going to put this fire out by pissing on it, ladies and gentlemen. This is a big one. This is going to be a 5-alarm fire. We got a breakout of GPUS, and they're fanning the flames right now. The bid just jumped to 740. The ask is 750, and she is running, folks. The bid is 740. Ask 750. The bid is 740. Ask 750. They're starting to become a big situation here. Oh yeah, bid 740. Ask 750 per share. And I'm sorry if your dog is starting to howl in your house listening to this. But ladies and gentlemen, the bid is now 742. Come up 2 cents on the bid just then. The ask 750. The bid 742. The ask is 750. All right. And we'll pull down this right here, and hopefully you guys are not having an epileptic seizure. All right. I guess I should be warning people in advance. And look at this. The stock is only down 1% now. The bid is 742. The ask is 7. Look at that massive candlestick buy-in. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to guess if I go to the 5-day chart right now, the crossover is occurring. And there it is on the 5-day chart. There's the triple crossover that's going to happen right now. Take a look at it right there, and there it's happening. We got the current price. The 5-day just broke over the 200-day moving average, as I called, and here's the 10-day with it. And look at that 45 and 50 now. And you might notice that they were able on the 5-day to drive the 45-day below the 50 gold, but then look at the 45 cross the 50-day to the upside there now. And look at this thing running up over the 200-day moving average. There should be some massive red candlesticks right here to stop this breakover, but I don't think they have it. I don't think they have it. The buyers are coming in. The bid just came up to 745. The ask is 750. The bid is 7. I need 834. Don't worry, we're going there. I got in at 675 for GPUS. Craig, all right. Yes, yes, yes. And the bid is 745. The ask is 750. The bid 745. Ask 750. We got ourselves a crossover on the 5-day. Look at the buy candlestick on that one right there. Awesome, 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 ladies and gentlemen. Very, very awesome. Congratulations to each and every one of you for picking up GPUS. The bid, and someone's trying to undercut it right now. I told you they would try that. I told you they should try a big red candlestick to stop this thing from crossing that 200. Folks, if this thing crosses that 200 on the 5-day chart, they are totally screwed. And that's why they got to start throwing out some shares right now. Sell, 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 Mortimer. Sell, 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 Mortimer. Sell. And that's what they're doing right now. They're trying to stop this thing from going over that freaking 200-day on a 5-day chart. Look at the big red come in, but there's more buyers than sellers there. There's more buyers than sellers on this candlestick. There's more, folks. There's more buyers than sellers. Now they've equaled the sellers to the buyers on this candlestick. But it's a big candlestick, and look at the 5-day just rising over that 200. Holy crap. Try as all they will to drop in shares to sell, 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 ladies and gentlemen. This thing is on the 200 and just broke over it again, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God, look at the effort to stop it. Look at the effort to stop this thing from breaking over and breaking away completely, folks. And look what they got the number at, 731 here, 731. Oh yeah, accumulate at 731. And now the bid has come up to 730 and the ask is 740. So they've given up on the 731s and the last fill was 735. And then there's a 730.001. I love it. Talk about desperation, people. 73001. Oh man, and it jumps to 739.99 from 730.001 to 739.999. Oh my gosh, she's gone, folks. 742. Oh yeah, she is out of here, folks. I'm telling you, she is running now. She is gone. This thing is out of here. Another leg up, and I mean this thing's got some legs on her. And boy howdy, we got some buyers. The bid is now 731. The ask is 743, and the orders are filling at 743. The bid is now 731. The ask 743. Yeah, Mike Tuff, I need 808. Don't worry, it's coming. It's coming your way. Bid is 731, ask 743. Bid 731, ask 743. Bid 731, ask 743. And ladies and gentlemen, we got more buyers and sellers on that candlestick the last minute. We got more buyers than sellers on this recent minute. And we got more buyers coming in, folks. We got more buyers coming in. Bid 731, ask 743. Bid 731, ask 743. And the orders are filling right now at 737, right in the dead middle between the bid and the ask. And I can tell you one thing, that's not a number Shorty likes. Oh my gosh, the filling now at 742. Just filled at 742, folks, and this thing is going to rise. They're just seeing that right there, 732 to 742 is incredible. And look at the bid now. The bid is 731. The ask is 742. And the bid is 731. The ask just rose to 745. And less people want to sell this stock. The bid is 731. The ask is now 745, up 3 cents from the last ask. And it's going to keep climbing, folks. The bid is now 731. The ask is 745. The bid is 731. The ask is 745. The bid is 731. The ask is 745. And the orders are filling at 736 just now. And the next order is going to fill at what? The bid is 731. The ask is 745. And the orders are filling right now. Oh, the bid just jumped up 5 cents. The bid just jumped another penny. The bid is now 736. The ask is 745. The bid has just risen by 6 cents. The ask is 745. There are nobody else wants to sell here. And then now they throw in I don't even get this. The last sell at 731.01 and the bid is 732. You tell me how that happens. 732 is the bid and a 731 sell. Okay, sure. I got you. And now the bid is 732. The ask is 745. The bid is 732, ask 745. And this triple crossover is bona fide, folks. Let's go to the 1 day instead of the 5-day chart. Let's go to the 1 day. Holy smokes, look at that thing go. Bid is 732, ask 745. We're on the 1 day chart now, ladies and gentlemen, looking at the 1 day chart. And I'm sorry that I haven't been okay, I got it. BAOS. Got it. BAOS. B69. Thank you for calling that out. I probably won't buy it until until tomorrow. Cat is the master at this, Mr. Somebody. How many shares you have, Tyler? I'm sitting on a boatload of shares of this with the GPUS. Right now I'm sitting on 3,055 shares of this stock. 3,055 shares of GPUS. And you had better look at the doggone chart on this thing, folks. You better look at it. because this 5-day is coming off of the 10-day as we speak. And I've been telling everybody there was no way they were going to drive this thing down with the 45-day 50 rate and the 200-day all rising. I said there's no way. This is going to keep happening. Push it to the 5-day to the 10-day and bounce. Push the 5-day to the 10-day and bounce. Push the 5-day to the 10-day and bounce. Push the 5-day to the 10-day and bounce. And the reason why, folks, is because the 45-day and the 50 and the 200 are all rising. All the long-term averages are rising. This is why they can't get it below the 10-day moving average. Come over here and look with me so you understand what I'm saying. Here, they pushed it down below the 10-day. Here, they pushed it down below the 10 here. Here, the 5-day, down below the 10. Here, the 5-day, down below the 10. Here, the 5-day, down below the 10. 5-day, below the 10, breaks off of it. 5-day, near the 10, breaks off of it. 5-day, on the 10, breaks off of it. Comes down here, try to push it below, bounces. Try to push it below, bounces. And the whole time, look at the 45 and 50 rising and rising, and the 200 rising and rising and rising. And here again, try to push the 5-day below the 10, bounces. Try to push the 5 below the 10, bounces. Try to push the 5 below the 10, bounces. Right now, try to push the 5 below the 10. What do you think it's freaking going to do right here when they try to push this 5 below the 10 with the 45 and 50 raising at that angle and the 200 raising? What do you think is going to happen? I'll tell you what's going to happen. It's going to bounce again, like it bounced there, 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 and it's going to bounce here because that's what it's doing. It's the nature of it. It's the progression, folks. It's bouncing, and it's going to bounce again off the 10-day because the 45 and 50 and 200 are all steadily rising. And that's just the way it is, folks. And I'm sorry if you're shorting this stock, but you better get out because this thing's going to keep riding just like it's been doing, and it's not going to stop. It has no reason to stop here. None. No reason at all to stop here. It's not going to happen. And look at that, folks. I'm only down $442 now, and this morning I was down $4,000 on this position. And now I'm only down $442. And this morning I was down $4,000 on this position. Nice. And it's not going to drop. It's going to keep climbing, folks. It's going to keep climbing. Look at that 5-day come off the 10 again, just like I told you it would. It's going to be a great day today. Watch this 5-day. Boink. Watch the 10. Boing. Watch the 45. Dong. Watch the 50. Ding. Watch the green 200. Doing. No matter what they try, they can't push this 5-day below the 10 again, folks. It's just, everybody just wants to buy this damn thing now. And the 45, you think that's going to go under the 50 again? I don't think so. Not even remotely possible, in my opinion. And we're even at the mid-lunchtime, folks. Where's the lunchtime low today on this stock? How come no walk down at lunchtime? Oh, jeez, this is trouble for shorties. Bid 733 now, one of their favorite numbers to accumulate, and the ask 745. Another number they love to accumulate at the 44. And now the ask has just jumped to 747, and the bid just jumped to 741. Oh, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The ask is at 747. The bid is at 738. The ask is at 747, and the bid is at 738. The ask is at 747. The bid is at, and look at what it's selling for, 746.99. Oh my gosh, that's awesome, folks. The bid is 738. The ask is 747, and it's filling at 746.99. Holy crap! There's a 9-cent spread between the bid and the ask, but the sell orders are selling 1/1000th of a penny below the ask price. Man, oh man. Talk about trouble. Shorty, you're in trouble. You can't have that. You cannot have a bid of 739 and an ask of 747 and orders filling at 746.99. That's horrible. Oh, man, you guys are in trouble. Samantha, I'm in California by 2 hours from now. J-Do, welcome to good weather. Yes, I'm a bring the first order in STEM, but far authority to the most of the tank. Once me makes me super mod. Got you, Gary. I'm up in Toronto. Ha ha. I'd much rather be where you are, my friend. Come on, run. Yeah. Yep. Wasabi, thank you. Yeah, Wasabi Packet, I saw you made some good money this morning on a stock you have been calling out, which was up nicely. Did you sell it? I'm not sure which one it was, but someone mentioned you must be happy this morning because one of your stocks apparently took off. The tank is a Japanese castle because Wasabi lives here. That's right. Kim Wasabi. Oh my gosh, the ask just jumped up to 750 on this stock now. The ask is raised to 750. It's the new high of the day ask, 750, ladies and gentlemen. Holy cow. Look at this GPUS with a bid of 738, and the bid was just 733 literally 5 minutes ago, and now the bid is 738, and the ask is 750. Holy smokes. And they can't even get a 744 buy anymore soon. It's going to be gone. Holy cow. Let's go back over here and look at the chart. Man, it looks good, ladies and gentlemen. It looks so doggone good. It just looks so good. It looks so delicious, so yummy, so yummy. And look at that, look at that, look at that. Oh my gosh, look at the 5-day coming off the 10, just like I told you it would. They can't get it below it because the 45 and 50 and 200 are rising. They can't do it even with those 3 dumps. Look at the frickin' 750, yes! Filling at 750, and here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Watch this thing break over 750. The bid just came up to 740 from 736. The bid is 746. The ask is 753. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. And I am about to go green on this stock. The bid is 746. The ask is 753. Fabulous, ladies and gentlemen. I'm only down $106 now on this stock today, and I was down $4,500 this morning. Holy smokes, look at that. And only down $106 on this position now. And you guys have to understand something. On Friday morning, I sold and made $3,100 on this stock. Profit, because I sold all 2,500 shares. I only had 30 shares left, and I just broke even. And then I started buying back on this stock when they ran it down, and now I'm down 2,700 since I bought back in. But the truth be told, I'm up $500 on this stock. And man, I just went up. I'm up 213 on it now. And so this is going to be double gains in a row. I gained on it 3,700 or 200, 3,200 Friday morning, and now I'm going to gain on it. I'm up $25 on it right now. And I'm going to make even more, folks. Absolutely, absolutely. Now I'm up 61 on it. And I've got 3,055 shares. So, folks, I'm going to start leeching some out now. I'm going to do 20 shares. And I'm going to sell at 364, 365. Now, you might be saying to me, wait a minute, Catfish, why would you sell here? Your dollar cost averages. Where's your dollar cost average? There it is. 844. You think I'm going to wait till the price gets back up to 844 to sell this thing? Does anyone think I'm going to wait till this price gets back up to 844 to start selling? Shit, no. I know where they're going to stop it, and that's here. 764, 65, 66, 67. And they're going to get it up here. I'm going to sell some here, 68, 69, and then they're going to stop it at 70. And they're going to probably pull it back down to the 55 where I'm going to buy it again, okay? So that's why I'm selling here, ladies and gentlemen. That's why I'm selling here. And I know I'm down below my dollar cost average, but I know they're going to stop it at these numbers, and they're going to pull it back down to 755 afterwards, okay? And the bid is now 749. The ask is 756. That's my order right up here, 764. And I'm going to see if they want to take some from me at 756. Oh, shit. Here we go, folks. And there, now the bid is 749. The ask is 756. The bid is 749. The ask is 755. Jay Do says, I sold SOFI at $13.98 today. Well, I don't understand why you did that, because I had to sell it at $14.13 through $14.20. So, but I still am glad for you, because you sold at $13.98. You bought back at $13.50. Dang straight. Good. VZ Rover says DEVS. I'll write it down, but I won't buy it today. DEVS. VZ Rover. And BAOS was just called out, so let's go look at BAOS. BAOS. And that thing is trounced. He might have called it out because it's at the bottom right now. I don't know if he did that for that reason or not, but that doesn't look good. BAOS doesn't look good, not like GPUS does. BAOS. Let's go look at it on this chart. Man, that thing just got attacked down, and he called that out about 15 minutes ago. Oh, man, they're slaughtering that thing. I'm glad I didn't shout that out to buy it or take a look at it yet. DEVS. Don't buy that one yet. Now, this looks good. This looks good. DEVS. Now, this is a chart that looks good. See? Look how they tried to take it down to the 45 and 50. Tried to take it there, bounced. Tried to take it there, bounced. Tried to take it down there, bounced. They'll still try to do that, so be watching out for this thing to drop down here close to this again and go on up again. Watch out for that one, okay? But it does look pretty good, DEVS. Thank you for calling that out. Appreciate that, VZ Rover. Thank you very much. KDLY. KDLY. It still doesn't look as good as GPUS right now, though. I'm telling you, that doesn't look as good. I don't like this one. I don't like it only because the 45 and 50 are dropping, and the 200 is also dropping. I don't like the long terms all dropping. Even though we're seeing a cross back up over, I don't like all three of these, the long terms dropping, so I don't like that one. KDLY. Sorry, B69 Rich, I'm not on that one. I don't like those long-term moving averages dropping. If they were all rising and this was coming up over, it'd be a different story. And it may take off right now, but I don't know. INND. I just don't like those long-term moving averages all dropping, because as they try to raise it over that 45 now, it'll pull back because all the long-terms are dropping. And I also don't like this one. I won't buy this one. No, that one is definitely not for me. INND, don't even look at that. Or maybe it's INHD. I think it might be INHD. Let's go see. And I don't like that one either, so neither one of those works for me. B69 Rich, INND or INHD. I'm not sure which one you call it. TOPW, let's go look at it again. TOPW. TOPW. I do like this stock. Man, that looks good, folks. And look at the green coming in on this. TOPW. TOPW. And it just broke 613, folks. It broke through 613, and it's at 621, 626 now. This is big, folks. TOPW. Get in on that. TOPW, okay? TOPW. So I'm going to come over here right now to GPUS. Hold on. GPUS. There we go. And I am going to start selling here. I'm going to sell at market. Send. And I'm going to move it over, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to move it over. I just sold at 755. And I'm going to go over to TOPS. Okay? All right. And this is the stock I'm checking out now. TOPW. Okay? TOPW. Right now, folks. TOPW. And I just sold at 753, so now I'm going to come back over here to TOPW because I can see that one is dropping. I was just selling at 755, and here we go. Now I'm going to buy TOPW, 20 shares, going in right now. And I'm buying right now because it's about to break the resistance it had here earlier. I believe. I could be wrong, but it looks like it's going to break resistance. And now it's at 641, 650. I'm buying again. And this is TOPW, ladies and gentlemen, TOPW. And I just bought again here at, my order was rejected for some silly reason. I don't know why. And I'm going to go over it again to GUPS because I want to sell some more. GUPS. Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Holy shit, it just said I was up 16,000 on this thing. Oh, man, I got a lot of shares of this, though. Oh, man, come on. Hey, quit that crap. All right, now I'm going to come over here. I've got a little money to buy with here. GPUS and what was that one? TOPW. TOPW. Of course, as soon as I mention, I'm going to start coming in on this. Jeez, look at that thing flying, folks. Buy it, market. Why don't I have already some of this? Why doesn't it not? What was I doing? Buying another stock all the time? Gosh, dang it. How come I don't have any shares of this already? You know, I just made the mistake of thinking that because I went over to SOFI, that when I got over here to the buy, I would be over on TOPW. I just sold SOFI and bought back at the same price. You're wrong. You can sell GPUS, JDO. You're thinking wrong. If you can find another runner that's going to run up faster than GPUS, sell that GPS and shift it over to one that's going to run up faster than GPUS. You're wrong. This is a mistaken belief that people always have. Oh, well, I bought it for more. I can't sell it now. Well, if another stock is about to go through the roof and is going to break through all-time resistance and rocket on up, then why wouldn't you? And I'm glad now that I didn't buy any more of this because they're pulling the shit out of this thing now. TOPW, man, are they attacking that thing? As soon as I said I was going to buy it, shit, they came in with a ratchet amount of sales coming in on that. As soon as I said I wanted to buy that, they came in on this thing like a son of a... And look at the red, huge red candlesticks as soon as I said I was going to buy it. And gosh, I'm glad I didn't buy it now. I'm glad I moved it back over. I just sold in and out of SOFI, out and back in, and then I thought I was buying this one, GPUS. So now I must have the same number of GPUS shares I had before. Let me go over and look at this dang thing. Silly old me. Sitting on 2,700 shares. What else was I buying? What else did I just buy a bunch of? NVNI. I'm on 329 on that. 88 shares of SOFI. TOPW. I got 60 shares now, down $16 on it. Whew. Man, oh man, oh man. Gosh, dang it, man. Well, I got 60 shares of it. Didn't buy another one, and I'm not going to, because it looks to me like as soon as I saw the breakover and it started to really break away there, and it looked like the freaking 10-day was just going to fly and 5-day going to fly. As soon as I said, man, I'm going to move over and buy this, look at them and come and attack that thing down as soon as I said I was going to get over there and start buying it. Because it looked so good on the chart. It was breaking away, folks. It was breaking away. It was about to break a freaking way there. Ugh. Whew. Man, this is getting old, this shit. Oh, man, I tell you, the way these market makers just keep fucking doing... Excuse my language, I know I shouldn't say that. But, man, this is just getting so old seeing this. And, by the way, this stock is up 44% today. So, That's probably why I wrote down when he called it out, let's look at it tomorrow. And I put an italics beside it. When Paul called this out, I said, no, Paul, I'll wait till tomorrow. Well, I didn't. This is the rule that I keep breaking, that I need to stop breaking this rule. When I know that something's up massively and has a huge downside risk to it versus its upside probability, I should never buy that stock. And I did it again today, folks. And the one thing I did not do was go over before. I was just looking at the chart formation and how the 5 was breaking away from the 10 and the 45 was rising and the 200 was rising. The one thing I did not do is look at how much it was already up and see it was up 44% already. And if I had seen that, I wouldn't have even probably bought any of it, because I don't like to buy stocks up 44%. I like to buy them when they're down 44%. I did it, though. I bought it. And now I'm down $16 on the POS. I saw that big old accumulation right below the 200-day, the humongous nut sack. I saw them break it up here to the 45 and 50 and about to take it over, and it started to springboard, and there it goes like a rocket ship. I'm buying this thing. I'm going to buy this right now. Boom! And look at all the volume that came so heavy to knock it back down here. Look at all that freaking volume after I told everyone I was going to buy this thing. Look how heavy they came at it after I saw it starting to break away there. Look at that onslaught. Gosh, I'm going to buy more of it here. No, I can't. I can't even buy the damn thing. I don't even have any money now. I'd have to sell more GPUS, and I don't want to. Wow, what a day this has been right here so far today. It's really become kind of typical. GPUS down 4% since I sold it. I don't know how I knew it was time to dump some of it. Now it's time to buy it back. That's right. Buy low, sell high. Yep. Cat, buy some GPUS. No. I'm not going to buy it here at 717. Ask 729. The price was just at 750. The ask was 750. And now the ask is 729. So I'm certainly not going to buy it here. When the ask is 751, then I'll buy more. And oh my God, the bid is 723, the ask is 732, and now the bid is 724, and the ask is 732. And now the bid is back to 723, and the ask is 732. The bid is 723, the ask is 732. Don't sell till 10, Catfish. All right. GPUS, I guess, talking about don't sell it till 10. The bid is 723. The ask is 735. The bid is 723. The ask is 735. GPUS, the bid 723. The ask 730 now. GPUS, the bid just came up to 736. The ask just jumped from 730 to 735. The bid is now 726. The ask is 735. The bid 726. The ask 735. The bid 726. The ask 735. All right, the bid is now 725, and the ask is 735. The bid is 723 and the ask is 730. The bid just rose to 727 and the ask just went to 727. Oh, really? You're going to put the bid at 727 and the ask at 727 on this stock here at 1:10 in the afternoon? And here's the one question I have for you, everybody. Who in the hell would sell this stock right now when it was already down to $6 and something a share today? Who would do that? Who would do that? On GPUS, who would sell when the price was already at $6.15 a share? Who'd sell at 726 now when the price was $6.15 a share? Just the people that bought it at $6.15 going to make $1.10 per share? Jeez, man, this thing's going much higher. U.S. China to slash tariffs for 90 days. News just broke out. U.S. and China to slash tariffs for 90 days. And look at that gorgeous SOFI up 6.9%. Can you believe this thing was at $6.01 a share 9 months ago? $6.01 a share on SOFI just 9 months ago. August the 5th, $6.01 a share. And look at SOFI now, $14.09. And you want to know why? Because Cathie Wood just sold almost all of her shares, 87%. The jinx of Cathie Wood is gone again. Bye-bye, Cathie. ARK Investment, get on out of here. Yeah. Don't let the damn door hit you on the ass. I was just showing people about 4 days ago, ARK Investment sold 87% of her portfolio. And I showed everybody that the last time she sold, SOFI's price was $11.63 a share. And after she sold, 2 weeks later, the price had gone from $11.63 to over $18. Thank you, Cathie. Thank you, Cathie. Thank you, Kath. I told you it would rocket after she got out. I told you so. I told you it would rocket after she got out. Well, there's the end of 1:13 p.m. sell-off. Tried on GPUS, ladies and gentlemen. And congratulations to each and every one of you that own this stock, because it's about to catapult now to $10 a share after the little after lunch little manipulation you just saw. And so this is the stock I'm on right now, GPUS, and I've been telling everybody to buy it since it was at the low today. I believe that some of you did. Here, I'm going to show you in the pre-market, folks. The high was 772 for the high in the pre-market. 772. And just now, what did the price just get to? 760. So we almost just hit the pre-market high just then. 772 was the pre-market high. And you can see right here, 766 is trying to be the day's high on it. All right, good luck with that, shorty. I don't see that happening. No freaking way. And look at how much they got it down now, folks. 13 cents. 13 cents is what they're trying to hold it down. 740 would be 13 cents down. 13 cents down at 740, where they're going to try and hold it as long as they possibly can. 13 coincidental cents down. Lucky 13, okay? You mark that and you watch it. 13 cents is where they're going to try to hold this thing down today. Lucky 13. And it won't last. That won't last. There's no way. There's no freaking way that's going to happen, folks, in my opinion. No way at all. Just another failed effort to hold this stock in check, and they can't do it. SOFI, looking good, folks, and I'm going to leave the screen on here, and I'm going to be back in 5 minutes. I want you guys to hang loose. I'm going to put the back in 5 minutes sign over here, and hopefully you guys will see me back in 5 minutes, and when I come back, I'll hopefully remember to move that sign off the screen. And I want to thank you all for being here with me today. I know there's many of other places you can spend your place and time, but I want all 100 of you that are watching right now to please hit the like button before I step away. And let's all hit the like button at the same time. That'll be at 1:15 and 8 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like button right there at 1:15 and 8 seconds. I would be very grateful. And thank you for hitting all the smileys. And for those of you that I just saw putting up the emotions, thank you very much. There's a heart on for you, a heart on for me. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to see. There's a heart on for me and a heart on for you. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to view. Thank you very much, everyone, for all that great emotion I just saw streaming up there. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's go over here to our hypersensitive stock. It looks fantastic. Just a little catch-back hitch for the run this afternoon. Watch this sucker fly on up, man, this afternoon. I cannot wait to see it take place. And today we've only had 1,155,000 shares. We probably got another 6 million that'll be traded, and that means higher, higher, higher. All right, she's on fire. I'll be back, folks. Gonna play you some of my music. Go over to Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, and tune in to me on my original music cast, and you can hear over 65 songs that I have on all music providers online. And if you're on YouTube, I have 125 songs.
But I get no reply. And I can't figure out why you don't want to talk. 'Cause the least you can do is say, hey, take a walk. And the touch of your hand, well, I miss it so much. And I can't understand why we can't keep in touch. But I guess I should have known from the very first day that you love them and leave them. And you like it that way. You love them and leave them, and you like it that way. So I figure if you will not answer the phone, well, you're probably wishing I'd leave you alone. So I'm sending this letter, and I'm setting you free, and I'm saying I miss you, and I wish you miss me. And I'd ask you to call if I thought that you would, but I'm starting to feel like you've left me for good. But I guess I should have known from the very first day that you love them and leave them, and you like it that way. You love them and leave them, and you like it that way, yeah. Said you like it that way, said you love it that way, said you like it that way. Gotta have it that way. You told me you were leaving, said you couldn't take it anymore, but I couldn't. Why? gonna miss you, and I'm thinking of you still. 'Cause you know how much I love you, and girl, you know I always will. But what about you? How will you feel tomorrow? Will you feel any pain or sorrow at all? Or will you just go on living, giving yourself to somebody new? What about you? Will you still think about me? Will you think of those times when we were in love? Or will you just find another somebody new? What about you? What about you? Now I lie alone and wonder where it all went wrong. But still you had me under. Lord knows it was too damn strong. And I'll miss you as my lover, and the way things used to be. And I'd love to find another, but girl, you know that in me. But what about you? How will you feel tomorrow? Will you feel any pain or sorrow at all? Or will you just go on living and giving yourself to somebody new? What about you? Will you still think about me? Will you think of those times when we were in love? Or will you just find another somebody new? What about you? What about you? Girl, what about you? Oh, what about you? What about you? Girl, what about you? Ever since I was a little boy, I've been in love with rock and roll. Used to shake the walls in my room till my parents, they would lose control. I'd turn it down a little till they went out the door. Then I'd turn it up louder than I had it before. Last week we threw a party, man, I tell you, we sure drew a crowd. Had the guitars cranking 'cause we love to hear it really loud. Then we hear my neighbors beating on my door, telling me to turn it down like they told me before. I turn it down a little till they go away, but it's louder when they leave 'cause it's got to be played that way. 'Cause it's rock and roll. And it's gotta be played that way. my friends, we're all feeling good. Somebody yells, turn it up, so I put my speakers on my hood. Suddenly, out of nowhere, appears a cop, telling me that all that racket has just got to stop. I turn it down a little till he goes away, but it's louder when he leaves, 'cause it's got to be played that way. 'Cause it's rock and roll. Yeah, it's gotta be played that way. 'Cause it's rock and roll. Play it, baby. Here we go. It's rock and roll.
Rock and roll. Woo! Catfish Tyler. I can be found on all music providers if you look up my name, Tyler, last name Self, S-E-L-P-H, and you will find all of my musical endeavors, and I hope you enjoy your traveling down my musical trail. And I assure you it will be full of all kinds of very interesting stuff. All right. Well, today, ladies and gentlemen, I encouraged everyone to buy SOFI today at the low. And I told them, if you buy this stock today at $13.68, you will sell it at $14.20, is what I told them all. Right? And what was today's high? And you guys all know my rule. I've said this before. If you buy at the 66, you'll sell at the 20 over. If you buy at the 66, you'll sell at the 13 over. If you buy at the 88, you'll sell at the 20 over. Okay? So if you buy it, let's say 866, you'll sell at the 920. If you buy at 888, you'll sell at the if you buy at the 866, you'll sell at the 913. If you buy at the 888, you'll sell at the 920. Okay? All right? So if you bought SOFI today at the 1366, well, it actually only hit 1368, but you should be able to sell it at 1415 if you buy at the 68. Because if you can buy it at the 66 and sell at the 1413, then you buy at the 68, you sell at the 1415. So what was the high today on SOFI? 1420. And the number I called, I told you. Now I want to know something. I'm going to ask here in my stream right now. I got to know this. Jay Do, why music, Tyler, are a chest? Why music, Tyler? Why are and are test? I don't know what that is. Oh, I know one thing I got to do. Hold on here. Boop. And I got to shoop and get that off the screen. Bye-bye. There we go. I'm back. Yep, I got it. I just saw it. Tyler, 5-minute take the way. Yeah. KDLY is still rising. It's going parabolic. I called it. I called that out earlier, and I told everybody. I went over and looked at it. I went and looked at every single stock that everyone called out today, and they all looked quite good, actually. They all looked quite good, and they look almost as good as GPUS did this morning. And they all looked identical almost. Looked like they were totally manipulated down and all starting to recover now. This is the 5th year of Trump, so do we get 3 more years of economic market? Yes, we do. Five break Tueller. Mike Tuff, five. Oh, by the way, Mike Tuff, and thank you so much for your huge contributions, folks. Mike Tuff has come in big. That's right, folks. He came in big. He knows how to show his appreciation for the stocks that we've been picking out that apparently he's made good money on. And he doesn't want me to say his real name, and that's all understandable. I like that, and many people are the same way on here. I've had others. Gwinnett has also said, "Please let's keep me in under the covers," and that's fine. I don't mind that, and I'm the same way. My last name. I often tell people my last name is Self, S-E-L-F. And by the way, look at this percentage that Hype GPUS is being held down now, 3.13. You see that? And look at the number that they have it at, one of their favorite numbers, 730 and 3.13, folks. And this is the one thing about me that I always point out to people that most people don't realize is that there's manipulation around certain numbers a lot. And now you saw how quick that went away. And look at it now. It's 266 at 733, folks. This is another number they like. Forget the 313. They'll go for the 266 now from the 313 and the 730 to 733 and the 266. Does everybody get it? Everybody get it? So they're playing right now with the stock at numbers that they love. They just will try to hold it here and keep it down 3.13 or keep it down 2.66, folks. And just making sure you're aware and you are conscious of that, because the folks, this kind of stuff you can take advantage of. Going back over to SOFI now, $14.12 a share. Somebody asked me where I thought it would go, and all I guaranteed everyone, or I don't ever make any guarantees on this channel, but I told everyone, if you buy this stock today at $13.88, I told them if you get buy orders at $13.77 now with me, you'll sell them at $14.13 is what I said earlier. I said if you buy these shares with me at the 1370s, you can probably sell them over 14, maybe 14.13 through 14.20. That's what I told you guys earlier. And look at the high today, 14.20. 14.20. You think that that's just luck that I picked that out as a number to sell today? This morning when I said, hey folks, if you buy this stock now at 13.77, I can almost guarantee you can sell it at 14.20. And you know what? I want to know something right now. I want to start a poll. And I want to know, first of all, the first question is, did you automatically, and I already asked this question this morning, 35% of my viewers told me that they had automatic sells that sold this morning on SOFI at $4.11, 12, and 13 cents, up to $14.18. So I had almost 38% of my listeners tell me that they did in fact sell SOFI this morning, and I had about 140 people answer that question, and they said yes, I had automatic sell orders in at 14.13 through 14.20. That's pretty cool. That nearly 40% of my listeners today had listened to me and said, put your sell orders in through on my sell sheet at 14.13 through 14.20. And over about 40% of my listeners said that they had done that. So first, I want to congratulate you for that. Now, my next question is this. Did you buy SOFI with me this morning? I'm just going to say this. Did you buy SOFI with when I suggested, I'm not going to say with me because I didn't actually do it. When I suggested today, be at or below, I'm going to have to do this. Hold on. At or below 7. At or below 777. Question mark. All right. So that's what I want to know. Did you buy SOFI when I suggested today at or below 777? And start poll now. Oh yeah, Mike Tough, 181 more and we're green. Yeah, baby. Yep. And I'm also curious, after we do this poll, I want to know how many people bought GPUS this morning when I suggested to buy it at 7:31 and 7:33. Or, I mean, yes, at 6:30, what was it? Yeah, 6:31 and 6:33 this morning. Did anyone buy GPUS this morning with me when it was 6:31 and 6:33 a share? That's what I want to know. I sit here, I look at SOFI's historical data, and I look now at the kind of volume that it's seen every day, ladies and gentlemen. 50 million shares today, and there's no stopping this thing now, ladies and gentlemen. She's going to go all the way up to $17 so fast people's heads are going to spin. I'm telling you. In the market movie 1999, Neos passport expires on September 11th, 2001. GPUS, yeah, not GUPS, GPUS. Yes, I think you're talking about 777. When was SOFI 777? 1377. SOFI would have been at 1377, and I told him if you buy it at 1377 you can sell it at 1420. And by the way, SOFI was at 1377 8 months ago. I mean 777. SOFI was at 777 8 months ago. $7.77. I think it might have been about 8.5 months ago when SOFI was at 7.77. Yeah, I meant to say 1377. And what I mean, by the way, when I say, if you buy it at 777, you'll be able to sell it at 813. Well, everyone did that bought it with me back at when it was 777. I told them the same thing then. I said, folks, if you buy these shares at 777, if you want to, you can sell them at 813. And then I said, but if you want to and you're more patient, you can sell them at almost twice that much. And so now look at that. We're nearly twice that much now. So it's up to you, folks. You can either listen to me and understand that I know this stock like crazy. And if you buy it at the 77, you'll always sell it at the $1.20 higher. If you buy it at 477, you're going to sell it at 518. If you buy it at 777, you'll sell it at 813. If you buy it at 977, you'll sell it at 1013. If you buy it at 1177, you'll sell it at 1213. And there's never been a single time, not one time in 2 years of me streaming that I've told people that it hasn't happened. Not once. I'm just telling you what I know for a fact. Not one time ever have I told people to buy at the 77 and them not be able to sell it at the next higher 13. Never. You can go back and look over SOFI's chart history and you'll say every time it reached a 77, go back and look every single time and you will find that it went to the next higher after the 77 or the 88 or the 66 even. But the numbers that go over from 66, it goes up to 08. From 77, it goes to 13. From 88, it goes to 20, folks. And sometimes you can even get the 77s to go to 20 like we did today. I'm telling you, folks, I know this. And then another thing, folks, you need to look at this stock here. It's up 194%, folks. It's up 194% in 1 month. Look at the 6-month chart. It's actually in the red over 6 months. Right now, it's still in the red. But it's up 194 over 6 months. And over 5 days, it's down only 10%. Folks, this thing has shot up 400% and only dropped 10% in 5 days. This thing is... GPUS has got legs, folks. It's got potential. They're going to day trade the heck out of it, and they're going to make you... Of course, yeah, I just was selling up at 750, and now I could buy back at 706 if I wanted to. You guys just watched me sell a bunch of shares up there at $7.50 a share. I sold a whole bunch at $7.55. I sold probably 300 or 400 shares at $7.55 just then. And I moved them over. Now I'm going to look at, again, I'm going to look at this stock that I decided to move them over to, which was a call out earlier, and I said I wasn't going to buy it today, and I did. Paul, TOPW. Let's go see what my TOPW is doing now. And yes, I was looking at this stock right here, SYTA. It was massively up yesterday. SYTA, this thing made a huge spike. It's up 50% over the last 5 days. SYTA, okay? And the reason that I'm looking at this stock is because it was up so much yesterday. Friday. SYTA. And I want you to take a look at it right now. Yeah, completely algorithm traded right now. Held down and accumulating, folks. And they could do this for 3 weeks. SYTA. Yesterday up massively. 52-week high, $885. That means this company makes living off of doing reverse splits. $885, 52-week high. They've probably done 5 reverse splits in the last year. Stay away from that. SYTA, okay? Stay away from that stock, please. All right, hold on here, guys. I got to back up and see what you guys are all about. Can you see the date? Yep, you put 777 on poll. I got SOFI at 777, says Roy Hobbs. I hear you, man. I did. I bought it there, and then I sold it at 10.23 a share. I'll put that on now. Wasabi Pocket. What's the best time to get back into SOFI? When they pull it down 60 cents any given day, when it's down 60 cents. Or a lot of times they only get it down half of that much. They get it down 30 cents. And then that can be a good place to buy because they swing it 60 cents each day right now on an average. It's been swinging about 50 to 60 cents a day, and sometimes much higher. Last 3 weeks ago, the thing was swinging $2 up and down a day. And even in the $1.50s on lower volume than we've ever seen before. I could show you, and you'd probably be pretty impressed with this institutional high versus low. I'll show you what I mean here. So I'm going to take you back to last year, and the date was during August. And the volume during August and September on SOFI was 26,000 a day, 24,000, 26, and it was swing trading 19 cents, 16 cents, 17, and then and I got these numbers, by the way, all off of Yahoo historical data. On Yahoo historical data. So I start off with the price where it opened, the price for the high, the low, where it closed, and then the swing of the high to the low is what I'm showing here. And you can see that SOFI's volume was in the 24 to 30 million share range back in August and September. And during those days, the swings were very little, so it wasn't worth day trading then. But when the volume started to pick up here, as we got later into August, September, and early October, the volume picked up to 33, 34, 36, 37, 38, 39, and the swings picked up to 40 cents, 35 cents, 33, getting a little more attractive for day traders. Then SOFI's volume increased into the 40 millions, and this is September and August, September, October started to come into play, and we started seeing 40, and we started seeing 44 cent swings, 45, and this is getting more attractive to day traders now, 49 cents swings up from the high to the low. And then more recently in October, November, December, we started to see the volume get up to 60 million, 88 cent swing, 46 million, 72 cent swings. And by the way, 46 million used to swing us 39 cents just in September. But now we're up here in November, and those type of volumes are getting big swings. 88 cents on 60 million. Here, 57 million shares traded that used to get only a 42-cent swing or 38 or 33-cent swing. Now you got a 57-cent swing, maybe $1.20, and that's when the day trading gets sweet. And this is when I really started posting about SOFI and day trading and how much money you can make on it, because the swings started getting big. 51 million shares that used to garner only a 51 million share day, a 41-cent swing, but suddenly you've got a 51 million share, ladies and gentlemen, share day getting a $1.03 swing. And that's what I'm looking for. 63 million gets $1.18. 54 million gets $1. 52 million, $1. See that? Down here, then, the volume started to pick up. $1.34 swing, $1.24 on 71 million. And this is all during March, April, May, all during May. You got some 58 million shares that used to do a 30-cent swing is doing 62. 35 million that used to get a 20-cent swing is getting 46. So you see what I mean? And then look here. You got 72 million getting $1.14, 89 getting $1.34. You got 91 million. It's starting to heat up in April the 7th. 91 million. The cool thing is, on my birthday, April 4th, this is the low of the day. It had been at $12 plus. 13's where I sold, and on my birthday I got to buy it for an $8.88 low on my birthday, people. How do you like that? I mean, this is my luckiest number to buy. On my birthday, they gave it to me. And then after April the 4th, my birthday, by April the 10th, it was already back to 10. Oh, my God. Then it went to 11, then 12, then 13. I was like in heaven. So thank you for my birthday gift on my birthday, April the 4th, for the lowest low that we'd seen in a long time, because we'd been up in the 14s and the 16s, and she's all of a sudden I got to buy it at $8.88 on my birthday. I wonder if that was done. I wonder who did that for me. Whoever it was, I want to say thank you to you right now. I really appreciate it. But anyway, before I exhaust that chart that I just showed you, the highs and lows, look at right here, the recent ones. So since May the 1st, a 46-cent swing, it's starting to slow down. We're not seeing these big 70s and 80s in dollars. We're seeing them tame it a little bit with a 46-cent swing, a 35-cent swing, a 57, 39, 58, 37 on the 8th, okay? So they're trying to keep this in a tight swing pattern now. They're trying to get some control over it, because this is getting crazy when you got $2 there and $2 here, 208, 205. They need to control this a little more, so they had to reel SOFI in here a little bit, and now we got these little teeny swings again from the highs to the lows. See, even though the volume is picked up, it's back to even. These numbers used to get, this is where we were back in September and October. This type of volume getting these type of swings. That's where we were in September and October. So yeah, it got real volatile through here and got radical, and I was like, man, I was posting things like SOFI, day trade this thing now, day trade it now, make a fortune day trading this. And it's getting more and more attractive as days go by, and more people, more and more volume, people. Just letting you know that. Oh my. What is going on with this stock? GPUS. What is that chart? What just happened to GPUS? What was that chart I just saw? The hell was that? All right, let me get back up here. I'm trying to read everybody's comments. Let's see. If you watch the longer out of George Bush Jr. Internet AH classroom being told about the towers being hit, the teacher is having the kids repeat the words kite, hits, steel. Oh, God. Kite, hit, steel. They're using the kids in the classroom to cast spells, part of their rituals. Wow. Got in at 6:59 with you. Yeah, life stories. I missed the sell on SOFI. Should I sell now still? No, just hold on to it. Don't sell it now. No. Just put the numbers in up higher on my sell sheet that you see. You got to have them in good till canceled. You can't miss them if you just put my sell orders in good till canceled. You don't miss them. 40% of my viewers today sold SOFI at the high of the day because they had their orders already in place, good till canceled. They were just waiting. They had them sitting there waiting, and sure enough, those numbers were achieved, and bing, they sold on their own. They didn't have to be waiting and watching it like you'd missed it. They don't miss it because they put in their sell orders. You really got to learn to do that, I'm saying. And sometimes I've shown people when I'm buying in the afternoon late, I say, look, I don't want these to sell, so I'm going to change the order type from automatic and take the automatic order send in, take that off, and then I get to edit the sell order and change it to good till canceled instead of day. And that way, boom, those orders sell that I put in up high like that. And everyone, I've shown them all how to do it. And 40% of them did that today on SOFI. And some of them had their buy orders in too. So I asked both questions. I started a poll earlier, and I got a lot of responses. And I want to see now here, did you buy SOFI when I suggested today at or below? Oh, 777. No wonder I got the wrong number in there. Shit. Let me try to put the 13s. Let me try and put a 1377 in the stupid question. Jeez, oh Pete's. Now I know why you guys were asking me about it. I got the wrong dang number in there, 777. I'm getting old. Getting old and feeble. Not as sharp as I used to be. God. Did you buy SOFI? Let's try it again with the real numbers in. Did you buy SOFI with me? Or I keep wanting to say with me, but I didn't actually buy that. I was getting others. But when I suggested, did you buy SOFI today? When I suggested you get in at 1377 or less. No wonder so many people said no. There. Did you buy SOFI today when I suggested you get in at 1377 or less? Okay. That is what I want to know. If you did do that today, that's what I want to know. And the reason I said 777 is because GPUS was right around the sevens, and that's why I got messed up, and I put in that. So I want to know if you bought today at the 1377 or less. That is the poll I'm going to start right now, and that's what I want to know. Did you buy SOFI today when I suggested you get in at 1377 or less? Bing. Now, let's see if we get a very good response here. And I want to thank all of you that are here with me right now. I see that we have about 100 folks here on the channel with me streaming right now, and hopefully all of you are making some good money today. And I want to thank you all for being here with me. I really do appreciate it very much. And I know there's many other places you can spend your time. Yep, GPUS at 704. I see it. I watched it just then. Hey, look at that. I just went over 20,061 subscribers. Thank you. I appreciate that. Whoever just subscribed today, I appreciate that very, very much. Thank you very, 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 very much. And we're going to get back over here to SOFI, and we're going to look at the summary page now on SOFI, ladies and gentlemen. And we're also going to be watching the charts very closely on this. And for those of you that, oh, hold on. Let me change something over here. All right. And hopefully we go. 1409. Man, you got to feel good being up 7% today on SOFI, all you SOFIters. 704, huh? Okay. Interesting. GPUS, just let me look here. Right below the 200 right now. We just broke below the 200 day. Well, they would think that would really get everybody scared out of this thing then. If they broke it below the 200, and they're getting the double nut sack at the 7 right here. Well, I tell you what, man, this morning I woke up and I was really regretting suggesting that some of you hold on to this GPUS, because I was going to say, and like I said Friday, folks, don't hold this stock, because remember, it was up over 400%. And I said, don't hold on to this stock if you cannot afford to lose money, because this thing's up 400%. But just the way they've been playing this thing lately, and even this time of day lately, they've been playing this thing down right around 2 o'clock a lot, folks. And then it just takes off the rest of the afternoon. So there's your double ta-ta on it right there. There's the second one. It's over. Take a look at this. TOPW, folks, let's go see how it's doing before I go meandering off, if I made a good buy on TOPW or not. And yes, it looks good, folks. It's riding right along here, right over the 5 and 10 day. I still like the look of that TOPW chart right now. I really do, folks. I really do like the look of that. Look at it start to go into the north right now. Folks, TOPW. I really like the look of this right here. TOPW, especially with that big buy that came in right there, and some other ones that have been holding it here. And there she goes. She's bouncing the 5-day off the 10. TOPW. You can make your judgment. Just buy a nibble at it and then see what it starts to do. And if it starts to go on up, then get a little more. But don't get caught like I did, where they pulled it down as soon as I started buying into it. Man, I started buying into this thing. They attacked that. Here's where I bought it, right here. And they attacked that thing down so fast after I bought it. I mean, they annihilated that thing, and now it's starting to make its move back up now. TOPW. So look at it. There it is. And I bought it. I own 60 shares of it only. And she's starting to move now, and she's really starting to look good. TOPW. Check it out. Check it out, folks. Now I'm going to get over here to SOFI and look at it on the chart. It's right there on the 200-day, bouncing nicely. And, folks, it's going to rise off of that, because the 45 and 50 are climbing at a very steep angle, and so is the 200 now. This is a very strong 200-day average angle. See how the angle of it right here? Look at the pitch. This is looking good here. The angle's looking good, man. Good. And it's going to run off this. Boing. It's going to bounce off this, folks. SoFi is getting ready to bounce right now off of this at 1408. If you can buy this at 1408 now, get your order in, because it's going to bounce off this afternoon. 1408 is going to be the lowest you're going to get this afternoon, in my opinion. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so, ladies and gentlemen. I dang sure don't believe so. All right. Trade chart. This is a good spot to buy that right now. And Austin, if you're listening to me, I'd get a 1408 on this right now if I were you. I'd buy 1408 right there on the 200-day moving average. It looks good to bounce off of that. It looks really strong here. SoFi looks very strong. And this thing could run quickly. And there it goes. It's now at 1409, 1410. And it's going to go up, folks. I'm telling you, SoFi is getting ready to launch. And it could even go up as high as 1433 to as high as 1449 or 50 here. Even the 1466 is definitely in viewpoint. If they start to see this thing running off the 14, they could easily start buying it up to get out. And we're at 14.9, 14.10 now. Beautiful, 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 everyone. Looks fantastic. GPUS. I can't wait to see this GPUS put me up $5,000 today. I'm telling you, man, I can't wait to see this thing explode. And they're doing the same thing with it, folks. Look at it right on the 200-day moving average. Look at the effort to hold this thing down right on the 200-day moving average. It's beautiful. It is going to boing off of it. It will boing. It's going to boing here, folks. It's going to boing here. Watch this 5-day come up. Watch the buyers start coming in right now. This is GPUS. And this is what I feel is about to happen. This is going to happen here quickly, folks. We're going to start seeing the volume coming in. Look at the MACD starting to turn green. And look at this 45-day coming up over, the 5-day coming up to come over the 10-day now. And folks, this is the same amount below the 200, the exact same level below the 200 that they've achieved 3 times today. And every time they did, it went back over the 200 to a higher level. And it's going to do it again right now. I don't usually make any guarantees, but people, this is what we just saw an hour and a half ago at a lower price. It's the exact same chart formation. It's identical. GPUS. I'll back it up and I'll show you. Okay? Here it is right here. This is the same point, folks, right here. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the 1 day. It was on the 5-day they did it. But folks, just look how far they could get this price below the 200. Look at the gap between the 200 and the low they achieved. And look at the gap below the 200 they achieved. That's just like a fraction of a penny below it. Over here, when they had the strength, as it started to do the first triple crossover, they pulled it down that far below the 200. And then it started to go over again, and they took it to the same level almost, a little higher, which is an indicator we got the strength going on. Then it came up here and crossed over. And once it crossed over, look, they can't get it below the 200 again, only just then. And this is a big old JH forming, folks. Look at the big old sack and look at that thing getting more and more enticed. And this thing is going to come together in a capitulation and a consolidation and a convergence. Everything's going to come together on this line, and then this thing is going to explode, people, because the 200 is rising, the 45 is rising, the 50 is rising, the momentum is rising. All long-term indicators are rising, and that means the short will jump as well. And that's just me. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think I'm wrong at all. I think you're going to witness it right now. Witness it. Watch it happen. And now I'm going to get off of this long-term chart. The short chart. I'm going to come in here right now to the 5-day and look at them try to stop it go over the 200. So aggressively they tried to keep that from breaking over the 200 there. But you better take a look at this with a magnifying glass right now on the 5-day chart. And what do you see? You see them take it right then back down to the 45 and 50 and look at the thing bounce off of the 45 and 50, folks. This thing's going to go ballistic. This thing's getting ready to go, folks. This thing is going to go off. You're going to see this freaking 5-day come up over the 10-day. You're going to see both of those cross back up over because they're going to bounce off this rising 45 and 50 right now. No matter what they try to do, it's going to bounce off this 45 and 50. I called it earlier, and I'm calling it again right now. I called it when the price was at $6.88, and when the price, when it was at $6.99, and it had the same look to it, folks. You got the 45 and 50 rising. You got the 200-day rising, and then them trying to push it down below the 45 and 50. Forget about it. It's not going to happen, people. That's not the way the stock market works. When all long-term momentum indicators are rising at a pitch like this, and you try to push the natural, it's just unnatural. This is artificial. This is the artificialness of it. The natural is right here. This is the natural, the white 45-day and the yellow 50-day and the 200-day all rising. That's the natural. This is the unnatural. This is the manipulation. But the natural and momentum of this stock now and the trend is undeniably rising, period. No matter what they try to do to push this price below the 45 and 50 here, it won't happen. All right, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I'm going to jump from GPUS when I'm up 2,000, 3,000 on it this afternoon. It is going right now, see, just like I told you. It's going to go off of it right now, just like I described it would. And I've never been more confident of myself that that's what's going to happen right now. Because all the long-term indicators are going up, everyone. You'll see and you'll learn and you'll watch from this channel, folks. You can just learn so much. And look where they're trying to hold it at. 713.88, people. Come on. 713.88. It's a humorous, laughable joke. Because I got news for you, Shorty. If you think you're going to maintain a 713.88 price on this stock for more than 5 minutes right now, you're wrong. And there it goes, 719. It just broke away from it just then. I'm telling you right now, folks, this thing is about to go nut up. It is going to rise, and there's no stopping it. Because the long term, all three of those lines are rising. And like I said, it just is, no matter how they try, no matter with what volume here, no matter that they're outselling. Oops, there's the buyers coming in there. We're right on that line. That's why. See how the buyers all came in as soon as they tried and made an attempt to push it below that. They're all looking at three rising long-term lines, and as soon as it almost touched it, bing, they're like suddenly, they're enticed. You're enticing them. That's all you're doing. By trying to drive this back down to this 40, you're just enticing buyers. See them coming in? Look at them. And look at the 5-day. Look at the 5 going over the 10 right now as we speak, because you can't push this thing down. The long-term lines are all rising, and I'll say it one more time, everyone. You can't do it. You can't do it. You're not going to do it. It's going to keep going up, folks. Watch this 5-day come over this 10. Watch a big green come in here now. And people are listening to me, by the way, all over the country right now, in New York City, Chicago, LA, San Francisco. They're trading with me in Dubai. They're trading with me in countries like Saudi Arabia. They're trading with me in Germany. I have a huge listening of people in India. I'm listened to by people in the United States primarily, but also Canada, Germany, France, Spain, Portugal, Brazil. You name it. I got listeners. We got Victor Marmaleo, who's probably here with us right now. He's down in South America. And we got people in Honduras, Nicaragua, Venezuela listening. They're listening and they're trading with me. They're learning. They're figuring this out, and they're making a lot of money doing it. Yes, these certain things cannot be overcome. And one of them is rising long-term averages, all of them rising. And that cannot be overcome by simple manipulation to try to stop it. Because you can't stop this wave, folks. You're not going to stop this wave with those long-term moving averages rising. It just isn't going to happen, folks. And that's why you can see the curve just going up right off of it. And wait till you see this 5 and 10-day tweak. Now, let's move back to the 1-day now so you can see what I'm talking about. This is the 5-day chart breaking away. Look at the 1-day. Tell me what you see here. Tell me what you see right here. What does that look like? Huh. Almost looks to me like a doggone another triple crossover starting now at an even higher level than the one we had this morning, an hour and a half ago. Looks to me like another one forming right now. And it wouldn't surprise me at all to see this come uncoiled on them right now, totally uncoiled and unrestrained in a run to 8 and then 10, and then who knows how high it goes. I know I'm glad I sold a little bit ago at $7.50 a share. Pretty soon I'm going to be buying back at $7.30. That's right. See, here's what you got to understand. Look at all the buyers right here. See them all? Now, you got some Yahoo that thinks they're going to take the price below the 245-day moving average they think that they're going to stop that when you've got this many buyers that are already over that amount. You got it? Look at all these buyers right here that are already over the 45, 50, and 200. Obviously they are. They got their shares up here. But they're incentivized now because they drop this price down or try to get down here. And they're like, geez, let's just dollar cost average down. So they do. And every one of these that bought, and I'm going to show you, every one of them that bought here, every one of them that bought right here, and there's a lot, every one of them that bought all through here are now dollar cost averaging right now at $7.13 a share. And what they're doing is they're bringing down their average from $7.44 or from $7.50 a share. They're bringing their average down here. That's why the wall is accumulating here, because the ones that bought up here already, when they drove it all the way down, now they're getting a wall forming here because they're trying to drive it down and hold it at $7.13. They're all dollar cost averaging right here. And then they're going to continue to be incentivized this afternoon and make this price go back up over where they got in. So this afternoon, you watch when it gets around probably 2:30 to 3, watch all these here who are so incentivized, who bought here thinking this would be the very bottom. Watch them start buying in and pushing this thing right back up over this whole wall, and then it's off to the races. Then my orders are going to start filling here, folks. And I'm going to take that out, 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 take that out. She's getting those orders out of there. Might give me some money to buy with right now. I didn't even know I had there. I'm close. I'm getting close, folks. I'm getting close. Back to charts. GPUS. Sweet. You try and hold it under the 45 and 50 with that 200-day rising and rising and rising and rising. The 45-day and 50-day just stopped dropping. Now they're plateauing, and this 200 days rising. This is plateauing. Shit, this thing's going higher, folks. I'm telling you. This monkey business at 713 is about to end, just like the same monkey business that ended at 668 a little bit ago. This monkey business at 714 is about to end. And look, they can't even get a 713 buy now. They're not even trying for their almighty manipulation hold number. They're not even trying for 713 anymore, folks. They've given up on that as an effort. And once they cave at 713, it goes to $8, folks, because they're trying, and they feel so strong-willed that they can hold it at 713. But when it goes beyond that, a lot of them realize, shit, we couldn't hold the 713. Man, it's going to go to 750 now. So they just start getting out, and they'll wait, and then they'll try to short it again when it hits 750. All right. So watch them. They're going to start buying their way out here now because they can't hold it at 713. So they're going to start buying their way out, and then they're going to try to go back in on a short position at 750 and at 766 today. You'll see. Watch them start buying their way out here because they can't hold it at 713 right now. Even right now, they can't hold it. And if they can't hold it now, how are they going to hold it later when the money really starts coming in on this thing? And there's the bid, 714. The ask just raised to 726. The ask just went up to 725. I'm sorry. The bid is at 714. The ask is 725. And watch this thing rise over. Watch it all rise over. The bid is 714. The ask is 725. The bid is 714. The ask is 725. The bid is now 710. Ask is 729, 725, I'm sorry. 710, 725. There's no way to stop this thing from going on up, folks. Look at that big red candlestick trying to stop, and it won't happen. The bid is 710, the ask is 722. Bid 710, ask 722. Bid 710, ask 722. Huh. Bid 710, ask 722. Uh-oh. And the order just raised, the fill order just raised at 715. And the bid is 710, the ask 722. I see this exponential here. I see the simple moving average. But I see this RSI down here at freaking midway. The RSI is flat in the middle here. Plenty of room to go up. Bid is 710. That's 718. The Dominion of Canada. Let's see. Macron forgot he had it on the table and scooped it up fast. Was on the way back from a Zelensky meeting. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. I saw the footage of that. Well, they didn't say anything, but I'm guessing, if, well, I'm not going to go into that. I saw the video of the little spoon that was so interestingly gathered away, including the little note that was there, just gathered away so quickly and so rapidly. The little white envelope of whatever was there. And it was interesting because you could obviously feel that there was something you could feel about the whole scenario. It just had a feel of it. In case you're not aware of it, there's footage of these guys over and doing negotiations apparently over there for arms deals or working out the ending of the war and stuff. There was looked like it was a packet of cocaine on the table where they were doing the negotiation, and a spoon, a little snifter spoon. And when they came back in and the media was already firing up, they didn't realize and kind of got caught off guard. And it looked pretty. A lot of people in social media were pointing out. Now, I can't confirm or deny anything was going on nefarious or illegal or if they were. But, hey, man, they used to get together with the Indians back in the day and smoke a little peace pipe. And if you think that had tobacco in it, you would be mistaken in many cases. Because out west, when they were smoking peace pipes, that was in the region of things called like peyote buttons and other stuff. So the little spoon the other guy slips into his hand. Yes, exactly. Nothing like a sugar to keep the country going. That's right. Yeah, Macron put on a big guilty grin. Yeah, yep. Oh, it just had the look and feel of it. And folks, you better look at the buyers coming in on GPUS right here. Look at this candlestick. It's turned green, folks. This thing was a big dump effort to stop it, but there's a green coming in. And look at the size of this candlestick right here now. We got some interest. We're rattling the sabers. Hunter Biden. Yeah, that's what I said. Maybe I was thinking, I didn't say it. You read my mind, Wasabi. I said he was probably there. He was probably there. He probably got a big invite to get him some of his premium stuff that's probably 99%. Yep. They probably had all stepped away because they all enveloped these nosebleeds and they had to go off to the restroom and take care of that issue. Hey, look at this stock, this crazy GPUS going off like a banshee now. The bid is 711, the ask is 718. And this thing's on its way to Unwindville. It's going up to 8 and 9. Peace pipe. Peace pipe. Yeah. Well, hey, who wants to smoke a big old fat bowl and then go out and fight? Anybody want to do that? Anybody at all want to go smoke a fat and then go out and fight? Not many people I know of are feeling induced into strenuous activity like fighting after they've torched one. It's more like get some guitars out and start jamming or start roasting up some marshmallows and making some s'mores to pig out on. Or make some of Catfish Tyler's famous peanut butter and jelly crackers, rich crackers with peanut butter and grape jelly on them, or maybe a grilled cheese peanut butter. How about a grilled cheese sandwich with grape jelly? You guys have to know how delicious that is, and if you've never experienced it, I encourage you, go and make a grilled cheese sandwich and put grape jelly on that son of a gun. You'll never eat it without grape jelly if you do. Wasabi packet. Timer's going off. I'm parboiling ribs. Nice. SOFI 1403. Sweet. Well, I told everybody if you bought SOFI today at $13.77 with me, you could sell it at $14.20 or $14.13, and it already hit $14.20, so I called back perfectly. It doesn't lead anywhere good, but I'm all in for organic free trade blow. Oh, goodness. Oh, no, I'm completely right about GPUS, my friend. I'm right about it. You're gonna witness this here in a little bit. Listen, look at the 10-day moving average on it, GPUS. Look at it. Look at that thing, man. It just bounced off that 200-day like a son of a gun, man. This thing's out of here, man. Look at it. Hey, any technical trader looking at this chart right now, look how they tried to take it down to the 200, and it just bounced off the 200 like a... Just no way, man. No way. And you better look at that 10 days, 200-day moving average on this mofo. Look at the 200-day moving average over the last 10 days on this stock. Sheezo Pete's. Sure, let's step away even further. Let's go back and look at the 20-day. Let's go. I'll go with you there. I'll go with you. Jeez, Pete's, look at this. There's the first triple upside crossover. Runs up. They spank it down to the 50-day. It side trades as a slight dwindling, and then bam, it's off. Comes down here, hits the 50, side trades, goes up here, bam, it goes off. It doesn't even get to the 50 next time. It only gets there and goes off. And here, somebody, some group, some entity said one more time down below the 45 and 50, and then see the 200 the whole time? See that? And look where the low was just achieved. Boing! It's gone, folks. It's going to go off this 45 and 50. Look at the 200-day angle, folks. Don't be fooled. Look at the big picture, man. This 200-day on GPUS looks incredible. Incredible. And everyone can see this. Everyone can see the effort to shove it down below the 45 and 50, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. That was like 8, 10 days down there. 8 or 10 days on the 45 and 50-day moving average. And then here, it just bumped off the 45 and 50 in frickin' 3 days it was off of that. And then here, it sits on the 45 and 50, and then they decide to massacre down to get some shares right there before they turn it back up over the 45 and 50 and head it on up to who knows how high next is my call. I don't know how high it's going to go, but that dang sure looks good to me. And you can see right there, man, you can see the 5-day and the 10-day and the 45 and the 50, and look at the rising 200, rising and rising and rising as they all capitulate right now. Capitulating on the 713 attempt buy. Capitulating on a 713 attempt accumulation while the 200's rising. And you better look at all this buying right here. Buying big time that week. Buying that time big time. Buying like mad right here. And then there's the big attempt to squash everyone out and fleece this thing before it runs to Never Never Land. That's it right there. There's your fleecing right there. And the interesting thing here, look closely. Notice as the price was falling. Look at this. More buyers than sellers. Here's the only place where there was more sellers than buyers. And look here, there was no volume used over here during this week and this week to attrition it slowly down. Penny by penny, pinching down, penny down, penny down. And they just inched it down on virtually no volume whatsoever. But once they finally broke that line of the 50-day moving yellow average line there, once they broke it, look at the buyers buying, all just down here below that 45 and 50. Why? Because they wanted to push it back up now and on over. Well, whoever these people are that just attacked on all that volume here And the ones that are coming in now, they see what's going on. They see what's going on. It's the same thing that happened here. Slowly taper. All right, but this taper is going to be down slowly until they wash everyone out and fleece it, and then it's going to go boom. Okay, why do I say that? Because they're in a full attack mode right now at 2:24 in the afternoon, and they're not even close to this damn number here of $6.88. They're not even remotely close to $6.88 right now. Not even close. Not even close. To, what was this number? 680, folks. 680 a share is where they once were. 680. Now we're going to go to the 1 day, 1 minute. Holy crap, look at it capitulating on the frickin' 200-day, rising 200-day line. Look at the 45 and 50 going up at such a massive pitch as they crossed over the 200-day. And then this is so typical for market makers to take it down below the 200 one time, 2 times, and there's your triple ta-ta. There it is, folks, right there. There it is right there, folks, and watch this thing go now. There it is. There's your teeny ta-ta, your big middle ta, there's your triple, and off she goes. And ladies and gentlemen, I earnestly believe that this stock is about to break right now up over the 200 and go ballistically up because of this right here that I just saw. Once, twice, 3, 4. 4 times a ta-ta, you're out of here, folks, after the 4th time. Once, twice, 3, 4. I'm sorry, shorty, we just closed the door. Once, twice, 3, 4. I'm sorry, shorty, but we just closed the door. All right? And you're going to see it right now. Watch this blue 45-day moving average. Watch it go doing. Right now, look at this buyer on this candlestick. All buyers on that candlestick almost. Only 10% of that candlestick in the red. 10%. Watch here. Watch this turquoise line right here now. Watch it go boing right up over. It's coming, folks. Don't worry. It's coming it's in the cards. It's going to happen right now. No matter what they try to suppress it down, it's going to bounce up and it's going to go over this 200-day moving average, which, because all the lines along are going upwards. Here it goes. Boing. Right back up. Nice effort, though, to push it below the 10-day for just a fraction of a second, but that isn't going to hold, folks. Nope. I don't believe it. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. George Lucas lives in Marin County. Then I'm coming. Gary Edwards. Gary. Oh, goodness gracious. That one is a little bit too far. I'm going to have to put I'm going to have to put the brakes on that. No. No. All right, there it goes, though. It is making its move right back up over, just like I told you it would, folks. Over the 200, and off she goes. And just watch the volume come in now. Watch the buyers as they start to pour in on this stock if they're smart. And that's GPUS. This is the point to make your entry, ladies and gentlemen. GPUS with a bid of 710, ask of 718. And in fact, the reason that you should is because they should have the orders filling at 713 right now, and they cannot do it. OSTX is down 10.5%. Good time to get some. That could be a runner any day. Thank you, World Free Speech. I'll write it down. OSTX. OSTX, World Free Speech. Thanks for letting me know. Mike Tuff says 701 GPUS not going up. Oh, yeah, it is. 1388 area, not 14. Yes, yes. Now, let's go see how many people actually answered my poll when I asked the question the right way instead of 777 a share. Where's my poll? Oh, gosh, did I? Did I not make a poll and just ask the stupid chat instead? Where's my poll? Oh, start a poll. Gosh, what in the heck? Did you buy? Golly, man. I can't believe it. I've tried several times to start a damn poll on this stock. Did you buy SOFI when I suggested today at $13.77 or below? I can't believe it. I don't have a freaking. I've been trying so hard to ask people this question. 13.77. Did you buy SOFI when I suggested today at 13.77 or below? Question mark. Enter the poll. Start a freaking poll, Tyler. Shit. All right, I got the poll started now. God. Here I was thinking I had an hour's worth of poll going on. ROTJ's the best one. ROTJ's the best one. What? Oh, ROTJ. Return of the Jedi? Okay, I guess that's it. Return of the Jedi. I'm guessing ROTJ. Return of the Jedi. I don't even know what you guys are talking about. Car was billowing smoke when I pulled up. Oh, shoot. 1388, not 14. LOL Wasabi. Oh, man, I can't keep up with you guys. You guys are talking so fast. You're talking so fast. I got to get some Vicks Vapor Rub under my nose. Come on, GPUS, let's go. I'm tired of this monkeying around bull crap. We're going to get some better stuff here pretty soon, though, for my nose. A better home filter and other things. GPUS is doing exactly what it's supposed to do right now. Consolidating, capitulating, converging. It's doing exactly what it should do right now. It's doing exactly what it should do. Compressing, converging, consolidating. It's all doing exactly what it's supposed to do right now. Exactly. Looking at the 5-day chart, it's a thing of beauty, folks. And look at the aggressive attempt to stop it from breaking over that 200-day right there, because they know. I mean, folks, they already know. Look what happens when you have a 200-day crossover. Look what happens. See? Triple cross over there, boom. Triple cross over there, boom. Triple cross over here, boom, people. Now, listen, everybody. I want you to listen closely to me. Look at the price right here where the 200 crossover was, and look where it was. The price was at $5.13. So here's what I want you to look at. If the price was at $5.13 when it triple crossed over, how high did it go? It went to about right there, folks. It went to from 513 to 748, 613, 713, 7. It went up $2.30. Okay, so after this triple crossover, where was the 200-day at that time? Where was it? It was at $6.50 a share. How much did it go up from $6.50 a share? How much? It went to $9.41. It went up $1.90. All right? So, folks, from right here, when it comes off of this at the 200, and it's at 713, it's going to go up $1.80, $8.13. You're talking $9 now, folks. That's where it's going. Okay? It's done it before from here to there. It did it from here to there. It'll do it before from here to there. It's going to do it again. It's going to do it again, folks. It's going to do it again. Okay? And whoever just nutsacked this thing for this morning's buy-in to get in on that nice little low there, congratulations, because I got news for you. This thing has done this before, and look how they worked it down to right there before it shot up. And notice how they worked this down before it shot up. And notice how they're working this down before it shoots up, okay? Just be careful, folks, and I'm telling you, notice this pattern. Notice how it broke over. Notice how they took it down and then the launch. Here's the breakover. Notice how they took it down and then the launch. Here's the breakover. Notice how they took it down, the sideways, and then the launch. I'm telling you, folks, this thing is ready to rumble. You see the pattern. You see the pattern. Break over the green 200-day, take it back down to it, and then launch. Break over the 200-day right there, bring it back down to it, accumulate a long time, and then break over again, take it down, and then launch. And here it is one more time. Break over the 200, take it down, launch. That's why I'm showing it to you, folks. I'm showing you the pattern and the way they do it. And you need to start learning to look for patterns, because you can make a lot of money off of patterns, people. You can end up making a ton of money off of patterns. And I already know this thing is starting to go up right now, because I can see my account value. And I was just down 1,000, and now I'm down 982 today. And now I'm down 982.81. And now I'm only down 976. And now I'm only down, I'm going to keep saying that because I'm going to keep going, the price is going to keep rising. Now I'm only down 976. Now down 976.84. Now I'm going to drop, and this is going to start changing very quickly. Now I'm only down 966. I just made $20. Now I'm only down 866. I just made $100. All right, just listen, folks. This is GPUS. Now I'm only down 866. Now 867.66. Now down 867.28. Now down 867.51. Now only down 867.30. Now down 978. So someone decided to dump a few right there and try and dissuade people. Now I'm down 931. So I've already started recovering again from that little manipulative effort. Now I'm down 931. Now I'm only down 922. Yep. And someone, though, just dumped some shares trying to stop it, but that didn't stop it. It didn't stop it. It hasn't stopped it. Now I'm only down 933. Now only down 931. Oh, yeah, this is good. It looks good, folks. And I want you to know something, that this wrist thing I've been showing people to do to relieve your sinuses does work. And I'm going to show it to you guys again right here. And I want you to time this, all right? So let me show you something here. If you have any problems with your nose getting stopped up, and I tried everything. I watched 40, 50 different videos, but this right here I'm going to show you has been working for me. And right now, listen to my nose. I can hardly breathe. I'm going to 2 inches down from where my wrist can toggle, okay? 2 inches down, right here, there's a spot right here where there's a little indentation between two tendons that run down here. And right here is where I'm going to be pushing 2 inches below, right here with my thumb. And I'm going to push and rock my hand back like this, okay? And you guys start your timer right now. The time is 2:38. So by 3 o'clock, let's see how my nose sounds, because it usually takes 20 minutes after you perform this procedure for your nose to get clear. So watch what happens here, and I'm just going to flex my hand forward, and I'm pressing very firmly right here between my two tendons, and this is a area where energy intersects. It's a major intersection of energy in your body. So I'm going to use this method right here, and I'm just going to press here pretty firmly for about 30 seconds, and you can go up to a minute and do it as long as you need to. Sometimes you'll actually feel immediately, within just seconds, you'll feel some relaxation if you try this. And but mark your timer to remind me in 20 minutes to try to breathe. I'm going to show you what happens here from me doing this. I learned this from Dr. Mandel. He's on YouTube. Bald-headed fella. All right, so I've got that long enough. Now I'm going to switch to the other arm. Right here's where I'm pressing. Push my hand back like this, and I'm going to push pretty hard. And listen, I'm already getting some clarity in my right nostril. I'm sorry if it sounds kind of weird, but I want you to see how this works, folks. And sometimes this can begin drainage, and it's happening right now. My nose is starting to run. Oh, wow. And it's starting. Oh, gosh. I want to hold here for a little bit longer. Just hold on a second. Wow. I'm starting to get some airflow here. But usually, I want you to remind me in 20 minutes to see how this works. Holy crap. Hold on, I got to turn my volume down here. I don't want to be gross. Oh. Okay. All right. Okay. And you can do this little technique or try this. It's only one of the very few things that I tried that actually worked, ladies and gentlemen, was doing this. And you'll see in 20 minutes from now. It usually takes 15 to 20 minutes to get the results, but it's doing something to your neurological body when you're doing this here. And just so you're aware of it, there's another place that is a good place for using for doing some sort of self-healing, and that is in the ball of your thumb, between your thumb. Right in this area right here is a pressure place you can press if you want to relieve certain things of pain. This is another spot here, right here, to press, to energy tap into your body's natural energy, because you are indeed an energy source. You are a little walking energizer bunny. You all are. Everybody's an electrical circuit. Well, here we are, ladies and gentlemen, watching GPUS consolidate on the line I said it would, and we're about to watch it springboard to the upside. It's going to come off this thing, and it's going to go like a banshee, folks. It's going to run like crazy, folks. And I'm going to show you now, instead of this longer term chart, I'm going to show you the 1 day, and look at it right now. And she's going to come uncoiled from where she's bundling here. She's bundling. She's just bound up, man, and she's ready to go. She's ready to break. And I'm starting to breathe again. See how that works? I've also had some very good tips from other people today on how help me with this nasal thing. So thank you all for your assistance with all of your suggestions on how to get rid of this congestion in my nose and in my sinuses area. And will this be the drop before the pop right now at 243? Is this going to be the final shakeout effort of these market manipulators right now, right before a 3 o'clock power hour run up? Will we see them gun at it right now for one last triple ta-ta this afternoon? And by the way, take note, would you please, at the same level where the price is right this second. Look how many times there's been support at this number already. 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times. 6 times effort. 6 times of an effort to run it down. 6 times trying to push it down. 1 time. Here's the first time they tried to get it down. The second time, the third time, the fourth time, the fifth time, the 6th time. And you might want to look where the line is. It's at the exact same point where the earlier morning low was. It's right there again. So whoever ball sacked it here wants a little afternoon quickie, wants a little quickie here this afternoon. Whoever got the big old ball sack here is now trying to jump in for a little quick tag. A little afternoon delight, okay, right here, okay? And that's all it's going to be, folks. You're not going to see this big, long accumulation down here at this number. Not now. This is going to be a boom, boom, okay? This is going to be a quick bounce off this. It's not going to sit over here and double it. It's not going to do this. I don't believe it will. I definitely do not believe. I believe this is going to be a very quick, just like you saw here. This is going to be the same kind of run down here. Right there, boom, and then boom, off she goes. And even here right now, this is not going to be an accumulation phase. This is going to be a quick method, drop a few million shares, make it drop to here, and then off she freaking goes to La-La-ville. And you watch and see if I'm not right here. Watch. You won't see accumulation here now. This is going to be very quick and short-lived. In my opinion, very short-lived. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I'm going to show you right now. This is just my gut instinct about this. And why? Oh, look at the buyer come in right there when they tried to get it there. Look at the buyer say, oh, yeah, look at that. The 45-day just tapped on the 50-day, on the 200. The 45-day is just now at the 200-day, and that is pure capitulation. And look at the buyer come in right there. There's what, 5% of that candlestick is a seller? 5% of that little dinky oh my God, look at the buyer come in there. Wow, big time green. 95% of this candlestick is buyers right there. And sometimes I wonder, how does this continue to see the current price going down when 95% of that candlestick is buyers right there? What in the world? And you know the shorters could see that. So what do? The second after it turns into the next minute, they've got a 50,000 share dump there to try to make this look like it's going to be red, this candlestick, and this is going to keep falling. But that's not going to happen. Look at the size of this buy compared to the half-assed sell attempt. Look at this. This is 2/3 the size of this candlestick they just tried to drop the price with. You understand what I'm saying? Look at the size of the buy. It's 3 times the amount of the sell effort to push this down. All right? And it's going to stay that way, folks. It's not going to change, I don't think. It's just going to see the demand continue. It's not going to change. The demand is going to continue here. Just like it was here at this price, now it's going to be even more demand for it here at this price where they just drove it down artificially to. That's my call. You had a lot of demand for the stock right there when it was at that point right there. And if you try to push it down even 1 more cent, you're going to have more demand on it. Watch it. Watch it come in here. Watch this candlestick be probably twice as big as this one. Whoever decides when it gets here to this line, they're going to come in and they're going to buy a bunch of it right now. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And probably the only intention is there right before 3 is to try to get themselves a 697 buy if they can. A 697 buy. And even better than that, let's be have bragging rights that they bought it today at 708. They love that number too, folks, 708. And see how quickly the number went away? I told you it wasn't going to be a big old 10-minute sack today. It's not going to be. It's going to boing. Yep, it's going to rise. Bid 701. Oh, that's not good. This time of day, 701. Bid 701. Wow. That is not good. Uh-oh, and the bid just came up to 703, people. That is even worse. The bid is 703. Oh, no. You raised the bid from 701 to 703? And the ask is 712? Oh, no. Holy crap, the ask just went over your manipulation number to 713. It's at 714. Uh-oh, shorty. Man, what are you going to do now? The ask just went all the way up from 709 to 714. 5 cents rise on the ask right here at what time? Folks, we got ourselves a big old power hour coming here on JPUS Power Hour. Bid is 703, ask is 714. The bid is 703, the ask is 714. They are not going to wait until 3. They've already started raising their expectations and levels. The bid just went from 701 to 703. The ask went from 709 to 715. And there's no way this is going to stop. Folks, there's just no way. It is going to rise. The bid is 701. The ask is 714. The bid is now 702. They've raised it. The bid is now 702. They've raised it. The bid was 701. The bid is now 702. The ask is 714. And it's going to go, people. Oh, man, it just feels so strong here. Bid 702, ask 714. And you must wonder, why in the world isn't the daggum ask 713? Why is the ask at 714? It just seems ludicrous for them, for the market makers or whoever to let the ask be at 714. It's insane with the bid 702, the ask 714, and it just seems like an act of right now. There's nobody wants to sell it at below 714. It looks to me like. We'll see if that holds up or not, but right now it's a stalemate. The bid is 702, the ask is 714, and there is no forgiveness. The orders are filling now at 705. The bid is 702, the ask 714, filling at 705. The bid is 702, the ask 714. The bid just rose to 703. They've given up the 702 effort, and you can see there's the 5-day crossing up over the 10 right now. The blue, as I called out, and I told you it wasn't going to stay here, folks. It capitulated too long. The bid is now 704, the ask 714. And the order just filled at 710. The bid is 704. The ask is 714. The order just filled at 705. The bid is 704. The ask is 714. The 705 is the price. The bid 704. The ask 714. Yes, honey. Hi. She's home. My beautiful is home. Yay. What? Well, it's almost 3 o'clock, folks. Don't have that much clarity this time from my wrist action attempts. Well, someone told me to put this menthol, whatever this is, Vicks Vapor Rub under my nose. So I'm going to try it again, and also on my chest a little bit. So sorry, I'm not trying to be, I'm not going to be rubbing on things I shouldn't, but I'm going to try to get this. I want to feel better. All right, 703, 714, ladies and gentlemen. It's just a matter of time before this thing starts to unwind on them. And you can see the buyers coming in right here. Look at the 5-day over the 10. The bid is 703. The ask is 714. This is GPUS, is the stock we're holding on to. And I also want to look right now at SOFI. SOFI. And all of you SOFI stock owners have to be feeling pretty dang good. Pretty good. Yep. I mean, who's not going to feel good with SOFI up 6% today? Heck yeah. Now, I want to look at my poll and see how many of you did indeed buy SOFI today when the price ran all the way down to nothing. Oh, yeah. Almost 30% of my viewers out of 100 people almost, 30% of my viewers said yes, they did buy SOFI when I suggested below 1377. Nice. All right. See, that makes me feel really, really good to know that you guys. And VG Rover says DEVS is running. DEVS is on the run. DEVS, folks, on the run. But that might mean let's buy it tomorrow morning when they pull it back. That's what it might mean. And ladies, right now, I see right now, and gentlemen, I am down today, actually, 995. But you know what? I can smile about that because I was down $7,000 this morning. My account was down $7,000 this morning on GPUS because I decided to hold it. But it's now only down $995 right now. Now only down $994. Now only down $993, I'm going to guess, next. And then $992. And I'm presuming pretty soon I'm going to actually be green by the end of the day. So right now I'm only down $994 when I was down earlier today, $7,000 on this position. Let me make sure I have my screen still small because I see my pictures all big. And now here we go. And look at this, folks. SOFI bid $13.99, ask $14. Holy crap, man. Holy crap. Let's get back over to our other GPUS. And take a look at DEVS, everyone. DEVS. Okay, let's look at that. DVES. DEVS. What happened to that? Somebody called DEVS. Oh, not DV. DEVS. Yes. And it is a rocket ship. Look at that. DEVS is exploding, folks. DEVS. Looking good, man. Looking good. Good. A lot of red trying to suppress it right now. There were a lot of selling here at the same time as it rising. But it's springing away from it, folks. Just watch out because you know they like to come hard at these and knock them boom down like that. Boom. It's up 156% and still rising. Up 156% right now. Up 155 now. So it's actually pulling back. Now 157 it's up. Now 156 again. Now 156. Now 154. So it's pulling back, folks. 153 now it's up. 155% up. 154% up. 155% up. 154% up. So it's not really running right now. It's being contained. It's being contained right now. So it's not really running. I mean, the chart looks pretty good, but it's definitely not just right on off. It's not rocketing. It's not rocket shipping. That's for sure. But man, look at that big old wood. Look at that big sideways move. Look at it crossing over right now. This is GPUS, ladies and gentlemen. GPUS crossing over to the upside now. They took it barely below the 200-day on the 45 and 50. They accumulated just like I thought. They did not get this long of a period. They came close. They came close. But look at this big old accumulation here, and then look at the big accumulation even lower before the run up now. And congratulations, whoever was able to do that. They got the double nut, they got the willy, they got the drop, they got the big accumulation, and now the 5-day and 10 are going to rise right back over the 45 here. It's at 2 o'clock. It's at 3 o'clock, and we got ourselves a 1-hour run up headed our way, folks. GPUS, a 1-hour run up. A 1-hour run up is my call. Starting here right now, 258. There's the final drop, folks. This is pure and simple cup, handle, drop, pop scenario. Okay? Cup, handle, drop, pop. Watch it happen. Watch it. Cup, handle, drop, pop. I'm going to call it one more time. Cup, handle, drop, pop. All right? That's what you're going to see right now. Cup, handle, drop, and pop. And watch it happen, folks. Watch it with your own two eyes. Watch it happen right here and now. Cup and handle, drop and pop. You see that big old drop in there on the bid of 694, and they just raised it to 695, and they're trying to get a 699 buy before they run it up the rest of the hour. They're trying, sure and simple, they're trying to get a 699 buy, or even a 688 if they can, right before they force this thing through the roof. So here's your cup, there's your handle, there's your drop, and here comes your pop. And look, they're not giving up any shares below 714 still. They're not. The ask is still 714, okay? Yeah. And now the ask has dropped to 705, but they raised the bid to 686. So this thing's tightening up quickly. The bid is now 690. The ask is 705. 686 bid now, 705 on the ask. 686 bid, 705 ask. 687 bid, 705 ask. GPUS. 688 bid coming, I'm sure. Oh yeah, I'm sure it will be. 705 on the ask. Here comes the 688 bid now and the 705 on the ask. I promise you. And they may even raise the ask too. 686 bid, 705 on the ask. 686 bid, 705 on the ask. GPUS. Oh, it just filled at 702. And now the bid has come up to 698. Here we go, folks. Watch this thing go. We got a 1 hour run up going. 688. Oh, yeah. 688. I called it. I called it out. A 688 bid. 705 on the ask. 688 bid. I called that out. 688. Now 705. And next you're going to see a 690. Here it comes. 690 bid, ask 705. Or you'll see a 693 bid because they like to buy there. But they can't get it below 7, folks. The price is filling at 702.11 right now. And there's no way. If they see they can't get this under 7, they're going to start exiting it, I believe. If they can't get it under 7 right here. 688 bid, 705 ask. 688 bid, 705 ask. And you better look at the size of those candlesticks. That last one was all buyers. Every one of them was a buyer. 688 bid, 705 ask. And whoever just bought at 702.11. All of them buying. 688 bid, 705 ask. 688 bid, 705 ask. I wonder who wants to get so many shares of this stock just over $7 now. Somebody did. Somebody wanted a lot at 702.11. And I like that. That makes me feel good. 688 bid, 705 on the ask. And folks, it is almost, yes, it is 302. And I can't wait to see what SOFI does at 306. SOFI. Let's see what SOFI does at 306. Oh, it's time for it to look at them try to manipulate it down. Wait till you see what happens at 306 on SOFI. 306, or they might wait until 317. But we've seen a lot of moves on SOFI starting at 306 in the afternoon for some reason. Or they wait until 317 and then they start buying in. But watch for 306 to be a move in, and they start buying it back up over 14 at 3:06 p.m. Okay? And there they are right now. They're doing it now. The bid is $13.98. The ask is $13.99. The bid is $13.98. Ask $13.99. And folks, there's just no way they're going to hold this down below 14. There's no way, man. It's going to be 306 and it's going to take off. Either that or 317. And the time now is 3:03. So we're really 3 minutes away from that one taking off. And the same thing for GPUS. Oh, let's see this, man. I'm excited. I know I'm down today a little bit. I don't care. I'm waiting to see this GPUS bounce off this little markdown, and now they've raised the bid to 689. They gave up their 688 effort. They tried and tried, but they never could get it. Well, that's okay. I understand. It's a hard stock to control. I know how hard you've tried, and I know what efforts you've made, and I'm sorry that you've had to raise your bid to 680. Oh, my God, and now they've raised it again. Oh, geez, I'm sorry, man. Sorry, shorts. That's okay. I see where it just filled. The ask is 695, so you guys have got some people scared out right before 3. You got some people to freak out, I guess, and sell to you right there, but not me, baby. Not me. Nope. Something tells me there's a whole lot of happy buyers that got in today on this stock down there at the very low today, and they're very happy with where they're holding right now. That's what my guess is. And I don't think any of them are going to sell tomorrow. And I can see why. This thing is positioned to springboard off this 200, and it's positioned to do it very nicely. Oh, now they've raised the bid all the way up to 690 now. Not even trying for 688 anymore. They got a bid at 690 now. They've given up the 688, folks. And if you're shorting this stock, you should consider getting out very quickly right now because, folks, if you couldn't get and hold a 688 right there at your dump attempt right before 3, what are you going to do now? You think people are scared to buy it at 690? You can't even get a bid in at 688. Your bid is at 689, for gosh sakes. If you guys had any control of this thing, your bid right now would be at 684, not 689. How are you going to get a 688 close today if you're bidding right now at 50 minutes left to trade, 55 minutes left to trade, and you're bidding right now over your favorite number? Oh, I don't know. I don't know how you get so. I don't know how you can be optimistic about that. I wouldn't feel good. And right now, I see a lot of people apparently ready to buy right now this stock at 689, and they don't give a dang if they can get it at 688 or not. They just got their orders to buy at 689 right now. They don't care. They don't care. I wonder, I know the stock is extremely over-shorted. I know that there's a huge short position against this stock here, GPUS. I realize that. I realize it. And that's why they're so adamant about trying to break it from going over that 200-day and really run up. But this is so common to see a 200-day crossover go up like this and pull back to the 200-day to accumulate it. It's extremely common, folks, before it bounces on off. This is witnessed. I can show you dozens and dozens and dozens of charts where a crossover occurred and the price was brought back down to the 200-day. I can show you over and over and over and over, hundreds of them. And then all it does is bounce right off the 200. I'm telling you, I can show you a slew of them, people, a freaking slew of them, where a triple crossover happened. And I can even show you on this chart today, right now. Whoop, boop, boop, boop. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. What happened? Here we go. I got to change this chart out. All right. I'm going to go to a very long term on this 180-day chart. Whew. Man, I've seen this on TSSI before. A triple crossover, a rise, a drop down to the halfway to the 45 and 50 rising, then another rise, and then a drop, but not even halfway to the 45 and 50 rising. Jeez, man, this thing's going to bounce, man. Look at the 200 and look at the 45 and 50 angles rising. And here's the same thing they tried before. But notice something here. After the triple crossover right there, notice the attackers, how aggressively the blue line fell. Look at the angle of that drop. See that? That's real true aggression coming at it. That's a discerted effort to get it as low as they can before it goes higher. But I want you to see something. Look over here when it ran up to this point just recently. Look at the angle of this drop now. Look at the resistance to the try to pull down. Folks, this thing's going to coil up. I'm telling you, this thing's going to explode because this was a much more successful attack down at a much higher quick rate in 1 week's time. This has been a dragged out, slow effort to try to get people out. And man, meanwhile, the 45 and 50 just keep rising. But look how sharply they attacked it down before, and look how mildly they're attacking it now. Just saying. I'm just pointing that out for you so you can see it. And look at the distance between the price they ran it down to before and the 45 and 50 day. Look at the distance. Where was this price right here? Let's look at it and diagnose this. $4.24 a share. And where was this at the time? $4.24. And it was at $3.70. So 55 cents lower. 55 cent lower from here to here. How much is it now? 665 minus 55 would be 610. Is this at 610? No, it's at 566. See how close they're not even close to getting it to drop as far as this. They're not even remotely close, and they're already running into resistance to pushing it down now here instead of at this level, this far away from the 45 and 50. And look how much higher this is off the 45 and 50. Jeez, I like the look of that, folks. I really do. I do. I like it. Just going to say it like it is. I like it very much right here. Dang. And man, you can see how fast and aggressively this thing goes back up once they got the attrition and got people out. Once they get them out here, fast, folks. Very fast. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And you know what? After how well it stood up today to that very aggressive 17% down, and it regained 10%, I think it can regain another 10% tomorrow, everybody, from even this manipulative effort here at the 3 o'clock hour. I believe another 10% is a very nice gain for this again tomorrow based on that chart and the way it looks and the way the 200 is rising and the 45 and 50 are rising here now on this chart on the 180 day. Let's look at the 10-day chart. Shh. Holy crap. Look at that thing bounce off the 200 day right there. Just look at that thing break over off the 200. Boing. Jeez, that's strong, everybody. That is so strong. Golly, look how strong that is. Boom, right to the 200, and bam! Look at all the buyers come in. More buyers than sellers. More buyers than sellers. More buyers than sellers. More buyers than sellers. All through this region as they tried to push it down to the 200-day moving average. And here they try once again, and they're freaking, where was the price? 633, and now look where it is. 703, are you kidding me? Or 697? Are you kidding me? And look how far that they ran this thing after they were able to get the 5-day blue to drop below the 10-day. Look how far they made it drop before. Now they're just suffering even trying to get it to go below the freaking 10-day here even. They can't even get it to do like it did here and drop like that. They're having trouble here, folks. They're having trouble with it here, even now. 688, are you shitting me? And then the bid comes up to 689? And now it's at 690? Oh, man, this thing's going to go, people. Look at this. Look at the biggest attack right there of the cells that start moving it downwards, and then look how light they go. Light, 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 light. And then you can't even see this candlestick. You can't even see that candlestick. They start real aggressively to begin the downward trend, and then they just lighten up and use, well, let's just sell 1,000 shares during this minute and see if we can hold it down there with just 1,000 instead of the 50,000 we sold here, or the 40,000 we sold there to make it start falling. We'll just try now to do it with just dinky little shit and see if we can hold it down there for as long as we can with tiny little pisky little stuff. But you wait and see these buyers that start coming in now right here on this line instead of at that line. Watch them come in now at this line instead of at that line. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. They didn't have any trouble coming in and buying right there, did they? And what makes you think they're going to have trouble buying at this crisscross? Well, I can tell you one thing. All of you people here watching this price at 686, 690, every one of you are in the money that was with me this morning and bought it when I suggested you buy it at 677 a share. So, number one, I'll congratulate you there. I'll just start off with congratulating the 40% of my viewers, 35% of my viewers. Out of 55 votes, 35% said that they did, in fact, buy SOFI when it was at $13.77 a share today. Where is SOFI now? How do you like that? And I told you when you bought it at $13.77 to sell it at $14.20 today, that you could sell it between $14.13 and $14.20. And you sure as crap did, because the high of the day was $14.20, ladies and gentlemen. There it is on the thing right there. High today. There's the day's range on SOFI. Oops, I'm on the wrong one here. The day's range on SOFI, $14.20. And I told you if you bought SOFI today with me at $13.77, that you would sell it if you wanted to at $14.20. At the time we were buying it, I told you could sell it from $14.13 through $14.20 at the time we were buying it this morning. And I hope you did. I hope you did sell it there. I hope you did. It's the 3:17 time, folks. It's now 3:17. Watch SOFI here. It is 3:17, and I told you I've seen a lot of action start coming in on SOFI at 3:17. And look at the volume today, again on SOFI. 61 million shares of loving buyers who can't get enough of SOFI. And who have no fear, apparently, of buying it at $14.01 when they could have paid $6 and a penny for it just 9 months ago. Apparently they have no qualms about buying SOFI today, this afternoon at $14.01, even though it could have just been bought 9 months ago at $6 and a penny on August the 5th, 2024. 9 months ago, $6.01 a share. All right, let's watch this thing go. Let's watch the run start. 3:17. I'm ready. I'm ready to watch them all start buying here. SOFI looks fabulous, folks. it looks it looks a heck of a lot like that one GPUS right now. SOFI does, doesn't it? Just look at that chart. It looks fabulous. And it's over $14, folks. Oh my gosh. I told you it was coming. It's going to go to 17, folks. It's going to 17 quicker than people realize. SOFI is. I'm ready to watch this thing explode now, too. I'm ready for the games to be over with this. I'm ready for the market manipulators to start putting their cards in, showing their cards here. Stock hasn't moved in a good half hour, and that means it's capitulating and converging here, consolidating on this line. Very, 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 very little effort here to actually make it fall anymore. They don't care to make it fall anymore. But the thing that surprises me, why is it filling now at 692? Why is the ask at 689? Why isn't the ask at 686 or 687 or 688? And now the ask is at 690, folks. I'm sorry, the bid just rose from 688 to 689 to 690 just then. And the ask is not moving. It's still at 695, just sitting there for them to come on up and get. But their little monkey business trying to buy at 687, and they sat there for 10 minutes and gave up, and then they raised it to 688. Couldn't get a buy there, so they raised it to 689 now, and they can't get a buy at 689 either. All they're able to do here is buy at 692 right now. And it looks to me like that's going to go away as soon as well. And now they're filling at 693 a share. Holy crap. Well, I called that too. 693 was the number I called out that they were going to try for. And now the bid is 689. The ask is 695. And I got this sneaking suspicion that we're about to see this thing go off. And I sure hope I'm right, folks, for all of you. All of you. I hope I'm right for all of you. I might not be, but sure doesn't seem anybody wants to sell right here, right now. Nobody wants to sell. There's no selling off going here. There's no selling off. There's certainly no fear of loss here going on this. For selling. And by the way, if you go over and look at the fear greed index right now in the market, it looks very good. I'm going to show it to you. The fear greed index, folks. We're going to come over here. We're going to click on this. We're going to click on this. We're going to come down here to my bookmarks. We're going to click on fear greed. It's down here, CDEF, fear greed. And here it is right now, fear greed index. And here it is. And everybody is getting a little greedy now. There's certainly no fear in this market right now. No fear. It is above the neutral. And we're on the greed side, so it looks good. Come on in and get greedy on this stock here today. Get greedy. You're going to need to get greedy here. Yep. Oh, man, look at that. 695 now. What happened to the 689? Oh, no. Now the bid has come up to 690. Jeez. $690, $695. Well, and I also want to get over here and take a look at this GPUS volume right now. $3,291,000. Oh, no. $2,291,000. Well, golly. And the volume was over 100 million 3 days ago? and 2 million has it down 7%. The average volume per day is 6 million. 6.5 million is the average volume per day, and today a measly 2.2 million has it down 7%. Huh. Well, that sounds very interesting. And I'm going to change this to the 1 day right now. And there she goes, folks. There she goes. Here they come. Here they come right now. Look at that. 5 day gaping away from the 10, and here she goes, folks. Watch this thing run right now. She's going to start showing her true colors right now, and the bid is now raised to $6.93 from $6.89, and the ask has been raised from $6.95 to $7. And watch this develop, folks. Watch this develop. Bid $6.93, ask $7. Bid $6.93, ask $7. Bid $6.93, ask $7. Holy crap, you should have taken Shorty, you should have took those shares you could get just a little bit ago at $6.95, because now the ask is $7 and the bid is rising, and they're filling orders at $6.97.5 with a bid at $6.93 and an ask at $7. And we got a filling order now at $6.97.5 with a bid at $6.93, ask $7. And look at the 5 day crossing over the 10 as we start to move into the end of the day here. It looks fabulous, folks. I love it. GPUS, look at that thing go. And the bid is $6.93, the ask is $7. The bid $6.93, the ask is $7. Just filled at $6.99. $6.99 fill with the ask at $7. The bid just went to $6.99 and the ask is $7. The bid is $6.93. The ask is $7. We're filling at $6.99 with the ask $7. We're 7 cents away, filling 7 cents away from the ask of the bid. We're filling 7 cents away from the bid, and the bid just rode to $6.93, and the ask is at $7, and the bid is coming up. There's now a 7 cent gap between the bid and the ask, and the bid is $6.93, and no one wants to sell below $7. The bid $6.93, the ask is $7. The bid $6.93, the ask is $7. In shorts, this doesn't look good for you, okay? This doesn't look good for you. This is not developing well. The bid is $6.93, the ask is $7. The bid is $6.93, the ask is $7. The bid still $6.93, the ask is $7. And they're both green. Both numbers of those numbers that I'm mentioning are green. So both the bid and the ask have just recently risen. And here we are at frickin' 326 with the bid and the ask both rising on a hot stock. That's one of the hottest stocks out there right now for market manipulators to play around with and for a possible major short squeeze. The bid is now $6.93, the ask is still $7, and the bid just came up to $6.95, and the ask is $7. And ladies and gentlemen, this is getting away now. The bid is now $6.95, the ask is $7, and we're filling now $6.95, ask is $7, bid $6.95, ask is $7. Just filled at the ask. Just filled at the ask. The bid is $6.95, ask is $7. Bid is $6.95, ask is $7. Bid is $6.95, ask is $6.96. Well, what are you going to do now? What are you going to do now with the bid $6.95 and ask $6.96? What are you going to do there? What are you going to do there, Shorty? $6.91, $6.99 now. Spread jumping. Now the ask is $7. The bidders are throwing out a $6.91 bid, folks, when the ask is $7. How is that going to work for them? $6.91 bid and the ask is $7. No one wants to cut it loose for less than $7. And look at where we're filling here. $6.91 bid, ask is $7, and the orders have been filling at $6.999. The bid is $6.91, the ask is $7, and orders were recently filling at $6.99 with the bid $6.91 and the ask $7. And I'm looking at this, and I'm going to hold on to it again, ladies and gentlemen, overnight. because I think tomorrow this thing's really going to go off like a freaking banshee. And I also think that because of what I just witnessed and what them trying, their measly amount of shares they're trying to hold this with and contain it with, there's no big sell-offs here. There's no big institutions selling here this stock this afternoon. I can assure you, there's no candlesticks of any size at all. Any selling going on here now is all retail bullshit. This thing, folks, the big players, they're happy with where they are, and they're not selling it. They're not selling it here. Not one red cent of it is being sold here. Not at 7. They're not going to do that. They're not going to. And why should they? The thing was at $9 3 days ago. Over 9. And it's going to go back over 9. And that's why they're just sitting so stubbornly at $7 with their ask. And the bid is now $691, but they just filled at $695.86. Dead in the middle between the bid and the ask, all much. A little bit higher on to the ask side. The bid $691, ask $7. Where is SOFI now? Let me go look over at that SOFI. And I told everybody to buy this stock earlier at $13.77, and I told them you'll sell it at $14.20, and they did. Many of them did. And now I'm going to get back over here again, trade. And let's get over here to, GPUS again, GPUS. And there were some other stocks that I called out today that some of you might have taken advantage of. And hey, I just see my new form of advertising has begun today. At the top of my stream, there's someone there now, an advertisement, A.W. Adam Wenning, and HiveMind Trading AI sponsored. So thank you very much. I see that just started. They told me it was going to start in May, so they've started now with new advertisers that I'm supposed to make money off of. And so thank you all for whoever's been here this afternoon with me and trading along and leaving all of these major comments. Thank you. The ads, bro. Yeah, I know it. Well, I said to someone this morning, if you want to send me $20, I'll cut the ads all off today. Well, the bid is now $6.93. The ask is $6.99. The war of attrition still exists. Market makers trying to hold this thing back and down. I feel fortunate because I was down a lot this morning, and now I am only down a little in comparison, so I don't feel too bad. And but I also don't feel bad about owning this stock, which I think is going to go up big time here very quickly. And maybe you want to take a look down here at the bottom here. Look at that gorgeous set of ties there. Look at that one. Look at that one. That's freaking May West if I've ever seen it before. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the accumulation on the second one dip. And now the pop, baby. There's the drop, and here comes the pop. There's the drop, and here comes the pop. And you can see, look at this manipulation effort. 1 ta-ta, 2 ta-tas, 3 ta-ta, game over. Game over, folks. Over. And look at this, how they tried to even head fake people, where they dropped it sharply and then make them head fake and then got the big sack. And here, they just herky-jerked it all the way over here and then got them a big sack again. But notice, this big sack here was lower than this big sack here. See that? This big sack here was lower than this big sack here. And this big sack here was lower than this big sack here. And the next big sack will be up here. And it'll be higher than where this one was or this one was. Got it? Lowest V-shot. Low V-shot. Low saccoid. Both of this V-drop and V-drop and a saccoid and a higher saccoid means we're going on up, folks. That's all it means. We're going on up. Look, they couldn't even establish the same low that they got there. They couldn't get the same low there. They couldn't do it right there. They couldn't get it. All they could sack up there was right there at the same price and sack up there at the same price, and then off she goes, and she's going to rise. And I'm going to hold this stock overnight because I think this thing is really getting ready to go, folks, especially seeing that beautiful May West formation right there. Man, that is right up, straight up May West all the way. I mean, look at that thing. Oh my gosh. Mae West, if I ever seen her. Come on, GPUS. Bounce off that 10-day right now. Boy, right off, man. Come on. Bounce right off that damn 10 days. You converge on it and just capitulate and consolidate right on that thing. Bounce now. The buyers are coming in. Look at that. Look at the buyers right there. And look where the RSI is, dead in the center. Plenty of room for upward movement here now at the end of the day. Man, this thing's been sitting here at this price for a frickin' 2 hours this afternoon, folks. I've been looking up here, and every time I do, I'm down 700, down 712, negative 713, down 713, down 713. And this is where it's been for literally an hour and a half now. The same thing. And folks, things just can't stay at that number that long. They just can't. I mean, they can, but they don't stay there. They don't stay there. They move eventually. This thing's either going to pop or it's going to drop people off this line right now. I promise you. It's sat here for so long. Just look at my up here. Look at my losses. Down 713.88, down 713.75, down 713.81, down 713.02, down 714, down 713. And there's no movement, folks. It's just, this has been for, like I said, an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours at this number. None. It only tells me somebody's very content with accumulating at this number, is what it tells me. Someone's extremely content with accumulating where this price is right now. And interestingly enough, they're not even in an attempt here anymore to even scare anyone out of it. They're not trying even to scare them out. I can see why they don't want to put a lot of effort to try to scare people out, because every time they've really tried to dump and scare, people just bought up the shares. So they don't want that to happen, because they don't want to run out of cheap shares to keep throwing out. They don't want to do that, because that's how they can hold this down, is just keep just selling just what they've got to, just what they need to hold it back, just enough. You might ask me, Catfish, why are you so adamant about holding on to this stock right now? And why don't you just sell it and find a big runner tomorrow? And, you'll be fine if you did that. Well, folks, I would do that. But the reason I don't want to is because I saw this low, and then I saw this low today, and then I saw this low today, and then I saw this low today. Then I saw this low today, and then I see this low, higher than every single one of them, higher than that one, higher than that one, higher than that one, higher than that one. And then I see this low accumulated here below the 200-day moving average. And then all of a sudden I look back over here and I go, wait a minute. This low right here was 60 cents higher than the low this morning of 625. And this low is at 688. Oh my God, you mean that they would want to try to accumulate some shares of this thing after it went up to $7 at 688 after it hit 7? You think they would want to try to get 688 by? Well, that's what the bid is right now. The ask is 688. Of course they want that. Of course they do. They wanted it over here, there too. And here, they wanted to get prices. And look, the funny thing is, they wanted some shares today at this price, at 625, and they got some stupid people to sell to them at 625. Then they ran it down here because they wanted to buy some more shares at 633. So they got some there. Then they ran it down here because they wanted to buy some more shares at 655. That was this morning. I told everyone to buy at that price this morning. And then it ran up here and they ran it down here because they wanted to buy some more at 663. Right? Then they ran it from up here down to here because they wanted to buy some more at 680. Right? So the interesting thing is, every time that they've driven this price down, they've done it only for the purpose to buy it and sell it at a higher price. And so here, when they drive it down to this low here, well, that's not even at a low. That was a resistance to the high right there. This low that you're seeing right now where it's sitting, this has never been resistance to it other than when it was dropping. You understand what I'm saying? I hope you can understand what I'm saying, because what I'm getting at here was with this price where it is right now, this was before the price where it resisted the rise. Right there. Right there. See that? Here it is, double ta-ta below the 200, started to run up over it, and there's the point where it resisted the rise. And that's the exact price where we are now. That's the same exact price where we are now. Right there is the resistance right there, and that's where we are. All right? So this line, this one here is where we are right now. That's where we are now. And folks, if this thing was a double ta-ta on the 45 once and then twice higher, then it came up over the 200 and they tried to attack it right there down, this is also going to be the same place where they stop dropping it to. All right? When it was rising and rising and rising, they stopped it here good, and they made it fall this much from where we are, 688. They made it fall from 688 down to this price right here, 679. They made it fall from 688 to 679, and then the thing shot off. So right now, they've just made it fall from what price? 688 to 688 again. Jeez, oh Pete. And over here, right there, 688, right there. Resistance to the rise on a triple upside crossover was 688. And now they try to drive it down below the triple crossover to the downside. And where does it stop? How do you know? 688. It stopped there. Huh. Over here, as it ran up from way down here, went over, stopped it at 688. They bring it down, drop it below, stop it at 688. Huh. They stopped the rise here at 688 to try to halt it, and it went all the way up here to 750 something, where I sold it at 750 today. I sold several shares at 750. Now I see a bid of 684, ask of 690 on this, and I see that this thing is recovering at the very end of the day here right now. And I'm going to move this from the longer term to the single short, and I'm going to raise this over here. And now I'm going to look. 688 effort to close it today, folks. Trying to close it at 688 today. Well, I can tell you one thing. If they do, I'll be holding it. I'll hold on to this again overnight. I don't even give a dang. This morning, I was down 8,000 on it. Now I'm only down 841 on it. So I think I'm just going to hold on for the continued recovery, everybody. This morning, I was down a lot more than I am now, and this is holding up very well where it is here right now, holding up quite well. And so I'm going to hold on. I'm not going to sell it. I'm down 891 when I was down 8,000 this morning. So I'm going to hold on to it, folks, because I feel like this thing is going to make a very nice move to the upside, and I could be wrong. But now I'm only down $834, and I was down $8,000 this morning. So I think that this thing is on a recovery mood, and I think it's going to continue to recover. And it doesn't surprise me at all to see him show the ridiculousness of an attempted sell-off this afternoon to push it down, because they've been doing this every single day with this stock. They did it on Friday as well, and I decided to hold on to it. And I did that at much to my I was telling everybody on Friday, listen, I'm not telling you to hold this right now. I'm telling actually most of you to sell it. But if you got some money to lose, that's what I said Friday, then hold on to this if you can afford to lose some, or if you can afford to stomach a drop, because it could drop on Monday. Well, it damn sure did. And would I have been smarter off to just sell everything off? Yes, I would have. I would have been smarter to sell everything off on Friday, like I told you, you guys would be smart to do as well Friday afternoon. But I decided to hold it because I thought, well, this thing sure looks like market manipulators. And there was another reason I decided to hold it, because it was up 450% on the week, and then it only dropped 3% on Friday. And to me, when I see a stock up 450% on a Friday afternoon sell-off, only sold off 3%, man, that was a good-looking sign to me, man. I thought, this stock is up 450%, and then on a Friday, it didn't sell off like mad. It should have sold off for profit-taking like crazy on Friday, up 450%. But it fell 3% only on Friday. That's the reason that I held on to it, folks. That's the only reason I held on to it, because I've never actually seen a stock go up 450% and hold their gains like that. I've never seen it. Never. Maybe Google or Apple that used to make spikes like that and stay up there, because they were on their way to a fortune is where they were going. And I believe this one is also because of what it just did when it went up 450%, and then on a Friday they only took a 3% profit. I just think that's incredible. And even today just looks like a big old freaking fleecing to me, a big old shakeout. A big old wait till we run this up tomorrow on everybody. Wait till this, just like SOFI being up this morning 6% today after the rundown Friday. Wait till you see what this thing does tomorrow, folks. It's my call, and I could be wrong. And it may even do it in the after hours. It might do it in the after hours. It could do it in the after hours, folks, to this stock. It could really rock it in the after hours. Wouldn't be surprised at all with all the zealousness that they're trying to run it down right now. I truly would not be surprised at all to see this thing just bounce like a son of a gun off of this market, what they call splashing the close, an effort to splash the stock down at the end of the day, all right? And I've seen that before, too. I've seen that game played before, too, folks, and I'm not falling for it. And so tomorrow morning, I'm going to sell this, though, when it's up in the 9s and 10s, okay? That's what I'm just going to tell you now. And shoots, for all I know, if you guys put in good till canceled orders here in the after hours in the upper 8s and 9s, those could fill. Those could easily fill. Because I tell you what, this thing had a triple upside crossover of the 5-day today on it. And they had to come out with big, heavy guns to stop that from happening. You saw how heavy they came at it when it was doing that. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. When all these long-terms are rising and you try to artificially sell something down, it usually ends up being to a total doesn't matter point. All right? And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I sure don't think so. And I sure wasn't wrong when I told you to buy this stock today on the low. Splash the close. 12 minutes left. Let's go watch them come in now. Come on, watch them. Watch the buyers come in. Let's get in here close on this. There we go. Hell yeah. Oh, wow. Look at the buyers right there at that price. Look at all of those that just came in and bought. And then, again, I want to point out, folks, look at the size of these buyers. Look at the size of that all-buying candlestick on that point right there at that price. Everybody bought. Nobody thought it was going any lower. But then, after that massive buy there comparatively, look at the dinky sells. This is a 25% of the volume on this buy at that price right there of 686, where someone came in and bought, let's just say, about 80,000 shares right there or whatever they bought. But look at the sell here. It's such a small amount to make it fall. Look at this one here. Comparatively, look at this big buy, and look how they tried to dump on top of it, but it was still more buyers than sellers on that candlestick right there. So make sure you pay attention. Look at the size of the massive buy that came in at this 86 price, at 686. Look at the size of the massive buy to gobble it up at 686. But look at the dinky, tiny little sellers. Look at them. Look at them. Look how small they are, folks. Look how little that is. There's no volume like the volume of these buys at the 686. There's none of that. This is just Mickey Mouse little 5 and 10 share sells by stupid retailers that are dumb enough to sell here, and others, market making manipulators, trying to get a 666 closing today. All right? Trying to get themselves a little prideful 666 closing, which I told you doesn't mean jack shit anyway, because 666 doesn't mean a frickin' thing. Matter of fact, I think the Chinese actually like those three numbers together, 666. And I'm extremely happy to watch moronic, dipshit, short manipulators throw more money away. Good money after bad here, trying to get a 666 close. And that makes me feel very good, folks, because I know what they're doing. $662 bid, $673 on the ask. Artificial, folks. Artificial. We know this stock is heavily, heavily, heavily shorted. Shorts are going to artificially do whatever they can to it, folks, this afternoon. And the bid is now 665. The ask is 673. The bid has now come up to 666, and the ask is 673. And I guess all the fake artificial shit's gone now, because the bid is now 666 and the ask is 673, and they're conceding they can't even get a 666 close with a bid of 666 and an ask of 673. They've already conceded. They've already faltered that away. They've fiddle-faddled that dream away of a 666 close, and now they're filling at 671, ladies and gentlemen, and it's going to continue to rise. 663 bid, 672 ask, 673 ask now, 673 ask, 663 bid, 673 ask, 663 bid, 673 on the ask. And look at the numbers filling at 11% down. A stock that is still up on the week is now down on a Monday market manipulating close, 11% down at a number of 666. And folks, should be of no surprise whatsoever to watch market manipulators try to close a price out at what they consider the demonic number, 666. And unfortunately, it isn't going to happen, because we just filled at 668.5. And all the fakery, shakery, and now we filled at 672.5. Ha ha! Holy crap, and we're filling at 672. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the ironic thing. The stock just sold for 672.5 with an ask at 671. The stock just sold at 672.5 with the ask at 671, people. Okay? How, I don't know, but the stock just sold 672.5 with the price asking 671. Holy crap. Wow. I mean, man. Holy crap. The bid now 664, the ask 669. Market makers working their little shorty freaking magic. 664, 669. Now they ask is 671. They've given up on the 666 close. 664 on the bid, 671 on the ask. 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 And again, just look at the tiny little candlesticks here. And 670 is where we're filling now. Forget about a 666. We're filling at 670 plus. And now they can only muster a 667. And now it's 668.5. Goodbye, shorty. Dream on. Dream on of a 666 closey. Oh, no, not a 6661 shorts. No, not a 6661. That's not what you want. Oh, my gosh. Pitiful, freaking pitiful. 6661. And now it's at 670. And look at the buys coming in, folks. Look at that freaking candlestick right there. Look at all the buyers saying enough of these freaking shenanigans. Look at that huge buy right there. So much for the 666 pipe dream, baby. She's rising. 671 now. They're paying full asking price now. They don't even care anymore. Paying full asking price. 671 is the ask, and they're filling at 671. Sorry, shorts. And the bid is now 666. The Dream On wannabe 666 shareholders of GPUS, keep dreaming, baby, because you're not going to get it. This thing is rising, and the ask is now 671. Look at the buyers coming in. Look at these candlesticks. Look at the damn thing. They just had the RSI in the negative, folks. They just have the RSI in the negative. And look at the blue exponential rising over the simple now. Look at the buyers coming in. Oh, no, shorty, no. This is catastrophe for you. Bid 666, ask 671. I'm sorry, but the orders are filling 100 thousandths away from the ask price. 67099 they're filling with a bid of 666 and an ask of 671, a 5-cent spread, but the orders are filling at 67099. There's a 5-cent spread between the bid and the ask, but the orders are filling 100 thousandths away from the ask price. Holy crap, shorty. 666 bid, 671 on the ask, and they're now filling at 670.86. Well, that doesn't look, oh no, they just raised the bid to 667. They just broke the straw and said, shit, let's just buy it at 667. Oh, no, and now they raised the bid to 669. Oh, my gosh, no way. No, shorty, no, you can't have that. This is unbelievable. Look at your bid now, 669, and the ask, 673. Holy crap, what a disgrace. You should be hanging your heads with sorrow and disgrace. Now the bid has jumped to 671, everyone, and I would highly encourage you to buy some of this stock right now because of what we're witnessing right now with it. No way to hold the 666 close. The bid is 671. The ask is 673. And both of those are about to rise as well as we ride into the close. Watch this thing rocket up over. Watch the 5-day come over the 10 into the close. And shorts, you better get out. You better get out of this thing. You better get out now. You better run. You better hide. You better leave. You better get out. I'm telling you, get out now. The bid is now gone over. You're 5 cents away from your dream bid sell closing 666. Get out now. Get out now. Get out now. See, you don't understand. The confidence is building from the longs who see you just couldn't hold it at 666. So they're confident now to buy in right now, knowing you couldn't even hold your demon number. Okay. So they're not going to wait in the after hours either. They see you couldn't hold a 666 close. They see the effort that you're making. They see what you tried. They see your manipulation efforts. But ladies and gentlemen, they see you failing. Okay? They're watching you fail. and look at them, folks. Look at the buyers coming in here. Look at them. Even just then on their effort to dump, look at how many bought there. Look at how many are buying there as they throw out shares at 663.01. Look at all the buyers coming in. And here comes a dump sell. They're going to try again. Oh, my God, no. 669? No way, Shorty. You can't have it. Oh, no. 668 now. Oh, my God. It's horrible, shorts. You can't get a 6. Oh, no. And look at the bid go up to 669, and the ask is 673 at the very last of this close. And, folks, I got a big, huge smile on my face because I love watching shorts get their ass kicked the last 5 seconds of the day. Look at that bid, 669, ask 673. And, ladies and gentlemen, yes, I'm smiling. I'm smiling hugely because I would just love to see these piece of shit shorts throw all $1 million away to get a 666 close effort. And the price is at 671 now. 670. 673. Let's go, GPUS. Go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Gosh dang, look at the bid, 667. No way, Shorty. You've got people that are ready and willing to pay more than 666 for the stock at the close. You're in trouble, shorts. Oh my God, this is horrible, horrible. 4 o'clock, folks, and a 668 close. And you have no idea how glad I am to see that. And everybody, as I said, that saw that they couldn't just now hold a 666 close goes, hell yeah, I'll buy this stock. Oh my gosh, they just saw that thing couldn't be held there no matter how hard they tried to hold it down. It was a total failure, folks. And now watch this thing run. And I can't wait to see where this thing is in the after hours and tomorrow morning. This thing's going to open over $7 tomorrow, folks, and I could be wrong, but based on what I just saw there, and look at SOFI. Did SOFI just close over 14 too? Did SOFI just close over 14 today? Holy crap, 1404. Oh man, you know the shorts are just sorrow, tears of crying down their faces, not holding a 14 close. Oh my gosh. I can't imagine how high this will be tomorrow. Let's go look at institutional ownership and see how many are in here. Jeez, oh Pete's, 995 were earlier. Where are we now? Still 995. Okay. All right. But man, look at the most recent quarter. We shot up to 9.39%. And we got a lot of accumulated shares by the institutions today. They added 5 million over yesterday, or over Friday's close. 5 million more shares added to go to the longs. And look, we're now back up over 50% institutional ownership. On the 8th, we were down to 49.97, and we've now gone back over 50% institutional ownership. And this number has now changed to 9.39% up from Friday at 9.02. So, all right. And I'm going to come over here, put down format cells. And then put down here, we're going to go to numbers, and we're going to put down percentage. Ooh, there it is, percentage. There we go, and click OK. All right. So, all right, everybody. Well, I know it doesn't sound like something to be jumping up and down about and celebrating, but to folks, to be honest with you, I'm happy as hell. I'm happy as can be to see SOFI up at over 14 at the close today, and I'm very happy to see this thing rocket. And look at it in the after hours, folks. This is GPUS, and I called this too. Take a look at GPUS, up 4% at $7 in the after hours. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it, folks. This time I'm holding this thing, and tomorrow this thing is going to go ballistic. Look at that. $7. $7. Oh, my gosh. In the immediate 2 minutes after the market closes, ladies and gentlemen, it's at 4% up. Awesome. Awesome. Not bad. My DCA is 702. Very good. Mike Tuff, 310 in red. Wow. Oh my gosh. Look at that GPUS jump up in after hours, up 4%, 2 minutes after. They just called in their monkeys. Oh my God, and said, get back in there and start dumping shares. Holy shit, the stock's up 4% in after hours. Dump. Holy crap. The bid now, 680. The ask, what? Holy crap. Look at that. The bid, folks, in the after hours is 680 and the ask is 680. Huh? You tell me how they can be showing a 671. Now we're at $7 again in after hours. Dang. Well, how high will this thing go now? How high will it go? Oh my gosh, I knew it, man, by the way they were working so freaking hard and so intensely to push it down. Jason D, I hear you, my man. Man, I've been trying to tell you to check out OST stock and look at what it's just done. Chris, I already looked at OST today. I called it out this morning. I went over to my monitor sheet and I told everybody, you better go look over at OST. I looked at it this morning. I already did, my friend. I went over to it and looked. I said, look at this, folks. I'm going to go over to my monitor, and I want you to see something. And I showed them this stock, OST, and I said, look, I'm up freaking $5.42, and I only own 2 shares. I said, look at it. It's up freaking 160. And I told everybody this morning when it was only up about 100 and not even 100%. It was up 80%. And I said, folks, look at OST. It's up 80%. And I told everyone this morning that. I told them that. So don't worry. I already told everybody before you did, Jason, or whoever it was, Chris, I already know about it. Nothing I could do about it, though. I've got my money in GPUS, but I told everyone about it this morning, Chris. I told it way before you did. I'm sure you were trying to tell me about it because I told everybody about it this morning at 9:30. OST. I told them all. I said, man, guys, this OST looks good. It's up freaking majorly right now, but I have my cards and I'm playing another hand right now. I'm sorry. But yeah, I saw it. And now I look at this GPUS and I just wonder, damn, how high will this freaking thing go now in the after hours? What a market manipulation that was at the end of the day to try desperately to scare everyone out. And like I said, I told you, folks, I'm just not going to fall for that. I'm just not going to fall for it. It's not me. All right. Well, folks, I tried to tell you. I tried to tell you about this GPUS on Friday. Don't hold on to this unless you can afford to take a hit and maybe lose a little money. Well, heck, we're only down 6% now. And I feel pretty damn good about this after hours action already at $7. So I'm not going to complain about it. And I'm not going to worry about it either. But I'll tell you one thing I am going to do. I'm going to say farewell to each and every one of you at this time, and I want to thank you for being with me today and watching through it all, how I worked it and how I knew it and how I called it, and even the end of the day with the collapse down, I said, wait till you see what this thing does in the after hours. And folks, we may even have more in store for us. So keep an eye on that, GPUS. And don't worry, like I said, another great day for SOFI. Yep, Yahoo, Catfish, SOFI, yes. Right. Then back to 671, Jason D, $7. No. Man, I've been trying to tell you to check out OST stock and look at what it's just done. Don't worry, Chris. I already, like I said, I'm not feeling bad about it. I tried to tell everyone to get in on that one this morning, so we're all right. Okay, listen, everybody. I hope you guys have a wonderful day. I thank you for being here with me and trading with me during the day. I appreciate all of you who hit the like button today and all of you who also subscribed. Thank you for adding to the subscription. And I want to also invite you over to our Telegram. It's in my pinned message at the top. Look for the link to Telegram. And we'll just keep an eye on things here. We're all right, everybody. Everything is fine. The stock market's going to be fine. And ladies and gentlemen, I can see right now that I had not such a bad day after all today. I was down 7,000 or 8,000 this morning. And so I feel like I made a very good recovery from being down that far. And I think this GPUS is really going to light up. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So I want to thank you all. Thank you very, very much for being here with me. I appreciate it. And I hope you have an absolutely wonderful afternoon and evening, whatever it is you're engaged in and involved in. I want to thank you for taking the time to be here with me today. Thank you again for all the likes. Thanks for the subscriptions. And I am hoping that tomorrow we wake up and see that GPUS go heading for $10 after today's. Man, there was a lot of people that wanted this today. There was a lot of people that wanted it. And by the way, before I just say very, 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 very farewell, I do want to come over here and just look at where the volume ended up today on this GPUS. Let's go see where the volume ended up. Let's go see where the volume ended up. Volume, GPUS, where is it? There it is. And the volume ended up at 2,300,000. And the average volume on it right now is 6,500,000. Well, that's no panic selling, everybody, and that's what I was trying to say all day about it. It wasn't being panic sold. There wasn't some immediate need to sell this now before it collapses. That didn't happen, folks. There was no panic selling. The volume was very moderate, and that was very low volume this morning that ran it down when it was down 18%. So everybody that bought it when it ran down this morning, and I told you, and I said, folks, this isn't going to stay here because there's not enough volume to hold it down here. When you bought it at the 615, 617, 618, 619s, I was right. There was not enough volume to keep it held down there. It was just too little. 300,000 shares is not enough to hold an 18% drop. So, golly, folks, you ended up making you made a 10% profit today. Even if I don't know whether you sold or not, but right now you're sitting up 10% from where I suggested you buy it this morning. All right, that's good to know. Okay, I'm going to get on out of here now. And again, I say thank you. And tomorrow I'll be up at 8:48 a.m. I'll try not to be late at all. Today I know it was a couple minutes late, but I ran into a little bit of problem with getting my download for the picture I wanted to use for today's stream. So for all of you that are still here with me now, I want to say thank you very much. I see that we still have 70 people here that are watching right now. And for all of you who bought SOFI when I suggested today at 1377 or below, I see 38% out of 85 votes. So that means like maybe 35 or 40 of you made good money on SOFI today. So congratulations. I congratulate you. And have a great evening, everyone. Enjoy your meal, whatever you're having for dinner. Thank you very, very much for being here with me. I do appreciate it. And last but not least, as I always say, I hope that you have very good financial success in all your endeavors. I hope that you have a very good health and be in good health. Not like me who can't breathe. And I'm going to try many of the remedies that you guys have suggested today, and I appreciate you all helping me with my nasal inability to breathe. And hopefully we'll see some improvements after many of these other remedies I'm going to try. So thank you all. I love you all. I hope you have a great evening. And as I always say, we'll see you tomorrow morning, same cat time, same cat station, and I hope that you are all surrounded with love because you deserve it, each and every one of you, everyone. Thank you very much again. I appreciate it. And usually I do like to make sure I refresh the screen just so I can see everybody's goodbyes before I say farewell, before I check out. So let me just make sure I'm going to catch everyone's farewells because everybody likes to say goodbye. And I like to acknowledge when people say farewell to me. So there we go. Get rid of the ad, the annoying ass ad. And there we are. And there I am. Yes. Votes so many, like many good money on SOFI today. All right. Yep. So I see I got about a 20-second delay right now. So there again, I want to say thank you all. And let's get on out of here. Yeah. How about you guys? Go out and have some fun this evening, whatever you have in store. I hope you have a good one. And I am again saying farewell to you all, even though I cannot see anything in the chat at all. Nobody's saying anything as this page reloads in the chat. It's taking a little while for my chat screen to fill in. But at any rate, all right, 62 watching now. Yep, started streaming 7 hours ago. What a day, everybody. Well, my screen decided to refresh up here for the YouTube stream I've got going on. And it decided not to show me anybody's chicken soup for the soul. Thank you. Oh my gosh, look at that. We got Nicole Barbie. Yes, Nicole Barbie. All right, your name is going to be on here for that membership again. It's been a wild run. I've been here for over a year with you, and I've loved every single day of it. It still seems like a small amount of time ago that you made membership, LOL. All right. Goliath member, Nicole Barbie. And Nicole, your name is going to be going on here. That's a big $24.99. It's the same as the $25. It's 6 entries. 6 entries, Nicole. Congratulations. I hope you get drawn for the next drawing. And never have seen a picture of you in that hat of mine, but that's okay. Barbie. You can put it up on Telegram, Nicole. Nicole, Barbie. Arbie. Again, I got to write it one more time. Nicole Barbie. And thank you very, 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 very much for becoming a Goliath member for another month. Thank you. And I got your name on here now 6 times, Nicole, so good. We'll see if we can get you in on the drawing. Anybody else here have anything to say? Mike Tuff, bye. Yes, bye, Tyler. Yep, thank you, Mike. Nicole Barbie, thank you. I want him to see my message. Nicole, bye, Kat, get well. Thank you, Nicole Barbie. Oh, all right, yep, what's your message? Yes, I see your message, and thank you very, very much. Have a good one, Catfish, everyone. And I'm glad I decided to refresh the screen so I can see everybody's farewells. Burnett or Die says NTCL $17.50 to $29 today. Hey, I had that on my sheet of paper. I'm pretty sure that was one of the ones I had. I had NVDL. No, I had NVDL. So let me write that down for tomorrow possibly. And ACHR shot 12% after hours in your soul. So let me get up here and write that one down. Where did it go? Shoot, where did it go just then? Where did that go? Dadgummit. NTCL. NTCL. And who called that out? Brunette or Die. Thank you. All right. NTCL and ACHR. ACHR. Thank you very much. In your soul. In your soul. Thank you. ACHR. All right. Good. We'll see for that for a pullback in the morning too. Thanks, Kat, and great job today. See you in the tank tomorrow. Yes, indeed, everybody. And the last thing I'm going to show you guys before we get completely off the screen here is I do want to go back up to my display capture up here, and then I want to come here and I just want to look at this GPUS, and it is up 4% in the after hours. 4% up in the after hours, and now up 4.19. So, ladies and gentlemen, that looks very promising for tomorrow. That looks extremely promising for tomorrow and a continued spike on GPUS. And man, it's just because of the way that chart looked today and the way they tried to take it down to the 200 and it bounced off of it. Folks, tomorrow, this thing could really, really get going, man. I'm telling you. Man, tomorrow, just get ready for GPUS, ladies and gentlemen. And congratulations, all you SOFI owners, too. All right, let me get out of here now. Dadgummit, I've said I'm going to leave 5 times, and I'm still here with my big old face here. So I'm going to get up here and then say bye. And thank you, everybody, again, for all of the hearts. I appreciate it. I see all those hearts, all the love. Thank you very much. I appreciate it very much. And I'm going to get out of here now. I'm going to go up and enjoy some time with my wife and family. You guys have a good one, all right? We'll see you tomorrow, 8:48 a.m. Eastern Time. Same cat time, same cat station. And be surrounded with love, everyone, for the final time. Bye-bye. Stop streaming.